Well, hello, good people. Mark Holmes here, and as always, I want to say thank you all for watching, commenting, subscribing, and being part of the Joe Boo Sports Report. Without you guys, as well as you ladies, you know that this literally does not work. Shout out to all the true diehards here, and I mean diehards. I appreciate everybody coming through. Well, I see the Queen is here. The Queen is here already. Shout out to Queen Bella, and of course, wow. We cannot forget ever, Rhonda, Miss Buttermilk Biscuits, Sparks. What's up, Rhonda? How are you doing? And of course, shout out to Stacy Schubert, Roland's Review. What's up? What's up, Popo? I'm going to call the Popo on you guys. I don't know if you guys saw the interview of Slay or the TikTok or whatever it was. The game has started. We got the Bengals at the ball first. Boom. In and out. What would have been a great play to start out with. Sup, Twiz Digga. And there's Crystal Caramel Corn. What's up, Crystal Caramel Corn? How are you doing? It's going to be a long day. It's 1 o'clock already, and I have been out shopping and doing all kinds of stuff this morning, trying to get ready, doing some work in the workshop, and trying to keep up with the drama that is the Philadelphia Eagles. It's kind of crazy with what's going on with the Eagles right now. This is a must-win game for both teams, Cincinnati and Minnesota. So one of these teams' playoff hopes gets better. One of these teams gets worse. April Barnes. So if you hadn't heard, I posted a video about a half hour ago. Devario Slay, big play made on Slay yesterday, ended up basically doing a TikTok or a little short video, basically saying that he's getting basically threats and everything else, and that if you make a threat at him, he's calling the police and you getting locked up. Yeah, I'm sure that that's going to work real well. Good luck with that one. But also basically said the Cowboys looked like they were having fun and they were just outplayed us and everything else, threw his teammates and coaching staff and all that under the bus. And then he's going to be out for the next 4 weeks. Hang on for 1 second. I just wanted to get this thing squared away. So we got right now 2nd and long, and Cincinnati moving the ball up to the 47-yard line. Twiz, I'm curious, Twiz, since you are a resident Eagle fan. I haven't seen too many. Faded Punch finally came in for the first time yesterday. But most of your brethren I have not seen. I want to know the pulse of how you guys are feeling. Early Christmas gift. Oh, man. Are you saying Slay getting injured? I don't know, because the man behind him might play better than Slay, because Slay ain't played well. Big play Slay. I'm okay with his ass being out there. You might find out you got a diamond in the rough. Meltdown in Philly. Chris B., I'm wondering, because it's getting bad. Twiz, we talking to you, bro. We specifically talking to you. No, not the injury. And I want to know how you're feeling about the chances against the Seahawks. This was, I want to play this.
Pressure of the game is getting way more intense than it's ever have been. Man, fans, y'all gotta stop. I'm talking about getting threats all in the DMs and all kind of crazy stuff going on. So, man, y'all be just talking that shit. And guess what I'm gonna do? I'm calling the law on you. I'm calling the police, and I'm sending them to your house, and you're going to jail for harassment. Big play ain't trash. A 5-time Pro Bowler, all pro, 28 interceptions, probably with like 140 PBUs. These guys came out with way more energy. And I'm gonna tell you, from my eyes, from the field, them guys look like they was having fun. But at times, you know, as you just look at the game, it just feel like a lot of guys feel sometimes defeated.
Wait a minute. Did y'all hear that? Did you all hear that? Boom. First down on the 20-yard line. Deep pass. Damn. To Jamar Chase. Let me play that again.
The pressure of the game is getting way more intense than it's ever have been. Man, fans, y'all gotta stop. I'm talking about getting threats all in the DMs and all kind of crazy stuff going on. So, man, y'all be just talking that shit. And guess what I'm gonna do? I'm calling the law on you. I'm calling the police, and I'm sending them to your house, and you're going to jail for harassment. Big player ain't trash. A 5-time Pro Bowler, All Pro, 28 interceptions, probably like 140 PBUs. These guys came out with way more energy, and I'm gonna tell you, from my eyes, from the field, them guys look like they was having fun. But at times, you know, as you just look at their game, it just feel like a lot of guys feel sometimes defeated.
That was big play Slay. And then we find out he's had a procedure on his knee. The procedure might be somebody broke a foot off in his ass and he twisted his knee. You know, it might have been the mafia. We're going to break his knees now. That was crazy. Can you imagine if it would have broke the internet? If the Dallas Cowboys had a player that said all that. No, he was talking to Eagle fans. Jeff Lee, where's my gift? Laugh out loud. Oh my God, Mark. Hey, Mark, I am live now. Oh, you're Troy. You are live? Okay, wait a minute. Let me see if we can find Troy Daniels. Troy, do I have your channel link? I didn't know you were going live today. Let's see if we can find Troy Daniels. Troy Daniels. Let's see if I can find your channel. Okay, there's another Troy Daniels with 36,000 subscribers. Can you send me the link, Troy? Let's see. Troy, send me the link, buddy. We got Troy Daniels Laker highlights, and I've got Troy Daniels mix. I got myself live. Troy Daniels hits a 3-pointer. Yeah, Troy, send me the link for your channel, buddy. Yeah, that was cray-cray. Let me listen to it one more time.
The pressure of the game is getting way more intense than it's ever have been. Man, fans, y'all gotta stop. I'm talking about getting threats all in the DMs and all kind of crazy stuff going on. So, man, y'all be just talking that shit. And guess what I'm gonna do? I'm calling the law on you. I'm calling the police, and I'm sending them to your house, and you're going to jail for harassment. Big player ain't trash. A 5-time Pro Bowler, All Pro, 28 interceptions, probably like 140 PBUs. These guys came out with way more energy. And I'm gonna tell you, from my eyes, from the field, them guys look like they was having fun. But at times, you know, as you just look at their game, it just feel like a lot of guys feel sometimes defeated.
Twist says they're not used to nice things. Wow. He's in serious troubles. Well, I'll tell you what. For him to do that and then have knee surgery and not going to play the next 4 games, he might be done. He literally might be done in there. Let me do something here too, because I'm getting a lot of people that are asking now about the game in Washington. Marley Green, shout out to you, buddy. Let me get the link for that video that I put yesterday and put it in the description. If you go to my community tab, it has everything on there about the game. If you go into the description of this video, it'll have the contact information, and as far as we know right now, we don't know what time the game is going to be because Okay, so if you go to that video, I'll talk about the tailgate and everything there. But in the description has the contact information for where to get the tickets. Let's see. And Troy, I'm waiting for your link, buddy. I can't find you. Let me look for live. Troy Daniels, if you're live, if you're still watching, shoot me the link. Troy Daniels is having his first live stream, and let's see. Troy, where are you? All right. If anybody sees Troy, let me know what your link is to your channel. Anyway, Big Play Slay. It may be safe to say that he's done with the Eagles right now. In fact, what I ought to do is see if Philly 500 has said anything about. Nope, nothing yet from Philly on the injury. Oh, there's Troy. Okay. Let's check out Troy real quick. Troy Daniels. Can't hear you, buddy. Troy, you need to get the volume up. Let me see if I can help a brother out. Comments are turned off. Okay. Troy, if you are listening, buddy, you need the volume up louder. You're barely a whisper on there. Let's see. Okay, thank you. Can you get me the heat gun? Or not? Huh? Oh, okay. Thank you. All right. Yeah, that's Troy Daniels' page, Rhonda. And he popped the link for the live stream on there. But he needs to get the volume up. Huh? It's right here. Okay. Okay, so Troy, I'm gonna take you off the screen there. See if you can get the volume up. It's not easy the first time you're doing that. Send that clip to Philly 500, Billy. No, you know what? I'm gonna leave that alone. I'm not gonna troll him too much, man. Thank you, Chuck. Oh snap. Okay. Jeff Lee, definitely hit the like button. Now, let me look up and see what's going on in this game because I forgot to check it out. Thursday night, watching the game, and we were having such a deep conversation with Philly 500 and stuff. Before I knew it, looked up, and the game was out of reach. It was literally 62-21 before we knew it, and that was kind of crazy. So, Twiz, I'm curious. See, we don't have too many other Eagle fans to ask these questions to, so you are our resident Eagle by default. What's your thoughts on Slay? Is Slay just got himself out of Philly? I can't believe going after the fans is a good way to endear yourself, especially when you've had a bad season and now you're not there for the fight. Okay. Troy is still having technical difficulties. Felix, what's up, Felix? How are you doing?
Yeah, that's the.
Kinda. Gina Dallas Diva, welcome. Good morning, because I know it's only 10 o'clock there. Nothing. We just ain't happy about how he's playing day in life or being Philadelphia athletes. Okay. All right, Troy's having a hard time right now. Cincinnati up 3-0 early, losing DJ Reader. That's not good. That's huge for them. Mullins, I don't think he got it. Did he? Oh, no, they gave it to him. What's going on? Galen Miller, just maxing and relaxing here, trying to just enjoy the day, see what's going to happen with the all these games today actually have playoff implications. The NFL actually got really good games or competitive games that matter going on. Okay, Troy has killed the stream. He's probably going to reboot it, and so we'll see what happens with that. But shout out to Troy. This ain't easy. This ain't easy to get going. Big catch, cross midfield, Minnesota. Sugar Ray Williams, hey, gaming genius, love for you, Cowboys Nation. All righty. Justin Jefferson, that was a big catch for Justin. Minnesota, a nice drive right here. Where's Angelica Baron? I don't know where. I don't know. Maybe she's doing something with the puppies. Super Bowl or bust with this squad. No, it's not easy working on my equipment to go live, mics, etc. Yeah, you know, it's crazy. Marley Greens. Hey, Marley, if you look, I pinned up here, I got your text message. I pinned up here a link to a video, and that link actually in the description of that video has all the information on where to get tickets and things. We have actually a contact person, Jed Pilgrim, same guy we had last year. Shit, I'm cold. Got to turn on the heater. Okay, G, you on the West Coast there. All right. But the tickets are $199 for the game, section 315 club level, and the parking passes for the red zone lot are $50. And so hit him up. He'll go ahead and send you an invoice for him to get the tickets and everything else, and you're good to go. We will be there. Red zone lot opens up before any of the other lots, an hour before them, and that's what they encourage to have tailgating. I just texted her on Facebook. And so we'll be there. We'll be having the big subs. We'll be having the Jobu wings. And hopefully we'll be having a big victory. Cool, I got it. I know Pamela Savage, she's going to be going. DMV is going to be going. E2 Blue will be there. I'll be there. Tracy will be there. Maybe Game Time is talking about coming down for it. Brad Harris, he ignores me, Twiz. Who ignores you, my man? Sounds so. Oh, we always have fun. And nice run down to the 17-yard line. Minnesota trying to play real good here. That sounds fun. I can't wait. That's going to be fun. I at first I was like, I don't know if I want to do another one in the cold in Washington, because thinking about it's the end of the season again. It was cold as could be. The game was ass, and it was just like, do I want to do that again? Because it was the end of the season. But it's beginning to look more and more like this game is going to have some meaning, depending on, unless the Eagles continue to implode. And close to a first down. It's 53 there in Texas. Oh, Brad. Hey, what's up? I don't. Let me, Brad. Apologies, buddy, but you have to understand. I have a head on a swivel. I literally have a screen here, a screen here, a screen here, and another screen over here, just to run the show, and almost a touchdown. And I got a game that's going on right there, and then of course I got to stuff my fat face with food. And sometimes when the chat's really going, it's just flying through. So it's not a matter of I'm trying to miss anybody and all that. It's kind of like when you're driving, you got to look at the rearview mirror and the side mirror and look up, look at the instruments. That's constantly what I'm doing. So, I'll glance back through and then I'll see, oh, there's Boo Johnson all day. What's going on? Philadelphia's back. I was at a bar and wait a minute, hold it. Philadelphia, you're not old enough to go to a bar, bro. I was at this bar and this 149 fan thought it was a good idea to come to Philly acting hard. It was only a matter of time before somebody strolled on him. This ain't the Bay 49er fan. Okay. Well, I tell you what, Philadelphia, I know of a lot of Dallas Cowboy fans that are there in Philly. In fact, you know what's funny, Philadelphia? I have a Rowdy pillow. Do you know where I bought that Rowdy pillow from? A sports store in downtown Philadelphia. They were selling Cowboys gear there several years ago. Believe it or not. They recognize where the money is. Kiana Gibson, what's up? Welcome. All right, we got Minnesota up 7-3. There was a family, played together, laughed together. Where's this going? Okay. Where is this commercial going? Okay. Okay. This is a wonderful holiday video. Because each had to be right. Okay. All right. So it was hegetsus.com. All right. That was an interesting one. So how you feel about tomorrow? How do I feel about tomorrow? I hope, Bella, here's my hopes, Bella. I hope that the Dallas Cowboys come out and they prepare for war. I hope that every week that they come out like they did against Philly, that they realize we can't just show up. We got to beat a mother humper down. And if they do that, sky's the limit. There's nothing they can't do. So I'm hoping that they have a sense of urgency and that they do show up. Sorry, I'm looking for something here. I'm not quite ready today. What is wrong with me? Here it is. Make sure I got it right.
Hit a motherfucker in the face over and over and over.
Nope, that's not the right one. That's not the full one. Hold on. Let's try this one. That's the full one. Let's see. This is how I hope they show up.
Motherfucker in the face over and over and over and over again until they quit. And when they quit, hit them again and again and again and again.
Yeah, like that. Although that one had background noise. Wait a minute. Let me try that again, because that one, I don't know what the jazz music behind it was. Let's try it again. You hit them over and over and over again. Let's try it one more time.
Hit a motherfucker in the face over and over and over and over again until they quit. And when they quit, hit them again and again and again and again.
I don't know where the music in the background came from. That was crazy. Okay. I don't know, but it's okay. That one had jazz. Actually, it sounded better with the jazz playing behind it. I guess here we go. Here we go again and again and again. You like to here we go?
Make third down more manageable.
I know Eagle fans hate that. That's the new raid.
Here we go. Against CeeDee Lamb. This time CeeDee Lamb's in the...
Gotta love that. And, of course, I got, boom. We're going to be giving this away tomorrow. Maybe we'll do a couple of those and give away. I loved how Micah Parsons was basically saying Josh Allen is like that frat guy that'll do anything, you know. Hey, buddy. Hey, drink this. Okay. Hey, buddy, put this pipe up your rear end so we can pour some liquor out. Okay. I mean, again and again and again. Oh, the media don't like D-Law talking like that. Oh, I love it. Crazy Corvette, what's up? Leon Ware, you're streaming all three. I'm going to try to, Leon, although I do have a little bit of work I do need to do. I'm constantly busy, okay, between my YouTube, between my day job, between the red brick house, and between my beautiful bride, Miss Tracy. Who's actually gone to the store to help a brother out. I have 3 butcher blocks, 3 2-inch thick 24 by 16 inch butcher blocks that are custom engraved. And what I have to do is I've got to take epoxy resin and mix it with some black dye and pour in where we cut the individual's name. Each one of them are made individual, and then sand it off after it dries a day or two, and then oiling them up so that way they have them for Christmas presents. And unfortunately, I left my heat guns all down in Waynesboro where we're stripping paint. So my wonderful bride, Tracy, shout out to Tracy. She got my back. Boy, did she got my back. My hairy back is that on top of it. It's I got that gorilla silverback hair on there. But anyway, she got my back, and she's going out to pick up a heat gun so I can get that squared away, because it's almost Christmas time, and you got to have stuff done for Christmas. So I got that's going on. I went shopping, and oh my God. Okay, so here's what I was thinking. I haven't been here for a game, so I believe Dem Boys will be here. I think DMV will be here. I think E2 Blue, we're going to be, the gang's going to get together. And I want to do a new sub, okay? And so one of the sandwiches they have that are in Buffalo, not chicken wing, Buffalo sandwiches. We got enough hot sauce and everything. We good with that. but they do like a prime rib sandwich. So, or a rib sandwich, a prime rib. Holly, what's up? Just because. Appreciate you, Holly, and welcome. So I was at the grocery store Giant today because I needed to get some, here it is. I got my friend who's an Eagle fan that came in, and she's feeling under the weather. And I think it's because it's called the cowboy flu. In fact, I ought to tell her that Micah Parsons just got everybody sick there. And they had the standing rib roast, okay? They're like $13.99 a pound, normal. But because it's Christmas time, they had them on sale for $7.99 a pound. Okay, that's a whole lot different. And wait, if you actually got the flyer that they had when you go into the store, they have another, it's actually $4.69 a pound. $4.69 a pound. Limit 2. So when you pick it up, the regular price is like $77. By the time you get the $7.99 price and then down to the $4.69 price, $4.69 dollar price, they ended up being like $26. So I got 2 of them. So it's like, it's got the bones in it, but it's prime rib. It's a rib roast. $26? It's like 5.5 pounds on each of these. So I got 2 of them. And I'm going to go back tomorrow. I'm going to get another 2 and put them mother humpers in the freezer. So what we're going to do tomorrow for our sub, oh my goodness. I'm going to take some salt, some pepper, some rosemary and thyme, okay? Grind all that together to make a crust. Make a crust to put on the outside of the rib, okay? And then what you do is you end up turning the stove up sky high. So you want that sucker to be about like 650 degrees. Because you want it to be seared. And then you put it up high with a pan up underneath of it for the juice to drain down in there. And you want to turn that temperature down to about 250. And you want to slow cook it. So you only cook it high there for about 15 minutes. Just enough to seal that juice in there. And then you want to just keep basting that sucker until the inside gets to be about 135. And because it's gone through all that work, it gets tired and it needs to rest. So you let it rest for about an hour. Let it cool down. And then we're going to slice that. We're going to caramelize some onions. Caramelize the onions. Okay, so caramelize some onions. I might get some arugula lettuce, so that way you got a little bit more of a bittery taste, just a little bit. And we're going to go ahead and roast some garlic. Get some horseradish and mayonnaise for the topping. Okay? And I'm going to tell you, the mother humpers here, that's a rich man sandwich right there. Because normally, there ain't no way in the world, normally I would be buying a $76 piece of meat to make that sub. But since it's only about $26 because it's on sale, that's what we're going to do right there tomorrow. So it's going to be like medium rare. Oh my God. It's going to be good tomorrow. It's going to be good. And I may go ahead. We'll have to, oh shit. My sandwich board is in Waynesboro. Is at the Red Brick House. Ah, shit. I'm going to have to get me a different board. What I may do is I may take the sub. I'm going to have to cut it in half. But we'll put it in the oven and toast that sucker. So we got a crunchy bread with that horseradish mayonnaise, that nice, rare, thin sliced prime rib, that horseradish sauce with the caramelized onions on it. Ooh, Nelly. Oh, Nelly. I can't wait. All right, 3rd and 7. They're blitzing, and they got him. Damn. He lost about 13 yards on that. All right. We got a game here. The first quarter's almost over. Mark Hubby just got here. Can you play that Slay recording again? Oh, okay. No problem. Let me help us out. Let's Listen to it.
Pressure of the game is getting way more intense than it's ever have been. Man, fans, y'all gotta stop. I'm talking about getting threats all in the DMs and all kind of crazy stuff going on. So, man, y'all be just talking that shit. And guess what I'm gonna do? I'm calling the law on you. I'm calling the police, and I'm sending them to your house.
Hello?
And you're going to jail for harassment.
Oh,
Big
shit.
player
Say
ain't
what?
trash. A 5-time Pro Bowler, All-Pro, 28 interceptions, probably like 140 PBUs. These guys came
I
out
just
with way
need a
more
basic
energy.
one. I mean,
And
I
I'ma
just need a
tell
little
you,
bit more power
from
than a
my eyes,
hairdryer.
From the field, them guys look like they was having fun. But at times, you know, as you just look
My
at the
phone
game,
is
it
getting
just
to be
feel like
staticky.
a lot of guys feel sometimes defeated.
I want to analyze this for a second, though. Listen to when he says, "I'm gonna call the police on y'all."
Pressure of the game is getting way more.
I'm sorry,
than
you
it's
sound
ever
like a
have
little
been.
biatch.
Man, fans, y'all gotta stop. I'm talking about getting threats all in the DMs and all kind of crazy stuff going on. So, man, y'all be just talking that shit. And guess what I'm gonna do? I'm calling the law on you. I'm calling the police.
I'm calling the law on you. I'm calling the law. What? Wait a minute. I'm calling the law on you. Your country. Are you kidding me? I'm calling. Listen to him again. Y'all talking that shit.
I'll be just talking that shit. And guess what I'm gonna do? I'm calling the law on you. I'm calling the police, and I'm sending them to your house, and you're going to jail.
You're going to jail.
Big player ain't trash. A 5-time Pro Bowler, All-Pro, 28 interceptions, probably like 140 PBUs. These guys came out with way more energy. And I'm gonna tell you,
I love that.
from my
I'm
eyes,
calling the law on you.
Them guys look like they was having fun. But at times, you know, as you just look at the game, it just feel like a lot of guys feel sometimes defeated.
Brad? Boom. He's had it, I guess you said about 2 weeks ago. So Joe Boo has had it ever since I got it from him. He had it down in Waynesboro at the Red Brick House and stuff. Appreciate it, man. Brad, if you look at any of the videos that are about the last 2 weeks and you see Joe Boo, he's sitting there with his coffee cup. But yes, I'm calling the law on you. Let's go through that again.
Pressure of the game is getting way more intense than it's ever have been. Man, fans, y'all
Man, fans.
talking about getting threats all in the DMs and all kind of crazy stuff going on. So, man, y'all be just talking that shit. And guess what I'm gonna do? I'm calling the law.
Guess what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna go.
And I'm sending them to your house.
Hold it.
And you're going to jail for harassment.
Let me flip it because you guys can't really see it. The way I'm sorry, it's comical. It's comical because of his body language and stuff. He sounded like an old lady. Y'all just talking that trash? I'm gonna call the law on you. Wait, watch this. Let me put it on the other screen. Okay, watch his body language.
Big player ain't trash. A 5-time Pro Bowler, All-Pro, 28 interceptions, probably like 140 PBU. Pressure of the game is getting way more intense than it's ever have been. Man, fans, y'all gotta stop. I'm talking about getting threats all in the DMs and all kind of crazy stuff going on.
All kind of crazy stuff going on.
Just talking that shit. And guess what I'm gonna do? I'm calling the law on you.
I'm calling the law on you.
Sending them to your house, and you're going to jail for harassment. Big player ain't trash. A 5-time Pro Bowler, All-Pro, 28 interceptions, probably like 140 PBUs.
Oh my God.
These guys came out with way more energy. And I'm gonna tell you, from my eyes, from the field, them guys look like they was having fun. But at times, you know, as you just look at the game, it just feel like a lot of guys feel sometimes defeated.
I'm sorry. I'm calling the law on you. Okay, and they're gonna come to your house and you gonna get arrested. Are you serious? Are you serious on that? Come on, bro. I'm calling the law on you. Whoo, boy. That's the best one I've heard. I'm calling the law on you. Because y'all just talking that shit. That made my day listening to that earlier today. I was like, you got to be kidding me. You sound so country. Oh boy, right, Rhonda. Nothing 5-0 can't do but laugh. It's suspect. Now, listen, I'm just saying. Maybe he's just very proper, okay? But I'm going to call the law on the law. Who calls him the law? Who calls him the law? Your grandmother. I'm calling the law on you. You've been talking that shit, and I'm going to call. They go, I tell you what this sounds like. I'm going to tell you exactly what this sounds like. This sounds like your mama that said, when you didn't clean your room, and you ain't done your chores. You know what? I'm going to call the law on you. And they're going to come over there. They're going to arrest you for not cleaning up your house, and you're going to jail. You're going to jail. That shit's crazy. I'm sorry. Now, if somebody actually take a shot at him, then what? I need to go ahead and save that clip. I need to save that one and just play. Anytime he gets beat up on a play, man. Troy, you got to work on your sound. I'm calling the law. No, he said, the law on you. Because you talking that shit, Bella. Bella, you talking that shit, and I'm calling the law on you. Spread his legs. Oh, man. Roland. No, you didn't. Oh, Roland, you went there like that. Oh, my God.
Cocaine's a hell of a drug.
No, you didn't say spread his leg and check. Oh, my God. It's going to be one of them kind of days. I can see that. But the Eagles right now, he's involved in some gangster-ish, but he ain't no gangster. Oh, my God, no. He took Esther. Come on now. Now, come on. Let's not question his manhood. Angelica Baron. Oh, my goodness. You know what, Angelica? There's nothing better. There's nothing better than when a beautiful woman shows up with the puppies. Whew. How are those puppies doing there, Angelica? How are they doing? Bitch place. No, you didn't. Oh, my God. Oh, wow. I ain't gonna lie to you. With that video, he has opened his ass up. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Let me pause. He has opened himself up for more harassment. You think anybody who has been threatening him or saying stuff in his direct messages are going to now stop? They all of a sudden smell blood in the water. They're going to go at him even more. And the fact that he's getting surgery, Slay is a bit, Roland. Oh, my goodness. Wow. Shout out to Stacy Schubert. Man, you sound like a perv. I sound like a perv? Okay. Listen. I'm just putting it out there. Let's do it again.
I'm sure the game is getting way more intense than it's ever have been. Man, fans, y'all gotta stop. I'm talking about getting threats all in the DMs and all kind of crazy stuff going on. So, man, y'all be just talking that shit. And guess what I'm gonna do? I'm calling the law on you. I'm calling the police, and I'm sending them to your house, and you're going to jail for harassment. Big player ain't trash. A 5-time Pro Bowler, all pro, 28 interceptions, probably like 140 PBUs. These guys came out with way more energy, and I'm gonna tell you, from my eyes, from the field,
sorry,
guys look like they was having fun. But at times, as you just look at their game, it just feel like a lot of guys feel sometimes defeated.
I don't know if that was cut up and taken out of context, but those are his words. Wow, why? Oh, wow, he overthrew him. Oh my God. Sorry. Unless that was, I'm calling the police. Unless it was broken up. Sorry. That was cray-cray. I'll be honest with you. If I am an NFL player, am I scared of that guy?
The pressure of the game is getting way more intense than it's ever have been. Man, fans, y'all gotta stop. I'm talking about getting threats all in the DMs and all kind of crazy stuff going on. So, man, y'all be just talking that shit. And guess what I'm going to do? I'm calling the law on you. I'm calling the police, and I'm sending them to your house, and you're going to jail for harassment. Big player ain't trash. A 5-time Pro Bowler, all pro, 28 interceptions, probably with like 140 PBUs. These guys.
I'd actually like to see the whole. You know what? I'm gonna look for the whole thing and see was that taken out of context, because that's cray cray. Oh, he was cracking jokes. This is what somebody's saying. So this is that's the same one I've been showing. Let me get.
I'm sorry, but this drill is gotta.
Let's get Philly 500.
And all Eagle fans know it. The Eagles need a win desperately. You can feel it in the air. Like, if they lose again, all hell could possibly break loose. It really, really feels like that. And the Eagles' response to going out, being better on offense, and getting his team ready to play is doing the most stupidest, dumbest drill I've ever seen. That makes me actually worry about what is really going on with this coaching staff. Now, we're going to get into it in a second, but before we do that, I just want
Dallas
to thank
Cowboy for life.
For all
I'm just saying
happy
that.
Birthday wishes.
I was once told there's a little seriousness in every joke. Now, I'm not the only one that's taking it this way. Let's hear what Philly 500 has to say about it, because he's been taking it like he blames everybody but himself.
But thank you guys so much. And now we're going to wait and see if there's 4 or 5 babies on the way with the matrimonial duties. You know what I'm saying? But seriously, thank everybody so very much.
4 or 5 babies on the way. Holy shit.
Because there's a lot going on. And, of course, I will have my preview prediction video out, Eagles versus Seahawks, either late tonight or early tomorrow. I really want to see, I really like to do those after I get the final injury report. So, because it's Monday, it might be out tomorrow, but just look for that. Now, as I said in my intro, I don't know about you guys, but I don't understand. What this team's doing, right? The Eagles chose yesterday to come out and they said, you know what? We're not going to have a walkthrough. We're going to practice because we got to work on fundamentals. So they come out
fundamentals this late. Good luck with that.
Drill for fumbles, right? And as you can see it here, you have Jalen Hurts falling to the ground, getting up, falling to the ground, and they're hitting him with that little pole thing, whatever they got attached to it.
They're hitting him with the little pole thing.
I'm thinking to myself, and maybe you guys are thinking this too. Watching this, and I have it on repeat while I'm talking. Why do you have him dropping to his knees? Pause. But why do you have him dropping to his knee when the guy has a bum knee?
Oh, shit.
Why would he even do a drill like that? I understand Jalen Hurts has been fumbling. I do not think that this drill is going to help him.
Wow. Why are you having him drop to his knees while you're hitting him with the stick? Okay.
Seth Joyner is laughing. Even Jalen Hurts is shaking his head. If this is the answer, and I'm not saying it is, but if this is the answer to their offensive woes, we're in trouble. We're in big trouble, okay? Here, I have an idea. Here's a good thing to practice. Let's practice getting Kenneth Gainwell and putting him behind Boston Scott. There you go. You did something. Hey. You know what I'm saying? Come on. That drill. I don't
Bella, no.
I don't know what to think of it, but it just makes me, maybe I'm probably making a bigger deal, but that's what I am. I'm an Eagle fan. I make big deals about things. I'm just saying, what the hell is that doing? What are you actually doing? You're having your quarterback unneedingly fall down, get up to fall back down when you're saying the guy has a bum knee already. I don't understand.
In my Gilly Boys fall.
Jalen Hurts. I'm sorry. That's not going to. The reason Jalen Hurts goes out versus Seattle and doesn't fumble because they hit his ass with a pole.
Man, that was almost a pick six.
Okay? I'm getting a political call. I get a political call. Like, I'm going to take your political call. Kiss my ass. You know? Now, like as I was saying, Jalen Hurts goes out and fumbles or doesn't fumble. It's not because of that drill. let's work on some things that we really need to work on, like running in the first half. How about that? I don't want to see another situation where I have DeAndre Swift with 2
MMA glove
in
at the
first
end.
half. Okay, I can't wait. Well, I can wait. I mean, I want the playoffs. I want to get this thing going. I'm very excited about this year, but I gotta tell you, this off season, man, I'm going in hardcore. Pause. I'm going in.
He's going in hard. Pause.
This year, because there's a lot of changes that I think have to be made. But as far as this season goes, we've got to get this thing figured out. We desperately need a win. We need a win.
They're getting desperate, guys. They are losing it.
We need a win more than 500 needs to go on a diet, which I'm already on. But, I don't know. This drill's got me like, what the hell are we doing? Do we really have a plan here? Or are we just going to go do the same thing? I really hope this isn't a situation where they're going, our playbook is great. Our offense's play calling is great. We're doing all the great things. It's just that Jalen Hurts is fumbling the ball too much. I mean, I don't know. We'll see
I love the drill.
What happens versus Seattle. Now, there's a lot of speculation, and the speculation is, hey, listen.
I hate to say it, but even the tap on the shoulder
tuned up to be.
and the little hand, it's kind of weak. I'm sorry, that's not anywhere close to a guy who's punching at that football.
Because I think that's ridiculous. I think you have to want the number 1 seed. If there's one team between the Eagles, the 49ers, and the Cowboys that needs a week of rest, it's this team. It's the Eagles. They need that bye week. Now, I will say this. If you do have the 2 seed, your path to the NFC Championship game is much easier. It's much easier. However, that championship game could be very, very hard, okay? So, for example, let's say the Eagles were the number 2 seed and they end up playing like first week, opening week.
Lady Libra, what's up?
Right? And Dallas would be the 5th seed. They'll play like Atlanta or Tampa, whoever wins the NFC South. And then what will happen is after that first round of playoffs, assuming the Eagles win at home, which I think they would, and Dallas will go in and beat anybody in the NFC South. It doesn't matter if it's Tampa, New Orleans, Atlanta. They're going to go in and beat any of those teams, as would the Eagles. So once you get to the second round of playoffs, let's say the Eagles are the number 2 seed. Well, now the Eagles most likely are playing Detroit at home. Jared Goff, outdoor stadium, cold weather is a horrible, horrible record.
Yeah.
I don't think Detroit could come in and beat the Eagles at home.
Right.
But the Eagles would play Detroit. Now, the 49ers, who were the 1 seed, would have to play Dallas. And Dallas is probably, top 3 in the conference for sure. So, in that case, you got the 49ers and the Cowboys going to be going at it. And then the Eagles would play Detroit. And let's say the 49ers win, then the Eagles would have to go to San Francisco. That's where it becomes really hard. And let's say Dallas win, which I did have a dream about. But let's say Dallas wins, well, then guess what? Dallas would have to then go to Philly. So the number 2 seed, the path to get to the NFC Championship game,
he makes a point
is
there.
Easier. I agree. But playing in that
any
NFC
given Saturday
Championship
or
game,
Sunday.
for me, it's way more important for the Eagles to be playing at home. It seems like when the Eagles play Dallas, it seems like it's whoever's at home is going to win has a big advantage. San Francisco already knows they could come into Philly, so they would be very confident. But I think the Eagles could go to San Francisco and beat them. I do. But I also
Get
think
to
they would
big
be better
play,
off
Slay,
playing home.
bro.
I'm not so much concerned about the road game in the NFC Championship game. I'm concerned about the week of rest. That week of rest could be huge for us. Get this. Avonte Maddox is looking like he has a chance of coming back this year. The Eagles are not ruling it out that he could be back for the playoffs. He was on the field, as you see here, practicing today. So,
Twiz, I'm just wondering how it feels to having to have worn the 49ers
who had almost the
as your profile pick, and this week to wear
the
Cowboys.
So there is a great
Wouldn't it be
chance
awful if you
that
had
the
to wear
Philadelphia
Seattle's this week?
Could get Avonte Maddox back this year for the playoffs. And if you have that extra bye week to rest guys, it's all the more important. Getting Avonte Maddox back would be big for us. it would be big. Now, I think Roby has done an okay job. I'll tell you this, getting Avonte Maddox back would be huge for the Eagles secondary. They need all the help they can get.
Especially now that Slay is out.
That extra day that we have before the Seattle game may help Reed Blankenship actually play this week. He's practicing again in concussion protocol. I really think that extra day could help him.
Too much tush push has gotten Jalen Hurts on his knees begging for the stick.
And one
Jeff,
thing I gotta say,
damn, Jeff.
And this is about Darius Slay. Listen, I believe people can say whatever the hell they want.
Oh, I love it.
They have a right to go out, talk, whatever. But man, Darius Slay, I'm not understand. It doesn't compute. No comprehende. You know what I'm saying? Slay is on his podcast talking about how great he played and that he didn't think it was fair that, there was a picture of a trash can of Bradbury and him, and he had a good game. Listen, he might have had a statistically good game and did a good job, okay? But nobody wants to hear. And he has a right to talk about whatever he wants. I'm not saying he doesn't. But nobody wants to hear about how you had a great game when your team stinks. All right? Nobody wants to hear it. So what the hell is he doing? What? He has totally lost me. All right, I'm sorry. Here you go. Slay on the trash can outside of the NovaCare. And this is what he said on his podcast. Out of all the days you want to put the trash can out there, when I had a damn near perfect game, overall game was great by me, but as a team we ain't play worth shit.
There you go.
I don't. It's like, okay, like even if that's true,
that's
I don't
bad.
understand why you would want to say it. Like, dude, your team just got their ass. They had a 13.5-foot Philly 500-foot up in it, and it was twisted. You know what I'm saying? Like, why would you say that? I just feel like there's some guys that are just so out of touch. Like, man, it's not about your great game. It's about this team. And no Eagle fan, nobody wants to hear that Darius Slay had a great statistical game when you guys couldn't stop anything for 2 weeks. And listen, he can say whatever he wants. He has a right.
Love it.
But, man, nobody wants to hear it. Nobody wants to hear it. Go out and pick off Dak Prescott. Make a pick six. Make a real play that changes the game. Do something like that. Right now, big play Slay is no play Slay. And I think he's got to go. He's got to go at the end of the year. Why pay him all that money when you could get somebody else half the price to do the same thing? I'm sorry. That's just how I feel. But he can say whatever he wants. But it just makes no sense. He's not even practicing today. All right?
And
Frank wrote this. Darius Slay, Cam Jurgens, and Zach Cunningham do not appear to be practicing today. Devontae Smith and Hassan Reddick have their helmets after practicing without them yesterday. So, yeah, they had a light practice, Hassan Reddick, Devontae Smith, and yeah, they're practicing today with the helmets. I have no fear about Hassan Reddick and Devontae Smith not playing.
All right, so Dallas Cowboy for life, you said that, well, he was just joking. I was, okay, well, that's not how it was taken by the fans. You hear in Philly 500 literally saying, a pick right there in the red zone. Damn. Bengals resilient. DK is going off for 210 and 3 TDs. Branson says Slay is out for the season. He had surgery. He had a procedure. The hope is that he is back by the end of the season, according to the coach. So if he actually had a good game, if he's the one saying, I had a great game, and they got torched like they did by the Cowboys, and now he's not playing, they in real trouble. Why haven't I mentioned Micah Parsons defending Cam Newton on his podcast? Dallas Cowboy for life? Are you new here? Because I talked about that yesterday morning. I've talked about that in 2 different videos. I'm here. Jalen Hurts when he has a stick in his mouth, getting the push tush. Cam Newton clarified his comments on there. Here's what and this is what I said all along. You have to understand, there's no such thing as bad publicity. For example, Google doesn't care if somebody likes you or hates you. They only care that they're watching you. And herein lies is the whole business model for ESPN and Fox Sports and all that and the talking heads. If you trash the Cowboys and Dak Prescott specifically, it doesn't matter because Cowboy fans are going to watch because they're outraged, and people that hate the Cowboys are going to watch because they're going to agree with you. It's a win-win. So that's why you constantly have them talking shit about Dak Prescott. When it comes to other quarterbacks, you've got guys like Dan Orlowski, or Dan is lousy. Dan, you're lousy. Saying things like, Dak Prescott, he's throwing in these interceptions. I don't know what's wrong with him if he can't read the defenses or see the field. And then he goes on and basically with Josh Allen, who has more turnovers than anybody. Oh, he's a gunslinger. And, you can go through and you can look, Tom Brady was third, last time he won the Super Bowl. And it's just like you're going through, you kill one guy one way, and then the other guys, you praise them for it. You sit there and you say with Dak Prescott, I said when Dak got paid, don't play good players, great money. But then you don't say anything about Daniel Jones, who got $40 million. Ronald Davis, actually, Ronald pinned up here. The pinned comment is actually a link to a video that has all my talking points, and in the description it has information on the tickets and the parking lot and all that stuff right there. So Ronald, there you go. The information is pinned at the top. Just click on that pinned comment and it's right there. Dallas Cowboy for life, I believe, is just trying to troll us right now. I believe Jimmy Torres, shout out to Puerto Rico, man. I want to go back to Puerto Rico so bad. I have loved every time I have been to Puerto Rico. When we were there rebuilding houses, it was a beautiful thing. In fact, I'm hoping that I can get a taste of Puerto Rico this year. Let me get something real quick for you guys. Hold up. I'll be just going right over here, and I'm going to grab me a soda water, too. All right. Insert jokes. It's dusty. Okay? But the last time I was in Puerto Rico, last time me and Joe Boo were in Puerto Rico, we did the Bacardi tour. The Bacardi tour. And if you go to Casa Bacardi and you do the tour, you'll get some free samples. They'll let you get tastes and stuff like that. In fact, I tell you what, oh my God. I remember we were on the first cruise I ever went on, and that was like 2006 or so. We stopped in Puerto Rico, got off the boat, went down, in San Juan, and there was a liquor store that was there. And the liquor store, it was cool because they gave you duffel bags to put your liquor in. I spent like $100 and came out with 2 duffel bags that were Bacardi bags full of liquor. But wait, there was more. Out front, they had a barrel full of the airplane size style of liquor bottles. And if you spent $50, you could reach in with one hand and pull out as many as you could. If you spent $100, you could reach in with both hands and come out with as many as you can in one dip. I came out Oh my God, look at his hands. His hands are so big. I came out with 28 little bottles. They were like, damn, look at his hands. They're so big. Yeah, so I came home with 2 duffel bags full of liquor and 28 mini bottles. But anyway, to go to San Juan, the cruise ships all come in and everything. It's a beautiful port. The color of the water is just incredible. The city of San Juan is amazing, okay? The walls. So you go down to where the dignitaries used to come in, and they've got these doors that are made out of wood that must be 30 feet tall. And you walk through the fort, and you see these walls that have been there for like 500 years. Even my hands got drunk. And if you go on the tour for the Bacardi thing, you actually have to take like a water taxi across the harbor to the other side of the, to another island that's on. And I went there. We did the tour, it was nice. And there, 6/15/19. Okay, let's see. You see that? Wait, let me see. Right there, 6/15/19. We bottled this, and this is, wow, I ain't touched it for a while. That's what she said. Might be stuck in here. It's been in here so long. So for 4 years, what they do with this, you can only get this flavor in Puerto Rico. You can't buy this one in the store. You have to go to Puerto Rico. And it's a mix of like 25-year-old rum with some other brews, okay? And so this is like it was $150. Okay, I don't know if it tastes like $150, but it was $150. But on here, it is Cowboy Joe Boo's bottle. We bottled it, and we put the seal on here. And so I said, I will not open this until the Cowboys go to the Super Bowl. So, if it was Young Wilson here for the tailgate. Shout out for Young Wilson. Appreciate that, bro, for the tailgate. I wish you were coming, man. So when I bought this bottle of rum and I bought it back, and I said to people, I said, I will not open this until the Cowboys go to the Super Bowl. Immediately, Eagle fan says, does rum go bad? It's like, okay, I got you, motherfuckers. I got you. So if it was 25-year-old rum, 25-year-old rum when I got it in 2019, if we go to the Super Bowl this year, that'll be 30-year-old rum. 30-year-old rum. Yeah. And I tell you what, let me say this. I will say this. And I'll tell my wife this too. I tell you what, if the Cowboy, or when the Cowboys, whenever that may be, goes to the Super Bowl and I drink that bottle of rum, I will make another trip to Puerto Rico and go bottle some more. And I let my wife know, honey, we're going to Puerto Rico so I can get some rum. There we go. When we win, Mark is going to jail. Wait a minute. Jail, drunk, and disorderly. Sugar daddy. Amazing, Mark. Time, 30 years. So that'll be 30-year-old rum. That would be cool. All right, the first half is almost over. 7-3 score. Hey, Mark, if the Cowboys make the Super Bowl, you're going to Are you going to? We will be going if they win. I tell you what, if they go to the Super Bowl, I got to figure out some way to go. I'm not drinking the whole bottle by myself. No, crazy Corvette. No, that's going to be shared around, man. I tell you what, I would love to be able to go to Vegas and take that bottle. Mark, the godfather of YouTubers, you youngsters need to start paying homage, in the words of Philadelphia. Well, shout out. Is that Philadelphia saying something nice about me? Oh, my God. I don't know what to think. Mark won't live along for that second bottle. I don't know, Brian. I tell you what. I tell you what. The interesting thing about the Cowboys was they were ass in the 60s to start out with. They kept losing to the Packers in the NFC Championship games and just not making it. Ward family, you know I got a guest room now at the Red Brick House for you, bro. You know I got the guest room downstairs, and you'll feel right at home because you can hear the trains, although you might be like, I don't want to be that close to the tracks. I don't know. You tell me. Eastside Herald. Hopefully you act like you got some sense today. The interesting thing with the Cowboys was after they finally got over the hump, after losing the Ice Bowl to the Packers, after losing the Super Bowl to the Colts, when they finally broke through and they won the Super Bowl against Miami and they won the Super Bowl against Denver, they went to the 2 against the Steelers. Once they broke through, they were good for a while. And then, of course, we got bad in the 80s. But once we broke through in the 90s, they were good for several years. If the Cowboys were to break through this year, you look at it and say, Dak is still a young man. Your offensive line, yes, it's in flux. But if you can find a replacement for Tyron Smith, you're not in bad shape. You got a few more years of Zach Martin. You got a young stud wide receiver in CD. You got a young tight end. You keep your quarterback upright, you can play for many, many more years. Your defense is relatively young. Now, keeping Dan Quinn would be important, but you actually have to look at this team and say they have the capability to still be a good team. Now, they got to pay some people. They got to pay Dak and Micah and CD. But you've got a great core group of people. A great core group. Ronald Davis. Hey, Mark, my new name is Cowboy FD. I'm a firefighter in New Jersey. Shout out to you, Ronald. Nah, I'm good. The Texans have already won this year. The future is bright in Houston. Well, in comparison to where you were last year, everything else right now is gravy. Well, Byron, you are Mr. Negativity. I don't understand Brian's whole, he's like Slep Rock. Oh, woe is me. It's kind of like back after we lost to San Francisco, I had a guy tag me on Twitter, and I was like, don't tag me in stupid shit. He literally tagged me and said, I can't enjoy the Cowboys winning these games because they can't beat good teams. It's like, if you don't want to enjoy it, that's on you, bro. Don't tag me in your pity party and bullshit. I'm going to enjoy any win that the Cowboys get. I don't care if it's a winning team, a losing team, whatever. Janet Rogers. What's up, Janet? How are you doing? Can you win a game without C.J. Stroud tomorrow? Concussion protocol. Hey, Ruben, how you doing? Right here, Eastside, your mom's calling. Damn. That's a catch. That's a catch. We have overshown next year. That's right. Terry Lee. What's up, Terry? That's a catch. If that's not a catch, then ain't nothing to catch. You see those so-called great teams get spanked by these teams under 500? Yeah. Texans will be like Astro losers. NFL. A win is a win. It's nice to see Eastside rebrand himself after a serial molester as a profile pic for years after he left the team. Okay. Minute 33 left. See if the Vikings can add to their lead before the half. Nice pass. Wow. Reason. Just hang tight when that happens, guys. I will be back. It's just a matter of, I don't know why, but my system has been having hiccups. I'm going to need to call and get service on it again. I am back. Back again. Okay, there we go. There we go. We are back. If I have that hiccup again in the future, just hold tight. It'll just take a minute. Okay, let's try. Let me send Troy this. Okay, let me set this up. Trendsetters, Cowboy fan media, get y'all gassed up. Frickin' Minnesota should be running away with this game. But again, another turnover in the red zone. Let's see. Yeah, I'm back. It just takes a minute to restart. Okay, let me do this. Try and help out a brother. That sucks, man. Damn. To turn that ball over like they did again in the red zone. Wow. T. Higgins with a huge catch. All right, let's see if that works for you, Troy. You know, this is what I always say, as much as now turnovers don't matter because Dak Prescott's not doing them. Turnovers are game changers. Minnesota could be up 21-3 in this game if they had not turned over the football. And now you got Cincinnati in field goal range. because of another turnover. Instead of being up 14-3, it may be 7-6. Unbelievable. Brad Harris, that one, you know what's funny is, hey, Brad, that one actually did not complete. The system crashed. And if you look at it, you see it's like it's that 45 degree. It's not filled in completely. But I kind of like it like that because it's kind of like, to me, it looks like the Old West. And what I thought about doing is trying to make it look like the wood was old. And in fact, I may go ahead and take a piece of antique heart pine from the red brick house and do that print with that on there and do it specifically so it looks like it's old, which I think would be kind of neat. Turnovers always matter. You're right about that, Twiz Digga. Twiz, you know it. Okay, so I sent a link to Troy Daniels, see if he gets it. You can get it signed right there in that space mark. That's true. That is very, very true. Although I don't know that Dak is going to be doing too many more autograph signing shows like he used to. You know, Dak is, he's NFL Man of the Year. If the Cowboys were to get lucky and go to the Super Bowl and win and he becomes a Super Bowl champion, or if he gets MVP, you probably won't see him having to do too many more autograph signing shows. And I kind of miss that because, you know, that's where I'll never forget the first time that we got Dak Prescott's autograph. And I brought Joe Boo up there. And he was like, whoa, we don't deal with voodoo. And, you know, to where we are the last time we saw him, and he said, literally, I need more Joe Boo in my life. And it was just like, it's come full circle. And to see the Man of the Year with the clip where we raised money for his charity was just unbelievable. So, you know, I will always be a Dak Prescott fan. You know, people can hate me for it and say that I'm a bum or, you know, you're just a Dak lover and this, that. You go, I don't care what you have to say. The man is a good man with a good heart and a good soul, and we are fortunate to have him. Ooh, they might have gotten a break on that. Is that ground helping him maintain possession? Wow, that is huge. Okay. Troy, you're muted.
Can you hear me now?
I can hear you now.
Oh my gosh. I don't know what is going on. I'm going to have to do it some more.
Okay. Are you using you're going directly to YouTube, right? You're not using like a streaming software?
I tried it through you know, whatchamacallit there, YouTube directly. Mm-hmm. But it's saying I needed a streaming software or something.
You should be okay. I think I'll tell you what, we'll have to work with you after streams.
Yeah, that's fine. We can do it maybe before tomorrow's streams.
But you can use, you know, there's OBS or you can use StreamYard and things like that.
Yeah, I downloaded OBS, but for some reason I just don't have it set up right, I guess.
Now, Brian's using, okay, here's what's funny, is Brian's using OBS, and he's learning how to use that one. And I use, because I've got a Vimeo account, I have, I've got like a live stream studio production software, which is kind of like it, but not exactly the same. Yeah. And I've got the switchers and stuff on here that cost me almost $1,000 each. So I'm kind of married to this one. Miss Gibson, I'd love to have the Dak. Here we go. Oh, everybody wants that one. Okay.
That's a nice one that you made. That was a good one.
Well, Michael set it up. I'm going to do some other ones and do them as giveaways because that's actually, it may be copyrighted. So I don't.
It's possible it is.
So I don't want to do that, but
for sure.
You know, doing them in my workshop and just giving them away is, you know, I know, Mark, I know a website that he can use for free. Own Cowboys Sports. Well, if you hook up with Troy.
Email me at dteddy1970@gmail.com.
And see, again, and OBS is good, and it's very, very similar to what I have here. It's just that when I originally I have Mevo cameras. And Mevo cameras, they're really cool. I don't know what kind of camera you're using. Right now, this is a webcam in front of me. Oh, no, this is actually, okay. I've got 3 Mevos that are actually pointed over here in the studio now, so I can switch from one to the other. The cool thing about Mevo cameras is you can actually control them with your cell phone. And so you can have 3 Mevo cameras set up with your cell phone and go directly live from YouTube that way and switch from camera to camera, and you can put graphics and all that kind of stuff. So you can actually do production work with those cameras and just your cell phone, not even have to have a computer.
I think because I was trying to use the camera that's built into my laptop, that might be causing the problems. I might have to get me
and it may be that it's trying to use the computer's audio.
Yeah, I think so. So I might have to go with an external. I've got one around here somewhere. I'll have to try and find it and work with it.
And that's where it's, again, a lot of times, I'll tell you, to be quite honest with you, I do more work with my cell phone than anywhere. Like when I've been doing at the Red Brick House and I'm plastering the walls, I'm just doing that with my cell phone. The only thing with the cell phone is the microphones aren't great. They basically pick up everything. And so what I've learned is I have a smart mic. They're about $100, which is it's a wireless Bluetooth one you can clip on there. The sound on that's not bad, but what I did was actually let me show you this. Check it out.
Okay. Rhonda, how you doing?
And we're giving a little lesson here if you're trying to do YouTube and things like that here. But this one is actually, it's kind of like a Rhodes mic. It's a shotgun mic. And what it does is basically it just gets what's right in front of it. And it doesn't matter if it's 2 feet or 5 feet. It focuses in the sound that's right there in the front. It has a whole bunch of different settings and stuff with it. They come with like a 3.5 millimeter input thing, but if you have one of the newer phones that don't have that, then you can get the 3.5 to the C and plug it in. And that's what I actually used last night on my fireside chat, but I forgot to put the windscreen on it. And I've done a couple of videos sitting here, and the sound quality on that is so much better than just the cell phone. That's really all you need to go ahead and do that. And again, the Mevo cameras are about $380 for one, or they have like the packets where you can get 3 of them for like $900. They're a really good camera for doing like live stream work and stuff because they're good in low light, high light, and all that. And that's I've got 7 of those total.
This is the mic I'm using right now.
Yeah, little Blue Yeti.
Yep.
That's what I started out with, and then I kind of went to these over here. Although the one I have over there, my main one, is like what you'll see, like what Colin Cowherd. That's about a $400 microphone, but you don't need a whole lot to start out with. And I always try to continue to add onto the system. Like I think more than likely this summer, the Alienware I have here, it keeps crashing on me, and I've had it for. It'll be 3 years this summer, and I think I'm going to go ahead and get another one. I always believe in investing in yourself, and you're only as good as the equipment that you have as well. But you do it piecemeal. I didn't get all this stuff overnight, and it costs quite a bit, but,
That does.
The biggest thing on YouTube or social media or podcasting is just being yourself is what I'll tell anybody. People are going to like you or hate you, and I've got both of those. Okay, you Eagle fans, you know who you are. Know who you are.
The cockroaches
the cockroaches. Although it's been quiet in here lately, and I'm afraid if they lose to Seattle,
we may lose
I think we're going to lose all the Eagle fans.
I think you might be right on that one, Mark.
They seem to be literal. It's amazing to me that they beat Kansas City and were on top of the world. And now you would think that they were the Chargers.
Oh my gosh, 2 games in a row that they've lost.
But the way the media is talking, the way they're talking and acting, you would think that was the Chargers team right now. I mean, for Slade to be talking and, hey, I played great. I don't know what y'all talking about. Here it is. Y'all putting me in on trash can after I had almost a damn near perfect game. Yeah, buddy, but your ass got handed to you.
He got handed it, yes. I don't know how many times he blew coverages.
I think they're going to be getting rid of him.
I think so, too.
There's no way that when shit is hitting the fan like that, you can basically say, hey, I'm good. You mother humpers are bad. And that you can say what you just said to the fans. I don't know if he was joking about that, if that was a joke or whatever. But
I was kind of wondering that too, if he was calling out his team because of it.
But that's the way the fans took it. That's the way Philly 500 took it. And I bet you that's the way the front office will take it as well. So it's going to be like, you ain't a team player. See, and it's not like you had a great – look, as Doc Walker used to always say, I can lose without you. Because that's what we're doing right now. We're losing without you. I can continue to lose without you. So you ain't that important.
Do you think they bench him?
Well, right now he's got surgery. You didn't hear about that?
Slade's gonna be out?
He had I gotta hit the TV. Yeah, he had a knee procedure done recently.
Oh my goodness.
Today. So here's where it gets to be crazy. So it was announced this morning, and unless that was the coach saying, we're going to sit your ass down. I don't know. But Nick Sirianni came out and said that Slade had a knee procedure done, and he should be back by the end of the season or before playoffs. And so you got that yesterday with him basically saying, I played great. I don't know about the rest of you guys. And the Cowboys seemed like they were having fun and were faster.
Yeah. I kind of wonder if maybe that wasn't a play on him to, like you said, sit him on the bench for the rest of the season.
That's some crazy shit.
Yeah, they told him to go do the knee procedure, get it done.
Yeah, get it done.
Heck, we'll see you back in 4 weeks.
So if you're telling me that, or he's telling me that he's the only one that played good, wow, everybody and their sister's asking about Prince right now. Okay, here's what you do. If you're couple of things. If you're interested in Prince or something like that, or carvings and stuff, email me cowboysmark94@gmail. cowboysmark94@gmail. Okay, and just tell me what you want and give me your address. I can send you an invoice for them, and then we can do it that way on there. Although I do have my website cowboyjobu.com, and basically it's going to ask you what do you want the print to be. But the prints are $39, and if you can send me a picture of whatever you want, and we'll do it 18 by 11 and a quarter. All right. Okay. Sorry there.
Maybe you ought to put your email across the screen like you normally.
Normally I have it on there. Let's see. I'll put that back because that means I need to put up the
I see Philadelphia's in the house now.
Philadelphia's, and he was actually being nice and saying nice things about me. So, I don't know how to take it, to be honest with you. I really just don't know how to take it because he's been kind of.
The first ever Lexus TX.
Oh, shut up. It's from NFL Network. Okay. There you go. There's my email address, cowboysmark94@gmail.com. So email me if you're interested in any plaques and stuff. Can't guarantee I can get them to you before Christmas because it is,
Christmas.
It's about Christmas. And Mike, all the real detailed ones and stuff, Mike actually is the guy who does all the design work and stuff for it. I need to go ahead and get better with it.
I heard about the new shot glasses. That's exciting.
They are ordered, so we will be, yes.
Big third down, more manageable.
Here we go. Ones, which will be cool. Yeah. They'll be right around the first of the year.
Against CeeDee Lamb. This time CeeDee Lamb's in the...
My son and I were watching the Sunday night game, and I kind of brought that up to my wife. I says, he sounds like a Grover, because I saw that in the chat somewhere, or somebody had said it. And I says, yeah, he sounds like Grover. And I played the clip for her.
Mhm.
Or no, I let her listen to the game at that point. She was watching something on her phone at another point, with my headphones on. And I says, listen to this. And Dak did his, here we go. And she goes, yeah, he sounds like girl.
Rhonda, I'm going to say pause to your comment there. You got into his ass. That's why he's nice. Pause. I ain't pushing in the tush. Okay. Okay. But yeah, that is kind of cool. And right now, you got to look at Dak Prescott. He is literally on the top of the world right now. He's got his girlfriend that, going to have a baby daughter, starting his family. He was NFL Man of the Year.
Congratulations.
At the moment, you got the 5-game win streak. You're talked about being MVP. The icing on the cake would be if the Cowboys could find a way to get to the Super Bowl.
Yeah.
You could literally just say, I can walk off in the sunset right here. I've done it all. Queen Bell butt plug
if I
time.
could get Cincinnati to cooperate today, boy, I need them by 4 points or more today.
The thing is, this should be a blowout for Minnesota. For them to have turned the ball over in the red zone twice.
Yeah, I saw that before it came on. It was like,
it's crazy.
Good golly. This is going to be another one of those. And this is the thing I joked with my son the other night, too, about the Raiders-Vikings game last week.
Mm-hmm.
Minnesota won it in the top of the ninth with a leadoff home run.
Yeah.
Even though it was a field goal. I was like, my God, that was a snooze fest. Nobody wanted to win that game.
No, not at all. The crazy thing is, as bad as this game is, one of these teams will be
8-6.
Yeah, 8-6 in a playoff contender.
I would like to see Cincinnati go back just because, I like Cheeto, and I don't know if is McGovern still playing with them or did he leave?
I think he is.
I think he's two ex Cowboys. I'd love to see Cincinnati back in the playoffs this year. I know they won't, probably because they won't have Burrow. They may have Burrow back for the playoffs. I don't know.
This year there's a lot of ass teams. I mean, you look at somebody from the NFC South is going to be in the playoffs. The fact that Green Bay and Minnesota are still fighting for a playoff spot is still insane when you think about it.
That is too insane, to be honest. I'll tell you, I think the NFL needs to rethink that 4 or 5 seeding playoff, because whoever that 4 seed is, and they have a worse record than, say, the 5 seed, the 5 seed should hold the home game. I mean, that is ridiculous to award a sub, 500 team.
Yeah, you're being hurt because you have a great division. I mean, for the Cowboys to play in Tampa Bay with the record they had, and possibly, the Eagles or Cowboys are going to be playing in maybe Atlanta. Yeah, that's
personal foul on Minnesota.
Minnesota is killing themselves.
Yeah, they are. Anyway, I've been arguing that for years since they started this 2 through 7 has to play the first, the wild card round. It's just not fair to the 5 seed if they have a better record to have to go on the road.
Nice run. Big time run.
And, I'm a little bit behind you.
This is it's funny. We had Verizon cable, and we had 8 boxes here at the house.
Oh, wow.
Okay, because I had one in my workshop. We had one out. Actually, I had 2 outside. We had the one here. Actually, we had 2 DVRs because we had so many boxes. You had to have 2 DVR boxes to be able to control them. So I got YouTube TV because I wanted to get the Sunday ticket, and not realizing that you actually could have up to 6 people on your account, which is good. Wow. And with it being that it just streams, it's great because you don't have to have the TV tied into a cable box.
Yeah.
And I still have a satellite dish that's on my roof from when I had DirecTV that I'm just too much of a bitch to get up there and get it off because I just don't like that side of the house is like 3 stories up. And
I finally came crashing down one winter.
So
it's
I keep wanting to get rid of it because my wife hates to see it, and every time we pull up, I hate that dish. And it's like, yeah, I hate it too, but I don't hate it enough to fight my fears.
Yeah, exactly.
But what I really love about it is the fact that when I go down to Waynesboro to the Red Brick House, I've got YouTube TV, and I just move the TV around to whatever room and things like that. The only drawback on it is if you're traveling, you have to either reset it so that way you can get all of the games, or you can only use 3 TVs at the same time. But it's just me and my wife there. It's plenty.
Nice throw to Justin Jefferson.
So we sent back 7 boxes, and we saved $80 on the cable bill.
Nice.
And I only have 1 box now, and the only reason why I have that one is because they're about 20 seconds ahead of the streaming. And so until the Super Bowl's over, if it's a Cowboys game that's live, on regular cable, better off watching it on cable than streaming it, because then at least I'm closer to being on time with everybody else.
Exactly. Ooh, almost got him in the back.
Roadkill.
Grant, hey. Member for 3 months of the Joe Boo Mojo crew. Nice.
Grant G, always there for us. Appreciate you, bro. So you're going to work on getting the streaming together, figuring out the mic and all that.
I'm going to do everything I can. I'm going to try getting, like I said, I'm going to try and find my webcam that I had from my old work and try and hook it up here, see if that starts working.
Mullen has made
tweak it.
Here's the thing. Mullen has made some really good passes in this game, but he's just had the turnovers that have killed him.
Yeah.
They started out on the 7-yard line here, and they've got a nice drive again.
Past midfield, yeah.
Yeah, they're down on the 30.
Oh, yeah.
They're on the 37-yard line.
Was that Osborne?
Yeah.
Yep, that was Osborne. Wow. Nice open. Yeah.
Gina is back. Shout out to Gina. DMS, Philadelphia. You say, show us something in 2000. Y'all won your first and only Super Bowl. Shout out to Lady Libra. 15 months.
Big third down, more manageable.
Nobody ever said Cowboys couldn't win any given Sunday in the regular season. I'm simply just saying, when are you gonna win deep in the show us something in the 2000s? Oh my goodness, gotta love it.
I'm getting sick of the crap myself. I'm sorry, but I'm sitting here listening to the talking heads that. Let's be clear. Buffalo, as much as people say the Dallas Cowboys have disappointed, going into last year, Buffalo was, Super Bowl favorites, right? Yeah. The Cowboys don't care about winning. They're not signing any free agents. Jerry Jones is asleep at the wheel, right?
Yep.
We looked at it and said, we got rid of Amari Cooper. We got Noah Brown as a starting receiver, basically. We re-signed Michael Gallup and overpaid him. You did not look at anything we did when you saw Buffalo signing like Von Miller and things, right?
Wow, yeah.
You saw the Denver Broncos getting Russell Wilson, and everybody was getting all of these name players that seemed to be difference makers. And they basically said we were trash, right?
Yep.
So we go through the season. Buffalo, which has Josh Allen, they say is, oh, wow, I thought that was picked off. And it is to the races. Touchdown. So,
no kidding. Yeah,
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to screw it up
you're
here.
fine.
But,
that's fine. Go ahead.
So you get Buffalo, who was the media darlings and the Super Bowl favorite and everything else. They lose the same weekend that we do, when we had to go on the road on a Monday night in Tampa Bay and then turn around and go to San Francisco. We lost the same day that the Bills did. Somehow the Bills, who were a Super Bowl favorite, that's okay. For the Cowboys, who were told all offseason were ass, it was a failure. How could we be a failure if you didn't expect us to do anything? And going into this year, Buffalo, Josh Allen. Oh my God, Josh Allen. He's a game changer. He's elite arm and cannon and his running ability, and how is it now? Those guys are 7-6 fighting for their playoff lives. that now instantly they're saying, well, if the Bills end up beating the Cowboys, then Josh Allen should be the MVP favorite. We're on a 5-game win streak. The list of 5-game win streaks right now are San Francisco and Dallas. Yep. The next closest is 3-game win streak by the Giants. If you look at the Giants, Tommy DeVito, and Josh Allen over the last 4 games, Tommy DeVito has better stats than Josh Allen.
Yep. He does.
So we're ready to say he's, that they lose. Who in their right mind when the season started looked at Buffalo and Cowboys in December and said, "Oh, that'll be a win for the Cowboys."
Yeah.
But now it's like, if the Cowboys lose this, then man, then they're chokers. Wait a minute. You're playing on the road against Buffalo and you're against the guy you said that was an elite.
Yeah.
Okay. I got it.
I don't understand those people who think, you've got to put Dak at least in the running this year. I mean, how many game-changing plays has he had?
Oh, but now the thing is well, it's a down year for quarterback play. So, of course Dak is in it. But the last time Aaron Rodgers won it, he had 37 TDs, 4,200 yards, 68% completion percentage.
And Dak's up above 70 easily right now.
And mind you, Pat Mahomes and Dak Prescott both had 37 TDs that same year.
Yeah.
So this whole thing that it's a down year, okay, whatever. No matter what.
Look at his stats right now and see where he's at. 28
TD passes. So he could, he's on pace for 38 for the 38 for the season.
38, yeah. If he finishes,
which would be he would be beating his Cowboys record, single season record. I don't think he can get the one for the yardage. He was only 1 yard short of the team's season passing record of 4,903 is what Romo had. He had 4,902. He was only 1 yard short of it.
If he keeps the pace that he's doing, above 275, he could easily go over 4,000.
He's well going to be over 4,000.
Yeah, at least 4,300.
He is shit.
Yeah, he's bald.
He should be over 4,500, I think.
Yeah, I think it would be about close. Yeah, 1,000 yards more in the next 4 games, including the
He's at 3,500 right now. I mean, 250 a game will get him at 45. If he does 300, then that gets him to 37.
I mean
47.
I think he'll do it. Yeah, he'll do it. I think he'll get to 47.
Yeah, which is still an amazing season.
Wow.
107, yeah.
Yeah, 107.5.
But the thing that kills me is it's still, he's still got to prove it. He's still got more to prove. He hasn't beat a playoff team on the road this year. It's like, okay, so if we beat Buffalo will now instantly be, they're not a 500 team or above 500. They're 500 now.
Yeah.
I don't know how much, and I'm not even sure that winning the Super Bowl would be. $4 million a game, really? Who are we talking about? $4 million a game? I mean, that's Joe Burrow money.
Yeah,
because he's a Cowboy, and if he was starting quarterback for any other team, they'd be considered an elite quarterback. I think you're right on that one, Matthew. If that were Josh Allen's numbers right now, they'd be going crazy.
I've got my replica Super Bowl ring on.
Oh, there you go.
I'm praying that the teams of the 90s come through for us.
Mm-hmm. Karen, what's up, Karen? Welcome. I'm hoping that maybe getting Jimmy Johnson the Ring of Honor is the final piece that kind of gets us over the hump.
Gosh,
that maybe
why did it take so long? wrong?
Because Jerry's a prick.
Oh, my hell. He had to be right the whole frickin' time. Let Jimmy do his job, for crying out loud. But he couldn't. But I kind of like Jimmy's, honesty about it. He had a 4 or 5 year plan for the Cowboys.
Mm-hmm.
And after that, he was going to leave. I think he said he was going to leave after that.
Yeah. Come in, do his thing, and get going.
Yeah, Gina, I've got all 5 of them.
I have a couple different sets. I don't know if I have all 5 of them or not.
Yeah, I got them. I got them in the gold color. I don't know if they were.
Chuck, he's a very rich prick. Second contract is $60 million. Yeah, well, here's the thing. It's funny to me. It's funny to me how Daniel Jones gets $40 million, has 2 TD passes and 6 interceptions, and still ain't nobody ever said a word about his money. Justin Herbert got, 52 this year?
Yeah, and they're both injured for the rest of the year.
Yep. Okay. Just checking.
Yeah. Hey, why
people
not,
will,
your quarterback for 40 million a year?
And everybody, the numbers go up.
Yep.
But I can guarantee you, we can win the Super Bowl. He can be MVP, and people will still say, "Oh, he's overpaid. Can't pay the quarterback that much." And as soon as he does get paid, that the talking heads will go back to the whole thing of, "Oh, he's overpaid. You can't pay a quarterback," and this, that, and the other. Nobody said anything about Jalen Hurts getting paid this year, though, did they?
Nope.
Mm-hmm.
And he's not even doing anything.
I looked at it. This is what I said last year. I said, what's going to happen is, going into last year, you really didn't know what the offensive plan was and what Jalen Hurts was going to be. There really wasn't enough. You look at so many of the games last year, like the Bears game at the end, he does a run up the middle. There were so many runs where it was just literally wide open in the middle. And I said, you know what? Defensive coordinator is going to look at this and picked off. Defensive coordinators are going to look in the offseason, and they're going to be Jalen Hurts may beat you with his legs, but I guarantee you it won't be up the middle like it was all the time.
Yeah.
They're going to devise it, and they've learned either they've learned or with his knee not being there, he can't run like he used to. And like RG3, when RG3 couldn't get outside the pocket and have that threat of being a runner and having the cornerback step up or staying with the receiver, which means I'm going to run, he wasn't effective. And you're seeing that now. Teams have seen, keep Jalen Hurts in the pocket and don't give him a lane to run and make him have to beat you with his arm. And he's not doing it the same way.
Hey, Jeff, just saying hi.
Stafford was the first to $35 million and hadn't even made the playoffs. Well, Stafford was, and you have to think about Kirk Cousins was the first one with the fully guaranteed contract too, which is still kind of crazy. And here's another one that nobody talks about: the money. How about Deshaun Watson?
Yeah, he's injured. He's
fully guaranteed $200 and some odd million, and he has done absolutely, positively nothing
I don't
with
think
Cleveland.
He's quite gone for the year, is he?
It doesn't matter. Even when he's there, he's really kind of gone.
Yeah, he doesn't do squat.
But
yeah, getting back to Jalen, I don't think he's got the arm. He cannot stay in the pocket, like he said. He just is not a pocket passer.
Mm-hmm. And that's the problem of a quarterback that has his legs. You only have so many shots.
He wants to be mobile, like Dak is. I mean,
wow.
Dak is probably better at being mobile than Jalen is.
So the Browns so far with that fully guaranteed contract have 2,217 yards, 14 TDs, and 9 interceptions on Deshaun Watson in his time being there. Yeah.
Garbage stats.
That is, and
Oh
it's
my
not like,
gosh.
and it's not like there's not a team there. I mean, that team with that defense, you should be making hay. But here it is, and this is what drives me crazy when people are always just trade Dak. Just draft somebody. Just draft somebody.
trading.
We need a first round drafted quarterback, man. Dak is garbage. It's like, do you look around? Do you actually watch football? Do you actually understand how difficult it is to find a quarterback? Well, look, San Francisco got Brock Purdy. San Francisco has a loaded team. There's a difference of having a Noah Brown versus Deebo Samuels and Brandon Ayuk, okay? And Christian McCaffrey and George Kittle. They got so many damn playmakers and a great offensive line. That's a case where you say, that guy really is a game manager. Yeah. Give it to the playmakers and let them make some plays.
Yeah, Cleveland with that defense.
Eagles might not win another game. Oh, my God. That would, oh, man. You know what? I tell you what. This is my dream. I'm gonna share this with y'all. My dream would be that the New York stinking Giants, with Rashid, rest his soul, are the ones that kill the Eagles season. That the Giants beat the Eagles one of those games. Wouldn't that be beautiful?
That would be.
Because then it's like, oh, God, we lost to the Giants and Tommy DeVito.
I'm still going to have a good week. Long as the Eagles lose, I'm still going to have a good week. Everybody loses, I'm still having a good week. Because we still in it by one game. God damn it. Jason fucking Garrett. Seriously? Is that what y'all been through for 10 years?
Yeah, Justin Jefferson is definitely not ass. He is the real deal. If they score here, I think it's going to be that this is game. I don't know if Cincinnati's going to be able to come back from 21-3. They jumped off sides. Every time Minnesota gets down here, they keep finding ways to screw it up. Sugar Daddy, you fully expect that to happen. I hope it does, man. Oh, man. After all the shit that the Eagle fans talked all off season and during the season, if they oh wow, that would make it a wonderful off season.
Still get a playoff berth, couldn't they?
Well, they're gonna get a playoff berth, but if they are the 5th seed, now they'll play the NFC South, so they'll get a victory there. But Philly actually made an interesting point about being the 2nd seed. You may actually have an easier road because you'll end up playing one or the other. That if you end up being the 2nd seed, you're going to have the Eagles basically playing against San Francisco and stuff. So it would be, you'd only have to face one dog. Whereas if you're San Francisco, you're going to have the number 1 seed is going to have to face Cowboys and Eagles if they both advance.
Yeah.
Whereas as a 2nd seed, you may only face San Francisco.
And the good thing about being the 2nd seed is you got 2 home games too.
Mm-hmm.
I hope the Giants do win out because I'd love to see them back in the playoffs. I really would. I think they could do some damage in the first round, but they would more than likely be the 7th seed, and if we are the 2nd seed, we better hope that we beat them.
Well. The thing about here's my thing is I don't think they like the players like Daniel Jones.
I don't think they do either.
I think they've responded to Tommy DeVito. They were terrible with Daniel Jones, and I don't know if that was a rift because of the contract situation with Saquon and Daniel Jones didn't take up for Saquon. But to me, it feels like they don't like Daniel Jones. And Tommy DeVito, that team has rallied around. I'm not saying that Tommy DeVito has the talent that Daniel Jones does. Not that Daniel Jones has that much, but they are playing for him.
He got the field goal. They're up 2 touchdowns. Come on, Cincy. Play this game for crying out loud. It's like Cincinnati doesn't want to even show at home.
Marley Greens is asking me if Reagan National is the closest airport to FedEx. It is, but it's probably more expensive than BWI. BWI is actually not that far away from it either.
No, I think it pretty close in proximity.
Well, you've got Reagan National is in Virginia, and it's not. I mean, you can go through the city to get to the stadium, which is over in Landover. But Landover is halfway from my house to BWI. So it's about, say, 30 miles from there. And BWI typically is a cheaper priced airport. Loyal Cowboy. Well, okay. Here's my take on that whole thing about the Wizards and the Capitals. They're trying to move to Virginia, maybe, but see, there's a whole lot of politics going on. Because here's the thing that's kind of crazy about it: the spot that they're looking at is the exact same spot that Jack Kent Cooke wanted to bring the Redskins to. In fact, they ended up having the sign out front, and they broke ground and stuff, and the people in Alexandria said, oh, hell no, we don't want that in our backyard. Those same people are beginning to mobilize. What I actually believe is that is where Ted Lewis, I can't remember his the owner of the Wizards, Ted something or other. I think he's actually using Virginia to try and get the DC to come up with the money to fix it. Because actually, I don't know that Virginia wants to get the Wizards and the Capitals as much as they want to get the Redskins. Excuse me, the Commanders. Because they're not going to have the funds to do both. And the problem with the site that they have is there's very limited parking at Potomac Yard. And the metro station there is not big enough, really. They'd have to expand the metro station when they were already talking about possibly closing that one because it only gets like 2,000 riders a day from that spot. So I think what they're doing is they announce that one so that way DC will say, no, we'll do this, and this to try and keep you. Kind of like what the Commanders were doing with the spot that was in Woodbridge. That spot that they talked about buying the land for, sorry, there's no metro access. It's right on 95, which is already a mess without a football game, and that's not the spot to put in Virginia. I think they were trying to get a better deal from Maryland or DC. Dang, Mark, that's crazy. A 49er fan, you live in the DMV too? Oh, shit. You mean you're not in San Francisco? Oh shit, you're in my backyard. Yeah, they're trying to put it in Potomac Yard is where they want to move the Wizards and the Capitals. And and here's where it's really crazy because they talk about, the spot is great because it's got metro access. Didn't nobody call Metro and talk to them about it? They're like, what? They're talking about the stadium there?
Well, you know, I'll tell you what. If I was working for DC Metro, and I was able to be one of their planners, I'd go through every freaking station and every stop and figure out what ones are needed and what ones aren't, and maybe do some expansion. I used to work the light rail system here in Utah, and you know we've kind of situated it where branches out to the west now, and it goes south all the way.
Rhonda Ward, what's up?
In the city, in Salt Lake City here, they all meet up. We've got one out to our airport here, and we've got one out to, we try to put something near each of the venues that we have. And I'll tell you, they really, really went through and planned it out well when they first brought it in for the Olympics in 2002. They ended up opening in 1999.
Karen, those implants. Damn. That is that's like buying a house. And my mom, she had a hard time when she got her implants done. Oh man. It was months of her. I'm sorry. Let me stop that. Yours will be fine. You'll be fine. Don't want to try and scare anybody. What I wish they would do, because they had talked about doing a study a couple of years ago about light rail, high-speed rail between D.C. and Baltimore, which is like 50-some miles. and they said it would be like a 10-minute ride.
Wow.
Something like it was like 10 or 15 minutes that you could be in downtown DC to Baltimore. And it was like, okay, that's a good idea. If they really wanted to deal with the whole car and congestion, they would just go ahead and basically take the suburbs and make them like spokes on the wheel and set up big parking lots and have that high-speed rail going right down the middle into DC. If you're telling me I can live 30 miles outside of DC, park my car, and take a rail and I can be downtown in 15 minutes, everybody would use it. I guarantee you.
Yeah, that's what we did here in Salt Lake. I mean, we put huge parking lots in the major metropolitan areas, and ridership just went way up. I mean, they are riding that train like it's a godsend. And
all right,
I think
you got the Bengals getting closer here.
They're getting there. They're finally starting to play. Maybe there's hope.
They got a long ways to go.
I know. I need them to win by 4.
Well, they're beginning to do that now a lot more in Northern Virginia, where they're doing like retail on the first level, and then they're doing the condos and stuff and putting them around metro centers. And here, in fact, they're doing that with the metro station and the mall. They're going to be building condos and a hotel that's right there at the mall, which is right there at the metro station. That'll get you can get to National Airport in 3 stops. And for me, I like to just take the metro to DCA because, heck, it's close. The train station is closer than the parking lot. And Reagan National is easy to get in and get out of. Bullet trains. I would love to have some bullet trains. Jeremiah wants to know, are you a Mormon?
Yes, I am.
Okay. There you go.
Yes, I am. I didn't see that. I didn't see that message. Sorry, Jeremiah.
Kellen Moore went from the genius to possibly being out of the NFL. That's here's where, I'm going to get on my soapbox here. For everybody that always complains about Dak Prescott, have you noticed something that when somebody leaves the Cowboys, that has always been the reason why Dak Prescott is successful? They don't seem to succeed.
Well, I could see, Kellen Moore's departure, the reason why, he's done so well this year.
Oh, my God.
That and Mike McCarthy actually calling the plays now.
You remember how everybody said, especially the first couple of games, they should have never got rid of Kellen Moore, man. Kellen Moore is a genius. Mike McCarthy is so antiquated. What is this offense we're running here? And listening, I went back today and I was listening to some of the Charger YouTubers and stuff, and how everybody was so excited about the new look that their offense is going to have, and how incredible it was going to be that they were getting rid of, I'm trying to remember, Cunningham, I think it was. No, Lombardi. Lombardi was their offensive coordinator. And they're like, we're getting rid of that guy. Now we're going to have a dynamic play caller. We've got all these great weapons, and they suck. Kellen Moore was helped by Dak Prescott more than Dak Prescott was helped by Kellen Moore. Crazy Fred, I've been through this for 6 months. All teeth pulled. Finally got my implants uncovered on Tuesday, but now I'm full of stitches again. Ooh.
Oh, yeah.
Ooh. 6 months? Damn. I guess you're eating a lot of soup. Soup, Jell-O, and ice cream, right?
That would be yuck.
I don't know if that's better than George Washington's wooden teeth or not. Dak has carried the team for the most part. And going back to the whole thing, the Cowboys have not lost 2 games back-to-back this year.
Nope.
San Francisco, they lost those 3, and all you ever heard was, Debo was out, and, Trent Williams missed the game there, right? How come we don't hear that with the Cardinals when we had 3 offensive linemen out?
That was
I'm just saying. But they still go back to, you can't trust the Cowboys because they lost to the Cardinals. And my buddy Jason, who is a 49er fan and always emails me, he's scared about the Cardinals this week because they have 2 of their defensive tackles are out. And he's like, Kyler Murray, he always seems to have our number. So it's like, okay, wouldn't that be nice?
That would be. All
right, we got Cincinnati in the red zone. Browning
and
touchdown.
Quarter. Yes. I'm still
all right, they're back in it.
I'm still on a commercial ring.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I'm probably about a minute behind you. That's okay.
Damn.
That's okay. If it was the Cowboys game, I'd be like, no. Oh, now they go. Now they show it. Ooh, guess who?
Okay.
Yes, T. Higgins. Wow. Thank you, Browning.
So you need 2 more touchdowns.
I need 2 more touchdowns.
I don't know, bro.
I need 2 more touchdowns. Well, if they get a turnover and go down and score, pick 6 maybe. I don't know. I did this Bet US thing, and if everything falls into place, I could possibly win over $100,000.
Say what?
Yeah, my picks that I've got this weekend. If everything falls into place, I could win over $100,000.
Wow.
Yeah. But I think I got a little greedy though. I didn't plan on Minnesota being,
Blended up steak and gravy sucked through a straw.
Oh!
I'm not sure I want that one. April Barnes. What's up, April? Through the years, Dak has carried the team because we didn't have the defense until now. Now they want to say it's the defense. Get real. We are just a complete team now. Yeah. And
at this point we are.
Definitely. With a kicker.
Oh my gosh, Brandon Aubrey. Mm-hmm. When they signed him out of the USFL, I was like, thank you. We've got somebody who can kick. Because I watched him in the USFL in the off season, and it was great. He did a wonderful job kicking. He could kick. I wouldn't be surprised if he kicks one longer than 61 at some point.
Let me put this in the link here for the day's live stream. It is Saturday.
Yeah. Saturday. We got to do the live stream. Might as well invite a few people here soon anyway, right?
Mm-hmm.
Here we go. Come on, Cincy, get me a pick 6 here. Well, they stopped him on first down, it looks like.
There we go. The link is up there.
Who do you think's done better for Minnesota this year, Dobbs or Mullins?
Dobbs had a couple of good games, and he was a flash in the pan, but, depends on if Minnesota wins this one, then we'll have to say Mullins. But Mullins he's had some really good plays, but then the turnovers have killed him in the end here.
Yeah. That's he was hit. He was hit. Oh! Almost an interception. Looks like Awuzie was on the play.
Mm-hmm.
3rd and 8. Come on.
He looked like he was throwing everything he had into that pass.
I think his arm was hit as he was throwing.
The next game, I can't remember. Hold on.
If Awuzie had just left it alone, it might have been.
Wow, they didn't get the snap off.
3rd and 13.
Pittsburgh, Indianapolis. That's going to be ugly.
That's going to be a barn burner. I cannot wait.
I mean, it's an important game. The winner definitely has an inside track on the playoffs, and then of course the Lions in Denver are, the Denver Broncos, are they for real? And the Lions, are the Lions of old? That'll be the question. So there you have it, Ward family. Pittsburgh, Indianapolis. Wow, 3rd and 13.
13, come on, Cincy. Give me another
Mullins doesn't get the first down. Picks up some positive yards, but doesn't get the first down.
Fourth down.
Cincinnati will get the ball. Good field position. I have Pink send you food for the tail. No, we don't want any Pink's glizzies.
Who did he throw that one to? Hawkinson?
Brock Purdy reminds me of Howdy Doody. No, you didn't, Dino. Damn. 3 and out. Ward family. Okay.
Oh, look who's joining us, Mark. It's Leo.
Oh, shit. Okay.
Here we go.
Oh, man. You know what? I'm okay just letting you talk and hanging yourself today.
Yeah, let me hang up my host.
Wait. No, wait. We're not going to do that. First and foremost, I just want you to know that, number one, Mark, you are the worst. I swear to God, you are the worst.
I'm the what?
He's calling you out, Mark.
Wait.
Hold on.
Hear me out. You are the worst, Mark. I showed up right after the game. I showed up.
When did you show up after the game?
All during the week.
I've been looking for you. I emailed you.
Mark, I have not gotten an email from you, but I
my!
check.
Are you sure? Because
I'm positive. And the second thing is that I'm so glad we're here, because if you go back and look on your other lives, like on YouTube, you'll see me in the comments. I must have been like, Mark, I'm here. I came to take my lumps.
Bro, I sent you.
Was that after the game?
Troy, yes, that right. I was like, oh damn. If you go on my,
wait a minute, Leo.
Yeah.
Leo. Okay, you sent me your bling card. Okay, I was like, what the hell is a bling card? Okay, and I said I will definitely keep you in mind. Enjoyed the chat and ask, how are you feeling today?
No, I didn't get it.
James.
That was Monday at 10:56 p.m. I sent that and said, how are you feeling today?
Mark, I didn't get anything.
Because you were talking about the Dabbin Cabin. I was like, Dabbin Cabin? I was like, because I thought about driving up to the Dabbin Cabin, and I was like, but what is the Dabbin Cabin? I was like,
no. It's actually a guest home that he turned into a whole studio. We even have a kitchen that you could use. That's where we shoot the Smoking Heroes podcast.
Okay, well, because I was thinking about driving up there on Tuesday. That's why I sent you the email to say, all right. Seriously, I did. I sent you an email. I said, how you feeling today? Because I looked it up. I was like, the Dabbin Cabin. I was like, because I was Googling it, and I was like, what is the I was like, are we dabbing? Are we dabbing cabin or what? Okay, because.
So let me just say this. So me and my business partner, we're the owners of Collective 60. We cultivate and process cannabis for a living.
Yeah, right. Which I was like, the Dabbin Cabin. I was like, I don't know if I want to just. I thought about just riding up there and saying, let me go ahead and just drop in on this. I was like, but then again, maybe I don't want to.
No. It's believe me. Like, and I'll show you some pictures, though. You can see from this. It's not. It's just the name we call it. We just call it the Dabbin Cabin, but it's really a studio.
Okay.
And so. Like, that's why I love your red brick. I was showing my business partner, I was showing my co-host the red brick house, like what you've been doing with the red brick house. And first thing he said was, well, damn, that's like his own dabbing cow. I was like, yeah, pretty much. I don't know. Exactly
we ain't dabbing.
Okay. I was like, I'm not sure what he plans on doing with it in long term, but I said he reminds me of us with the dabbing cabin.
Yeah.
And Eugene is like, because you got to understand. Eugene was a professional football player, so he's not into it like me and you and Troy are. You understand what I'm saying? And so he's having fun watching, like, it's fun to him watch me yell at you, even though you never hear me. You know what I'm saying? I follow you on Sundays.
Yeah.
So I yell back, like, whatever, Mark. And he's like, who you talking to? And I'm like, oh, no. It's
like,
you.
This motherfucker is who he's talking to.
Yeah, I swear to God. And he looks at me and he be like, oh, damn, you really into this? I was like, yo, this dude right here, I like him, but he's fucking, like, he gets on my nerves.
Uh-oh, Cincinnati's across.
Cincinnati's, bro. Uh-oh.
Yeah.
We got a game now.
Hey, I might get it.
Yeah, but I also love Philly. I love Philly 500. You know what I'm saying? I check in on my man Copizzle and everything like that. But but Eugene, you gotta understand, Eugene's watching me go through all this stuff. So that's why he's like, oh wow, it's all new to him. You know what I'm saying? And check it out, Mark. I had a chance. I actually talked to Darryl Green. I talked to Darryl Green. I told him all about you. I was like, dude, I just met this guy, you know, like that actually is a Cowboys fan, and you know, I told him that I was going to end up talking to you. He was like, yeah, man, like we're going to have him at the Dabbing Cabin. So yeah, we'd love to have you come out, man, for real.
Okay.
If I'd have known.
Well, here,
I didn't get an email from you.
the only thing I asked, okay, because you know you are, you know, the black sheep of the family here. You know, you're an Eagle fan and stuff. Is don't take over the show, all right? Because you know we got Cowboy fans in here. Like, damn, I don't want to hear it. But I want to ask an Eagle fan, about Slay.
Yo, I just found out about that today.
So Slay, this is what's kind of crazy to me. Was first is Slay is sitting there basically saying, you know, you guys, I don't know if it was meant to be a joke about the whole thing. I'm gonna call the law on you, and they're gonna come to your house and arrest you. I don't, because to me that sounded like my great grandmother or your mother, because you didn't clean up your room. I'm gonna call the law on you, and they're gonna come arrest you. I was like, I'm sorry, that was some crazy shit right there. And the second part was basically him also saying that I had a great game. Why are people putting, you know, basically me on a trash can when your team got lit up? Yeah. And then you find out he's got knee surgery.
Yeah. Well, so I will say this. The individual criticism, if you actually look at the numbers, he's got a point.
It doesn't matter though. You don't throw your team under the bus.
I totally understand what you're saying. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's like what I said a week ago. Hey, there's the win column and the lose column. There is no explanation column. You understand what I'm saying? So I totally get what you're saying, but when you actually do look at his numbers, you know what I'm saying?
No, but you know what?
He's actually had a
really good I'll equate it to this. You're getting mollywopped, say 35-7, and you just scored a touchdown, and you're up there, boom. You know, you're spiking the ball and dancing, dude.
It don't make no sense.
What are you doing? Your team has just got killed. That's all me. To me, that is the beginning of your ass being off the team. Now that this offseason, you're gone.
But see, here's the thing. That answer wasn't just for that game. It's been like what was said about Darius Slay? What was said about Darius Slay against the Cowboys that hadn't been said all year?
Yeah.
And so his reaction wasn't. His reaction wasn't about just that game, in my opinion. I think he was talking about the whole year. I think his intentions was to talk about what everyone is saying, because you got to understand.
Yeah, but you know what? But here's the problem on it, and let me fill, because Lola hadn't heard about it. So Big Play Slay had basically gone on and said, you know, y'all need to chill, because you know y'all direct messaging me and inboxing me all these threats and stuff. I'm gonna call the police, and they're gonna come to your house and they're gonna arrest you. And for people to basically say that I didn't play, you know, that you know, I played badly. He's like, I played great. You know, I'm not a bitch. Basically, I've been playing an all pro. I got 20 interceptions and everything else. And then we find out today that he has had a knee procedure. My instant thought was the knee procedure that somebody took a baseball bat to his knee?
I'm so interested to know
that's what I'm saying. Yeah, did somebody take one of the sticks that they were poking at Jalen Hurts and hit his on the knee? That was the procedure.
And truth be told, whatever the hell Micah had, he gave it to the Eagles too.
Good.
Yeah,
He's giving.
No, I'm just saying, like, yo, they're all sick. Like, Jalen's sick.
Yep.
Everybody's coming down. So whatever it is that's running rampant,
Yep.
to the Cowboys, the Eagles got it now too.
Oh, breaking news. The Eagles, Micah Parsons made them sick. Not only bloodied their nose, he got them all sick. Yeah. I love hearing that.
And Mark, I swear to you, like, after we lost on Sunday, right?
All hell broke loose.
I probably had more San Fran fans coming at me as much as I had Cowboys fans coming at me.
It smelled blood in the water.
Yeah, and I'm sitting there like, but we're all 10-3. You know, like,
but they own the tiebreakers, man. They beat both of us heads up.
Yeah, but here's the thing, though. You know what I'm saying? That, like, you see, they got some serious injuries. San Fran does.
Yeah, that's where Jason texted me last night. I didn't realize that their 2 defense tackles are out.
They got to play Baltimore.
Yeah, they got Baltimore coming up too. Well, he's worried about the Cardinals tomorrow.
Yeah, well, they got they got their own, and here's the thing, and Mark, you've been warning about this all damn year, because you used to say about you when I remember every single time you pointed out with us, you immediately followed up with yourselves, and that is, we're coming out, we're at the tail end, and you guys are in the beginning of your murderer's row. Remember that? Remember how you used to always say, you know, like, look, everybody, because Mark, it was a point of focus for Mark, and you know, like Troy, Loyal, y'all know, Mark used to always talk about this during the year. The Eagles, look at this game.
When I told you, I said, if you guys come through that unscathed and still in first place, I'll give you respect on that.
I'd rather have it this way, because this gets us ready for the playoffs.
But here's the difference. I'm going to say,
cakewalk schedule.
I don't know. I feel more like Mark was a little more on point, only because
touchdown.
It was more so the focus. You know, Loyal. The focus was more so when Mark brought it up was taking care of business before you hit that murderer's row. That was his thing. That was always his thing from the beginning of the season, because he's seen how, you know, like how the end of the year always plays out, and to be going through that, and look, Mark was the first person, I'll give you this too, Mark. You was the first person. You was the first person on another team who pointed out the days before it even happened. When you talked about our murderer's row, you also talked about the number of games and the amount of days, and how that was going to be trouble.
It was, like, and you know, for usually, if I remember right, y'all had like 3 games at home, and you had a section in there that was really conducive for you guys. This year, you didn't exactly get that same thing. You got those games. I mean, to have San Francisco have extra rest and the Cowboys have extra rest, that was the nail in the coffin right there. But I did not think that your team would crater the way they are. Right now, you've got everybody and their sister questioning everything that has gone on. You look at it and you say, you know, maybe some of the shine has come off of Howie Roseman's bringing in players. You know, you look to try to get Miles Jack, and he ends up retiring. You brought Julio in, which really hasn't done anything. I don't know if Shaq Leonard is going to be, you know, the savior that everybody thinks he's going to be as far as the linebacking core. You have not had the home run hits with the free agency. Yeah. And
none
of those have been that boost that you got. Whereas for us, you could actually look and say last year's draft last year didn't help us that much. But now all those guys that we got last year, the Damone Clarks, the Ferguson, the Bland, are all now, and Tyler Smith are now key players on this team every which way. And we said all along, your problem was going to be linebackers. Your linebacking course
Mozzie and Schumacher have really contributed really well this year.
Well, we're about to find out more about Mozzie. We need Mozzie to actually, right now that Hankins is hurt,
show up a little bit more.
Schu's been more of a red zone guy.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
I mean, our workhorse on tight end is clearly Ferguson, but
I'm okay with that.
I think that Shoemaker, he's a great person to have in the red zone.
Well, see, the thing with Shoemaker, though, is, Shoemaker was hurt pretty much all OTAs and really did not get into it in training camp. The problem is there's not a lot of practice windows to get into shape and to learn a system other than playing after you get past training camp. There's only 11 padded practices during the season.
Hey, ask yourself this and stagger the answer. Who's coming off of IR the last quarter of the season for you guys?
Who's coming off?
Yeah, who's coming off? Who should be designated to come off of IR?
We got Semi Fioco who's coming off now, but he hasn't played. You know, he's nothing as far as you're getting Devontae Maddox maybe
off IR now.
Right. Yeah, Hendershot.
Hendershot we just did.
And
but
I see they just upgraded Malik Davis and someone else from the practice squad.
Okay, so with that being said, if you take a look at and listen, it's fair to say at this point, every name that you guys just called out, they're not all coming back on the same week.
No.
All right. So then therefore, in all honesty, aside from not having a whole lot of practice and actually gain reps,
tie score here,
at
guys.
the end of the day, you guys should be relatively healthy going into the playoffs.
Yeah, we haven't used my
that was my point right there is, you know, by hook or crook, Jalen Hurts is not the same guy. I said that defensive coordinators after last year, they're going to look at the film, they're going to find out what he does good, and I can guarantee you he's not going to get the runs up the middle like they did. And they're beginning to keep pass rush discipline and keeping him in the pocket, which has hurt him. And for whatever reason, your Eagles just have they only have 3 people they throw to. They got Dallas Goedert, AJ, and Devontae Smith. And, you know, your 3 big playmakers right there sitting there losing the ball against us. So you start looking at this, your offensive line isn't quite as good as they have been last year.
Mark, if you remember, I told you this about a month ago. If you remember, I told you and everybody else, they were worried that if they put Jalen Hurts on his reserve, he would have been out them 4 games. That was the reason why they didn't do that.
Yeah.
And now the Roosters are coming back to roast on them. Everything is coming back to background Philadelphia.
Right.
I told you that.
But right now, I have to say this right now. All of a sudden, I look at how dysfunctional the Chargers are, but in the course of 2 weeks, you look at the Eagles being almost identical in that dysfunction right now. I'm sorry. No. You got A.J. Brown kind of calling out the offense now and talking about how the Cowboys look like they're speeding things up and everything else. So you got questions now on the coaching. You got the coach basically saying, no, we're not changing anything. You got Big Play Slay saying, I'm playing good, you know, and the Cowboys are doing all this stuff. You've got the question marks on, is there something wrong with Jalen? Oh, wow. You are in great shape there, Troy. Pick 6. There's a flag.
You are ahead of me.
You literally have now.
A turnover. I think it was a touchdown.
We'll see what the flag is.
It's a flag down.
I told you it was coming, Mark.
Leo.
The flag came.
5-yard penalty. Oh wow, it's coming back. Shit. Takes the points off.
Oh, no. Oh, no. Minnesota caught a break.
Offsides.
But no, Leo, bro.
Offsides, though.
2 weeks ago, you guys were the number 1 seed, best team in football that just, always found a way to win. Now, everybody looking and saying that if we lose this one, it's over.
But wait a minute, look at the center. Didn't the center do wasn't that a false? That looked like a false.
Doesn't matter at this point. Doesn't matter. It's already called.
Yep. Oh, darn. Yeah, look at Henderson trying to plead his
Too late
case.
now.
Wow.
That's all right.
Go ahead, Mark.
Now, listen. A win cures all.
Yes.
But to see that drill, I'm gonna tell you, the drill that they had with Jalen Hurts and the broomstick.
You saw how mad he was?
Look, the last time I saw that, I'm gonna tell you, and this is where I'm like, when I saw that, my mind immediately went back to the Commanders training camp with Antonio Gibson, who was known as a turnover machine. They literally walked around with him on the sidelines, two guys with broomsticks just constantly pushing it at him. And you can see how much it pissed him off that he's getting literally these broomsticks stuck at him. Mm-hmm. And I'm like, you're taking your franchise quarterback who's got a bad knee and making him go down on the ground? And the way you're pushing these broomsticks, I'm sorry, that's not the same as somebody punching out a football.
Yeah, no, you're, well, so the interesting thing is that, and you guys all, you know this, because I live in market, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know, the coverage is a lot more detailed and everything like that. And we get to see and hear things just a little bit more. So I understand why you're saying the things that you're saying, particularly with how it looks like. But then, but by being in market, there's other things we get to hear. Like, first of all, you're right. AJ did say all that stuff, right? But also AJ is also saying it's on him too. Like they're like the big guys are taking responsibility. Fletcher don't went in on everybody. BG went off on everybody in the lifting part of their sessions a couple of days ago.
Oh,
he
off to the races. Troy, you're in trouble.
You know,
what's
so
that?
The older guys are definitely are speaking up. You know, and AJ went online to clarify the statements that he was making and whatnot because he saw how it was getting out of control.
But bro, the body language on the sidelines of that game,
bruh, he was looking like DK Metcalf getting upset, bruh. Like, and I said he needs to get out of the game. They need to get his ass out of the game. He's getting upset, and this is not good. You know what I'm saying?
I still couldn't believe that you guys had 3 timeouts left with the ball with 1:50 and didn't use a single one. That was literally like, you know, throw the damn towel.
Look, check this out, right, Mark? So I want to go back to the murderer's row thing. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Overall, forget the last 2 weeks, but overall, how did they do?
2-2. Right.
They made it through it. But now, you are a battered and bruised team. That is not the same team.
And the only reason why I'm asking you that is because, once again, you know, I had the advantage of being able to pick the brain of a former professional football player.
Mm-hmm.
And again, I asked him these questions. You know what he told me? He said, "Yo, dog," he said, "I bet you any amount of money they're gonna be playing different just off that extra day." Because when we had this conversation, it was the same day the NFL had decided to flex the game to Monday.
Here's where it's gonna be interesting now because you got.
He told me. He said you have no idea how much one extra day means.
All right, but let's go ahead and look at this a little bit differently now. You got Seattle playing at home. I don't know if you've ever been to Seattle.
I'm going to
tell you. Listen,
that 12-man shit is real.
I've been to New Orleans on a Monday night football game against the Cowboys. That place was loud and it was rocking. Yeah. Okay, I have been to about 16 different stadiums.
Yeah.
Guy said to me, "Get earplugs when you go there." I was like, come on, it ain't that loud. I mean, I listen to my power tools all day. It is like being inside of a jet engine. My wife was sitting this close to me. I'm screaming at the top of my lungs and she can't hear me.
Yeah.
When you literally leave that place, your body is shaking from the vibrations of the sound. If Seattle is into that game and they score early, you can't hear anything out there. Yeah. And now you've got big play Slay, who's not going to be playing. And the way DK Metcalf right now and Geno Smith is coming back, bro, that ain't going to be easy.
You got either Keely Ringo, Josh Jobe, or, what's the other kid's name? All rookies and first-year players on the team.
Mm-hmm.
That's all we got. Opposite James Bradbury. You see what I'm saying? So if this is going to be a tall order, but at the same time, Seattle has some pretty significant losses on their side as well. Particularly
it's the NFL any given Sunday, bro.
Yeah. Oh, look again. Not taking anything away. Just saying like situational awareness, and the situational awareness dictates that we pay attention to the fact that like if we're going to win this game, it's our pass rush.
Mm-hmm.
Our pass rush has to win it for us.
Right.
Geno's still gimpy with a groin.
He is, but I'll take him gimpy with a groin over Drew Lock and them at home.
I don't mean to interrupt. I just got to say I got to jump off here, but I'll see y'all tomorrow.
All right, man.
Okay.
All right.
It will be,
Take
Have a good one, Jack.
Thank you, Loyal. Okay. Appreciate you, man.
Bad luck tomorrow. I hope y'all lose.
Oh. You know that ain't happening. Come on, Leo.
Troy, come on,
that
man.
Ain't happening.
Come on, man. Like, listen. Trust me when I tell you, when we lost last week, I felt all y'all. I was like, Tom, shut up. You know what I'm saying? Troy, shut up. You know what I'm saying? I was telling all y'all, shut up. I can hear it. And I just want you all to know that I did, in fact, please, Mark, go back and check the comments. You'll see. The problem is that your comments roll so fast.
It's hard to, I'm telling you.
I get it. I get it. That's why
during that Eagle game, although,
I
mean, I hate to say it though, but the Cowboys are killing my channel because I've lost probably about 30% of my of my numbers because Eagle trolls ain't showing up.
So I tell you what, Mark, and this is all right. We're gonna have you come to the Dabbing Cabin.
Oh shit!
And we'll be able to do some cross-pollination. But I just want you to know that I showed up. I came because I wanted to let you guys know that I was an honorable person and that I do. Because I heard you, and you killed me. You said, yeah, I met this guy named Leo Bridgewater, this Eagles fan named Leo Bridgewater, and he ain't showed up. And I'm like, all in caps, Mark, I'm here. I've been here. Mark, I'm here. I've been here.
I missed it, man.
The comments was going so damn fast. I was like, shit. He's going to think I'm a pussy. God damn it. No. I'm here.
A cockroach.
Yeah, he was there.
Okay, my heartfelt apology because
you didn't, Mark. There's nothing to apologize for, bro. You know what I'm saying? I'm just letting you know, like, hey, man. I showed up right after the game. Matter of fact, before the game was over. And if you go on my Instagram and check the bird section videos, I mentioned you in the videos and talked about how I just came and I can't even get on. He doesn't see me. He doesn't know that I was there to take my lumps. Damn.
Dirty stitches.
But of course, I'm going to talk my shit, and I did. You know what I'm saying? And so it was just like, welcome to the 10-3 club, y'all. Like, or whatever. You know what I'm saying?
All right. Well,
I see that. He said it's been lonely here.
Yeah, it's all good. It's all good. But Troy, unfortunately, Minnesota's up 24-17. 2 minutes left to go.
2 minutes to go. I think Cincinnati will push this to overtime and win it.
Yeah.
3 turnovers or 2 turnovers.
They got to win with a touchdown in overtime for me to win.
All right, so Leo is confident that they're going to get the win against Seattle. Let me ask my crew here, how you guys feeling about playing in Buffalo? We're hearing weather temperatures about 50, light rain, 15, 16 mile an hour winds, and so on.
There's a nor'easter coming in too. There's a nor'easter coming.
Yeah, but it's going to be 50 degrees. 50's the high and 44 is going to be the low tomorrow in Buffalo.
Really?
Light rain and about 17 mile an hour winds. That's my last forecast this morning.
Ooh.
Sound like perfect football weather for Buffalo.
Well, it's right now. It's hard to believe that right now on a Saturday in Buffalo, it's 49 degrees with 6 mile an hour winds.
Yeah, in December.
Yeah, no kidding.
In December.
Especially right there by the lakes.
So let me pull it up to make sure that it hasn't changed, but it's not even going to get below freezing tonight there.
It's looking promising for you guys in terms of weather goes.
I still cannot believe they are 2.5 point underdogs, though.
Because you're going into Buffalo and they're desperate. That's the problem.
Okay, so here's the weather forecast for Sunday. 50 degrees, cloudy skies with periods of rain later in the day, high around 50, winds south at 10 to 20 miles per hour, chance of rain, 90% rainfall near an inch, but it's going to be later in the day.
What time?
Field goals.
It's a 4 o'clock kickoff.
4 o'clock, yeah. Field goals may be a problem.
Quarter inch is what they're calling for total. That's not a lot of rain.
Mm-mm.
No, the wind though.
And you'll be playing at dusk. you'll still be playing at dusk too.
Yeah.
So you figure nighttime is about 5:33, I think. So that's pretty much right before. That's like halftime, right, Mark? Like halftime going into. So the third and fourth quarters, y'all probably playing at it'll be nighttime, and the temperature will be dropping, but it won't be that.
The low they have at 45. It's basically the temperature is staying pretty much consistent. Now, of course, when you get a little bit wet and the wind blowing, it's going to be a little chillier. But that's not like Buffalo, 15 degrees and in a blizzard.
Blizzard.
No, it would have been nice if that was the case, but it's okay.
I mean that's like summertime. That's like summertime in Buffalo right there. 50 degrees. Shit.
I'll never forget the game in Philadelphia against Detroit. How bad that was. Yeah.
They just celebrated the anniversary of that. Like I think it was like a week or two ago, or last week. That was the anniversary, and then
Chris Cowboys, what's up? Kid Cowboy 66,
the
what's up?
anniversary of Carson Wentz is getting his knee shredded up in L.A. Remember that? That was also the anniversary of that was last week too.
And I also remember.
I remember that game in the Coliseum.
Yeah. That was actually our Super Bowl run. You know what I'm saying? So, but
that's what started it. Because if Carson Wentz was there, it wouldn't have.
You think so? Yeah, I agree with that.
I don't think so.
I actually agree with that. But I didn't. Hey, listen. I was at that time I was a heavy Carson Wentz fan. I even had a Carson Wentz jersey in the whole 9 yards. I didn't want him on my team the moment he showed me that he was a punk. See, as soon as I see Punk, I don't want you on my team no more. I don't do that very well. I don't take kindly to that.
50 seconds left. They got time to tie this thing up.
Yeah.
Great.
Well, I have to say that the NFL, they got lucky on this. The fact that you've got two teams right here in the early game on a Saturday, both with 7-6 records trying to fight for a playoff spot. And then to get Pittsburgh and Indianapolis, although that's going to be an ugly game, but both of those teams are fighting for a playoff spot at 7-6. And then to have Denver, which is only a game behind Kansas City against the Lions, and we have to figure out, are the Lions the new Lions or are they the old Lions?
Oh, wouldn't that be funny if Denver wins? And
Kansas City
loses?
After and that's what I will say to anybody that says, well, the Cowboys lost to the Cardinals. Yeah, but Denver was getting blown out 70-20, and now they're in a playoff position.
That's true.
Things change.
You still got to play somebody in the NFC South too, Mark.
But your boy actually made a good case for wanting to be the second seed, Philly 500. And it actually makes sense because here's the thing. If you're the second seed, you're going to be playing the last seed in the first week, right? You get the lowest seed in there, and you'll have no problem. If you're the Eagles and you're the fifth seed, you're going to be playing whoever's from the NFC South.
Yes.
Then you'd end up having to play whoever, if it's the Cowboys win, it would be the Cowboys.
Yes.
Good catch.
If you are San Francisco, I'm sorry, excuse me. No, I got that backwards. If you are the fifth seed and you win, you'd end up playing San Francisco.
Yes.
If we're the second seed, that means we're division winners.
Right. So here's the thing. Here's the thing. If you are the second seed, you're going to either to play the Eagles or San Francisco. You want to play both. If you are the number one seed, you're going to end up having to play in the first round. If it's the Cowboys or the fifth seed and the winner, play them and then turn around and play the Eagles. So you'd only have to deal with one of them, but you end up getting the extra bye week as the one.
Yeah,
but we gotta go for the number one seed because if two wild card teams win, that'll mess up everything you just said.
Well, that's true.
Yeah.
That's true. Well, the fact that we're even in the conversation for the number one or number two seed.
Two wild card teams in there.
I can't believe this is going to overtime. I can't believe this.
Championship games is not unprecedented. I mean, how many times have you seen, the lowest seed get to the title game and then into the Super Bowl?
The Giants did it when they were the wild card team, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Giants did it. Oakland Raiders did it in 80, 81.
What a catch.
Yeah.
And they ended up beating Philadelphia that year, too, for the Super Bowl.
Yeah.
TV way behind.
Yeah, and
wow,
the 49ers
that was a hell of a catch by Higgins. Higgins and body movement.
Oh.
No, I don't think the 49ers. I don't think they came from a wild card, did they?
Yeah.
Yes, they did, because they beat
Oh, man. Well, I wish you could come to the game.
Yeah, they did
oh,
it
that's
in
right.
88.
They were 10-6 that year. That's right. They were 10-6.
Yeah, because the Rams won the West.
Okay, yeah, that's right. We ended up, or the Rams ended up losing the first game. Niners won their game, and
I just realized it's only been a year since it's only a year's difference between the last time your squad and San Fran has won a Super Bowl.
Mm-hmm. Oh, but you would
realize that, and you guys are.
You mean them? It's even longer.
One off from Pittsburgh.
Yeah. Yeah, it's been even longer since San Francisco, even though they keep acting like they didn't won 10 since our last one.
Their last one came right there. It was sandwiched in between our two, and then the third one.
Yeah, because like I said, you guys went to the Super Bowl every year I was in high school, except for my senior year, and that was San Fran. And then you guys won.
They ended up destroying San Diego in that Super Bowl,
right? And then you guys won my freshman year of college. You know what I'm saying? So again,
I'll never forget Steve Young's exclamation, "Somebody get this monkey off my back!"
And Mullins goes down. At least he held on to the ball.
Oh, wouldn't that be nice if it's a turnover?
Oh boy, yeah. I'm all right. So for me, it's 39 seconds in the fourth quarter. So I'm
now make that 28 seconds now.
Okay, yeah. So I'm about 11 seconds behind you guys, game wise. But I'll say
this. So not to pull a scab off an old wound here, but didn't you say Saturday that there's no way the Cowboys were going to win? Or did I imagine that?
He said that. He did.
I did say that.
You did on Saturday.
Yeah.
You said
Does this defense have any heart?
No, they suck. I've been telling you all season, Philly.
Shit on you. They've shit on you. Don't you hear me?
Yes, I was. Yes, I was. I sure was. Big.
Did you start eating crow after that game, Leo?
I literally came to Mark's live, and Mark, please go check it. You'll see. I came to eat my crow. You know what I'm saying? So that was what I did. I am a man of my word. You understand what I'm saying?
Man, that looks so nice. Seeing division leaders, Dallas Cowboys, second seed,
Mark,
and seeing Eagles as the 5th seed.
Oh my God.
You know what would really make my day is if the Eagles lost to Seattle, and if they started dropping on that from 5th down to 6th. I know that it's not possible because Minnesota is so far behind. But
Minnesota can still win their division if they win out.
True, but
crazy.
But Mark,
they got to win their last 4 games.
Yeah, they played the Lions twice. So
I'm gonna tell you the thing that amazes me the most about all of y'all, because I don't understand. And I'm saying
the ball back, y'all.
And I'm saying this about every single Dallas Cowboys fan on the planet. What I don't understand about any of you is that I never ever hear a sense of caution at all. Not
confident.
Not one little bit.
Wait a minute. And you were the one that said there was no chance that the Eagles weren't going to win last week. So I know. So pot, meat, kettle. Pot, meat, kettle. Okay? I got Eagle fans that, it doesn't matter because we're going to win on out. We're just going to win on out. We're going to take the division. And the Cowboys, they're just going to choke. And I say, listen, you can't kill the son for the sins of the father. Dak Prescott wasn't there, back with Tony Romo fumbling the snap in Seattle. Dak Prescott
was screaming at the TV like us.
Right. Or didn't even watch football and stuff at that point. I don't know. But you can't sit here and say everything that has gone wrong with the Cowboys are this Dallas Cowboy team. And this is the first time that we've had a good defense and a good offense. And right now we're clicking.
Whenever we're making comment like that or what have you, right? Truth be told, it actually has nothing to do with it has absolutely nothing to do with the players. Has everything, because the only common denominator is your owner and your front office. Your GM,
and he's done the walk of shame, and he's finally going to let Jimmy Johnson into the ring of honor. He's finally, maybe karma is coming back around. And Dak Prescott, who now's got his Latina girlfriend, who is about to be a father. He's about to be a daddy.
Really?
Oh, you didn't know that?
No.
Yeah, she's pregnant. Yeah, they're gonna be having a daughter, and not too long. So he's settling down. Huh?
You want that though in your quarterback. You want that kind of
that stability and things.
Quarterback to have that kind of stability.
Man of the year. He's got everything going on right now. He's laid back. I mean, quite frankly, he's made for the rest of his life. If he can win MVP and get a Super Bowl, shit, he could just walk off in the sunset.
Oh yeah, he's a made man.
He could just especially after all this time since the Cowboys have won a Super Bowl.
Yeah,
he win one. Shit, it's over. There's nothing left for him to do.
I dread, and understand something, because I dread it.
It'll happen.
The reason why I dread it is because that's a very real possibility that I would have to live with, and I'm just not prepared for that. I refuse to believe that's going to happen.
Damn, big guy 75. Thank you, Mark. I just want to kick somebody's butt that says Cowboy fans never learn. Damn.
Yeah, you don't. Like history has shown that you guys get set up.
Speaking from a person, how many years did it take you guys to finally get that one? Here's the thing. I'm going to say Philly 500 knew what was coming. Philly 500 would not engage me all week long. And the day of the game, he started sending me pictures of Eagles greats. And I'm like, what are you doing? He said the power of the Eagles' greatest players are going to carry us through. Then he started sending me pictures of the Giants, some Giant players. I'm like, why are you sending me pictures of Giants? He said, I was just trying to throw you off. But I'm going to say, you guys are cursed because you brought back the Kelly Greens.
No. Mark, guess what? Here in Market, guess what? Big time. It's big time here.
I understand that.
Big time here. Guess what? It's so big time. It is so big time here, bruh. They pulled out the Princess Diana pictures, my dude.
I understand that y'all love the Kelly Green, but it doesn't mean that it's not bad luck.
No, it's not. No.
Okay.
No.
Okay.
No.
Okay.
No.
You mean they haven't won any
no one's thinking that here. No one's thinking that.
You had never won shit wearing Kelly Greens in your history.
No,
it's almost like us in the Navy Blues.
No, like I get what you're saying, Mark, but I get what you're saying, but like you got to understand, like the Kelly Greens have brought up so much history in this with this fan base,
and your history before with that was shit.
Yeah, no, but that's not how they. But Mark, I'm trying to tell you.
All right. I'm hoping that you keep the Kelly Greens. Okay.
I am too. I love it. I am too. I love it.
Oh, boy.
The Kelly Greens with the silver. Oh yeah, and look here, Mark. They're pulling out the Princess Diana pictures.
I've seen them.
Yeah, I was like,
and guess what? Y'all were still losing back then.
Yeah, but I'm just saying though, dog. We're not. It's not being looked at that way here. It's not. I'm just telling you, in Market. You know what I'm saying? I get what you're saying because you're out of Market, but in Market, they're not even bugging out about it. They're just talking about how good it looks and how they wish we had more than 2 games to wear it in. Put like Mark. Let me ask you something. Would you prefer the Kelly Greens or that light blue and yellow bullshit they had? Come on, dog.
I wouldn't care what color they were. I'm just pointing out that you guys had everything going for you last year.
Yes.
And it makes no rhyme or reason why all of a sudden your team is imploding.
No, we're not.
And I'm just saying, it's kind of like for us, we got Rowdy after the 95 season. I still think Rowdy is bad luck.
That Jake fucker.
Okay, I love Rowdy. I got pictures with Joe Boo with Rowdy and everything else. Every time Rowdy sees Joe Boo, he start breaking into a little dance and stuff and wanting to get Joe Boo. Doesn't mean I don't think he's a bad luck mother humper. We ain't won shit since we got him. I love the guy, but he still could be a jinx.
Right.
You can love the Kelly Greens. But right now, listen, you got pictures of your quarterback where it looks like he's got a shit stain on his pants. You got Big Play Slay say he gonna call the police on the fans. You got Nick Sirianni looking like an idiot where Philly 500's talking about him having a cannoli up his rear end. Okay, you got all of these things that are like, they don't make sense. You got A.J. Brown, who was getting 125 yards a game, now talking about how quickly the Cowboys get the ball out, and you got Slade talking about how the Cowboys look like they're having so much fun. I'm just saying, it doesn't make any sense for the team that you have. Best offensive line. Jalen Hurts could have been MVP last year. Best wide receiver core. Having a Jalen Carter from the draft and everything and a Jordan Davis. That all of a sudden, you guys are like the Chargers, man.
No, and then A.J. Brown had the nerve to say that what's the name was old, and then you hadn't seen him no more since.
Right. And I'm telling you, listen.
Gilmore.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. That was crazy. But I'm telling you, the knee procedure that my man Big Slay had was somebody hit him inside the knee. I'm telling you. Bro, you said, what about us? Bam. Well, he had a knee procedure today.
I have no idea where that came from. It might have been the 2 guys with the garbage can standing in front of the complex, too.
Somebody pulled Tanya Harding on his ass.
I remember that. The figure skater. Yeah. I remember that. I just think like this. It would be such a Cowboy thing for you guys to drop 1 or 2, and somehow or another, the number 1 seed ends up falling in our lap.
It's very possible, but I can't control. You know what? I don't know about tomorrow, but I'm gonna enjoy today. That's my thing. Okay, I'm gonna worry about tomorrow. Right now, I'm gonna enjoy today.
And you know what, Mark? I just want you to know, I'll give you credit for this one too. I will give you credit for this one, and you're gonna love taking credit for this. Okay?
Here we go.
Because of you, Mark, I started telling people I love them.
Oh, that's good, man.
More often.
This game gonna end up in a tie.
So there, okay, Mark. Okay, so you've been heard.
There you go.
You've been heard. I have been doing that. You know what I'm saying? So I don't think he
got away.
Between Thomas, Troy, Derek, and you. You know what I'm saying? I hate all of y'all.
That could have been passing. I mean, he was holding on to the jersey there. That should have been pass interference.
And that's not the first time. And I got an older sister who's a Philadelphia Eagle fan, and she hates my guts because I'm a Cowboy fan. So I'm used to it.
Yeah, but when I say I hate you, it's in the context of I love you. But I hate you.
Yeah.
It was a good week this week, though. I have to say, all the Eagle fans hadn't had shit to say.
I'm the only Cowboy fan in the family, so I'm used to it.
Oh.
I am used to it. I'm public enemy number 1.
So you the black sheep that Mark. So
I'm the black sheep.
Okay. And Mark was trying. All right. So Mark. All I'm saying to you, damn, where's the PI at?
That's what I'm saying. How was that not pass interference? Had his arm wrapped around him and holding the jersey.
Yeah.
And Chris, he said he never turned around. This is the thing that kills me on this season is the refereeing has been so inconsistent. It's kind of crazy. Now, when you had, I think it was Dean Baldino was basically saying that some of the officials have been approached about, basically throwing games and stuff money-wise. And so now they're kind of checking bank accounts of referees and things like that these days. And so, they opened up the door taking all that money for gambling. It's crazy because I don't think people realize how much money they get and don't have to do shit. But they get more money from gambling royalties than they do from all gate revenues from every Sunday game.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that's just, I mean, and you can't tell me that, hey, we can get a couple extra $1 million here just if there's a 2-point swing in a game.
Yep.
Leo.
No names quarterbacks winning games. Well, hold it. Come on now. Now, wait. Now somebody's got to win this game, guys. Okay, it's Minnesota and Cincinnati, and they both have no-name quarterback. So you're saying, well, no-name quarterback, Okay, yeah, well, somebody's got to win this. And you look at, say, the NFC North. Man, that division is so bad, with the exception of Detroit, but Detroit's kind of becoming Detroit of your daddy's Detroit.
Well, I have a question. What happened to Joshua Dobbs?
He got found out. They benched his ass, I believe. Yeah, he was throwing interceptions like crazy. He was a flash in the pan for the first 2 weeks and great story. And then, his glass slippers, fell off.
Well, this is some of the things I try to remind 49ers fans about Brock Purdy. And I'm talking about in the beginning of the year because a lot of it had to do with the fact that they were riding that fairy tale. Mr. Irrelevant takes them into the Super Bowl and all this other stuff. And then they came across a group that was made up of a bunch of goons. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. And they ran through that entire, the Philadelphia Eagles ran through that entire quarterback room in the first half of a game.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So, in my opinion, and the other interesting thing is that how come more heads haven't rolled in that organization too?
Oh, for Trey Lance?
Yes, the Trey Lance, the Jimmy G, all that. Like
because they're still winning games. Yeah. Winning trumps everything.
Mark Davis said that, just win, baby.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? But again, to me, when we're talking about the efficiency of organizations and stuff like that, Mark, I do think you were right in terms of there being some of these early investments from the draft bearing fruit coming to fruition.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? In regards to, in comparison to last year, you know what I'm saying? I do think that Howie he was as active as he could have been. Mm-hmm. As he was as active this year as he was last year.
I think so. It's fourth down.
We're not hitting on any of these this year's moves. You know what I'm saying? I still think that Ndamukong Suh's going to end up showing up, and we may still end up with Zach Ertz at some point. Maybe.
Yeah, but how much do you think Ndamukong Suh and Zach Ertz got 180 yards? This is, and unfortunately, see, this is the thing. It's named players that You're not looking at where they are now. You're thinking about the glory days of when you won the Super Bowl with Zach Ertz. Zach Ertz ain't that dude anymore. Any more than Julio Jones is that guy that Atlanta gave up 2 number 1s to draft.
Oh, listen, we don't need Zach Ertz to be the Super Bowl Zach Ertz. We got Dallas Goedert for that.
It don't matter. You only throw to 3 guys.
Yeah, no, I'm just saying. Yeah, we haven't had. Last week was Dallas's first game back. That was his first game back. And
this is the game right here, 4th down.
And in spite of what happened, Dallas Goedert looked good, considering. You know what I'm saying? So that was to me, seeing him out there catching the ball or running was
I'll let you go ahead and talk. Let me take this call here.
Yeah, I just think that seeing Dallas Goedert, catch the ball out there running. And
I'm live right now.
He's short. Okay, yeah. They, I think that.
No, I'm not leaving until like Tuesday.
I think
it's in my truck.
All
right, bye.
Sorry about that.
Come on, Cincy.
Yeah.
Did he get it? I don't think he got that. Did he?
All right, so it's fourth and inches.
Fourth and inches. I don't know. I don't. It looks like he's short.
No, he stopped. He didn't get it. No.
Wow.
Another chance for Cincy.
He stopped, baby.
Wow.
Go deep, Cincy. Go deep.
Wow. I'm watching. So
they're gonna have to measure it. Oh no! He's short.
He didn't even get back
Wow.
to the original line of scrimmage.
Yeah.
No, he did.
Wow.
Oh
no, he didn't. Where they spotted that ball, he did not get back to the original line of scrimmage.
Negative Ghost Rider. The
Damn.
I thought he was going to push him.
Should have picked his ass up and thrown him over.
Wow.
He would have been smart to do that.
Didn't they have what is it, 2nd and 1?
Yeah, they had second and 1.
Julio Jones playing more like Willie Jones. Yeah.
Looked like he might.
I don't know why. I don't know why they didn't keep it on 2nd and 1. Nah.
Oh wow.
It's a half yard short.
All right, now Cincinnati got to score a touchdown.
Come on, Cincy.
No, all they got to get is a field goal.
Yeah.
Because they've had the ball already.
I got Cincinnati -3, so they got.
Oh, you need a touchdown. You need a touchdown.
I can't push
It's fixed, man. I'm telling you, it's fixed.
See, everybody can't do it like we do, and that's what I'm saying. You got to.
Oh Lord.
Oh boy.
Come on now. The fact that we are
this is how we do it.
The brotherly shove, that has been a point of contention for every single fan base in the league. Everybody's mad that they cannot do it like the Philadelphia Eagles.
Oh Lordy.
Is
that all you got, man? Is that all you got? Is the brotherly shove?
You've been saying it all year.
Okay, good job. So you can actually do so. All right, get back to me when you can stop somebody in the red zone. Okay. All right, good, big deal. You can pick up 1 yard. Okay, let me know when you can stop some people from scoring. How about that, man? Okay.
Mark has our ability to has us being better at it than everybody.
Are you using a cellular phone? You're kind of breaking up there. I can't. You got some static here or something.
Mark, Troy. Really?
Oh shit! Okay,
Derek. Seriously?
Everybody's got something that they can do well. Okay, we got a kicker who doesn't miss, who can hit from 60 yards. Heck, we got a defensive front that is literally killing mother humpers and blooding the nose of great left tackles. Okay, we got a quarterback who can sling the rock like crazy. Okay, all you got is the brotherly shove. So your claim to fame is pushing the guy in the ass. Is that what you're telling me?
No.
Is that what you're telling me? Hey man. And now we can beat him up with the broomstick. Okay, come on, man, get out of here with that shit, man. Hey, man, we sure are good at pushing in the ass, man. We can push our quarterback's ass 2 yards, man. Okay, congratulations with your tush push. Okay. Damn.
Mark.
Oh, wow. What a catch. He's rumbling, bumbling, stumbling. He's still up on his feet. Oh, they're going to kick a field goal. Okay. They're down to the 12-yard line. Shit. Derek, I was hoping he was going to make it to the end. Look, Derek's like, damn. And Troy's hoping too. Troy needs 4 points.
Yeah.
Mark.
Yes, I do.
What?
The tush push is not my claim to fame. All I'm saying
You were just bragging about it.
Because they just tried and it didn't work. And I said everybody wish they could be like the Eagles when it comes to that. And that's when
you got A.J. Brown wishing his offense was like the Cowboys. Fast.
But your owner wanted Jalen Hurts.
Oh, Lordy. Listen,
we can do this all day. I can go back and forth with you too.
Of course, but we're talking about senile Jerry Jones, who also wanted Johnny Manziel. Okay, he also wanted Paxton Lynch. Okay, so is that what you got? Seriously? Jerry Jones wanted. Well, shit. Jerry Jones wants some wine from 7-Eleven.
And
okay, so shit,
and some and a whole bunch of salt.
So when you all start throwing
shit, Jerry Jones eating McDonald's at training camp and shit, man.
Yeah, look, but all I'm saying is that when you guys start throwing stats and stuff out at me, you know what I'm saying, and you're with this, with that. Okay, wait a minute. How has any of this equated into, chips?
Titles.
Yeah, like what does it all end up being? Because to me, like Dak Prescott's record against the
if you were the New England Patriots and were winning Super Bowls like they did as a dynasty, I would say, yeah, you're right. But you've got one. You got one.
No, we're not talking about us. We're talking about you. I'm asking, when you throw those stats out about like Dak Prescott and his record in the NFC East, his record against the Eagles,
his career's not over with yet.
My question is what has all how has this all equated?
Okay, so let me take your team for last year.
Okay.
We can all agree that you had a loaded team last year, right or wrong?
Absolutely.
You could look and honestly say the Eagles had had the best offensive line, I'd say, in football last year.
Correct.
That you had a great defensive front, you had great wide receivers, and a really good tight end. You had everything. And the Cowboys still were competing with you. Where do you look at the Cowboys with what they had last year and say that they compare to the Eagles roster? It certainly wasn't in wide receivers. We had CD, that was it. It wasn't in tight ends. We had Jake Ferguson and Dalton Schultz. Thing about Dalton Schultz is he make a lot of catches, but you never see him being like a guy who'd make any yards after the catch. He was always going out of bounds or going down on the ground. Okay, so you had us there. Our offensive line was shit last year. We lost Terrence Steele and Tyron Smith before the season even started. And you looked at having a rookie who was training all season, off season at guard, having to play left tackle. You guys had that. And I can argue and say with Dak Prescott breaking his thumb, you definitely had it at quarterback. We shouldn't have been on the same field with what you had last year. Right or wrong? Right or wrong?
Yeah, in comparison to, we're talking like talent for talent, yeah.
Going into the season, that really should have been kind of the same case. We're getting lucky, and I'm going to say we're getting lucky because, well, we got Terrence Steele back, but Terrence Steele still hasn't kind of looked completely like Terrence. He's looking better now. Fortunately, for the first time, knock on wood, Kelly, I tend to remember Jeremy being a maniac for me. Oh, he was like, show me the money. When anybody talks about money, I love it. Show me that Johnny Manziel. He's talking about money.
Yeah.
We've been lucky that Tyron Smith, that they found the formula of keep him in bubble wrap until Sunday because he's actually playing great. And Tyler Smith is playing like maybe the best left tackle guard in football. All of a sudden, our offensive line is way better than I thought they could be. Dak Prescott, from where he was last year with the broken thumb to this year and now actually having Brandon Cooks and getting rid of Kellen Moore, that offense is dealing. That offense is balling right now. And I can look and say right now, Dalton Schultz is playing as good as Dallas Goedert. I can look and say right now, CeeDee Lamb and Cooks and the rest of our wide receiver core right now is playing better than Philadelphia's. Because here's the thing with the difference being is our 1 and 2s aren't as good as your 1 and 2 per se, but you go down the line where we've got 13 players that have gotten the football. That if you take Jalen Tolbert, you take Michael Gallup, you take, all of these young guys that are in there, they're all making plays as well. And then you got the Tony Pollard who's also doing well as a pass catcher.
Oh, okay. So you're saying the summation of their production.
The production of my wide receiving core. And see, this is where I think it's actually key that you're better off with a death by 1,000 cuts. Because if I can stop Dallas Goedert, Devontae Smith, and AJ, your team's beat. Especially if you keep Jalen Hurts in the pocket. You can stop CD if you can. Nobody has so far. CD, Brandon Cooks. But then you got to start worrying about Dak hitting these other guys. that are very capable as well. You got Turpin in there, who is a speed guy. You forget about that. That little dude, you lose him in traffic and shit, and all of a sudden, that speed, he can go. So there's so many different weapons of guys that nobody thought were going to be anything that have actually produced for the Cowboys. And the Cowboys have been fortunate. I mean, we've lost Leighton Vander Esch, we lost Diggs, but everybody else has kind of stayed healthy. We haven't had the groin injuries, the hamstring pulls, and things, the nagging injuries that slow the team down. And if that stays the case, as I look at San Francisco getting more and more injuries, and I look at, you guys are really beat up.
Medical malfunction.
Medical malfunction. Now that you're saying, okay, big play Slay is gone for the rest of the regular season.
Yeah.
He was one of your few cornerbacks that was actually doing something on there. That's got to hurt more. Unless all of a sudden somebody who is young and healthy just gets out there and becomes Deron Bland.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, okay, so I'll say this to you, Mark. I understand, I get what you're saying, and that is a good argument to make. It's actually a viable one, to be honest with you.
And your coordinators stink.
Yeah, I was about to. Now, here's what I would say. One, if you stop Dallas Goedert, Devontae Smith, and AJ Brown in the same game, then if our offensive coordinator was a little more seasoned, then we wouldn't get away from the run.
That's the problem of your team this year.
I'm just saying, the things that to me, this is the best response to everything that you just said. You know what I'm saying? Are we actually doing it? No, but this is the best response, because at the end of the day, and what we're accustomed to seeing, if that was the case, then you would see a lot of that offensive line getting unleashed and being able to run, so that they can have. And when you got a dynamic back like DeAndre Swift, to be honest with you, I think DeAndre Swift is a better back than what Miles Sanders was. The only difference is that we had Shane Steichen as our offensive coordinator back then last year. You know what I'm saying?
Oh man,
this guy, Brian Johnson is. You know what I'm saying? We're still trying to, and mind you, it's a new offensive coordinator and a new defensive coordinator.
And I will say, for us, getting rid of Kellen Moore was an improvement. You guys losing your coordinators, as much as you guys wanted to get rid of your defensive coordinator, has been a detriment to your team.
Well, see,
Chuck, man. Hey, Chuck, man. I hope your daughter feels better, man. But definitely keep an eye on her.
Here's the thing. I actually think that our defensive coordinator, our defense would be better if our offense was running a lot more efficient, because our defense spends a massive amount of time on the field. You understand what I'm saying?
Yep.
And here's the thing. It's not even like the defense that isn't even getting off the field. They're getting off the field, but the offense goes 3 and out. They go right back on again. So I will say that I feel like our defense would be, again, a lot better if the offense was running more efficient. You know what I'm saying? Because truth be told, Sean Desai, you know what I'm saying, he's the reason why Chicago's defense was looking good. You know what I'm saying? What little bit they were looking good. Sean Desai is actually a really good defensive coordinator. You know what I'm saying? It's just going to take some time. And the one thing that I've always known is that continuity is big. One of the biggest reasons why our squad was playing so well last year, Mark, is because they had the same freaking offensive coordinator and defensive coordinator for 2 years in a row. That was the first time in a long time we had that. You know what I'm saying? The same two people. You see what I'm saying? Like back-to-back years. You see what I'm saying? So I do think that there's something to be said when your players get to play in the same system.
Oh, I agree.
Time and time again. Now,
especially, and see, the thing is, here's the thing, and here's what I will say about it, because, Leo, you and me are old. I don't know if you played football or not before, but you know how we used to have like 6 weeks of like two-a-days, and back in the day when they had 4 preseason games and stuff, there was time to learn a system and stuff. Now there's not. There's 14 padded practices at most, very few OTAs and mini camps, and most of the teams don't even practice that. You've got no time to learn a system. And this is the
man that got killed. Remember?
Yeah.
In Minnesota. Remember y'all?
Yeah.
The dude that got killed, that died.
Offensive line. Well, we used to always have every year somebody would die in high school for in camp and stuff because of dehydration and stuff.
Yes.
Yeah.
Remember? It was the water,
Yeah,
right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was. He died of a. I think he died of a stroke or something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He stroke.
That was like yeah, but it was that to me. That was one of those singular events.
No. You know what started it?
No, wait. I'm saying one that started the unraveling of what Mark was saying about the time that used to go into getting to know a coordinator and their system. Once that happened,
the change. No. The change was something totally different than that. The change was actually when the collective bargaining agreement was done and they ended up having players in the NFLPA that were part of the negotiations. And what the NFL realized was, if we can tell the guys, hey, look, you know what? You ain't got to practice as much. We're going to do away with some of these games and stuff. And this last time it was, we're not going to test for weed anymore to get what they wanted of having a 17-game season. So they go through and say, well, you know what? You guys don't like to have the OTAs and all that. So we're going to cut those things back. We're going to do, if you want to smoke weed, you can smoke weed. And, we're going to go ahead and do, my cleats and all that stuff. And we're not going to be so stringent on the uniforms, but, and we're going to give you a 2% share more of the profits, but we're going to play 17 games. And, by the way, if you hold out, you're losing a game check for every week that you're holding out, and you won't lose your rights. See, that's where they put the little kitty in front of the kids. Okay. Here's some candy for you, and they went for that, and the NFL got everything they wanted. The Zeke Elliott, I'm going to Cabo. That shit don't happen. You hear everybody say, well, I might hold out. Go ahead. You're going to lose, a week's check every week that you hold out in training camp.
Yeah.
So that's why they don't practice anymore. The owners don't give a rat's ass about them practicing or the product on the field. They care about the money. That's the bottom line. Yeah. They got all this extra revenue because of gambling. They're trying to push this thing so there's going to be a game in Brazil and world market and all this. They're talking about adding a couple more teams. They don't care that it's watering down the play on the field. It's all about creating more and more revenue. And the only time the NFL cares about a cause is to protect the shield. They made this whole thing and we're going to put, all these millions of dollars into concussion protocol and all this, that, and the other because of the movie Concussion. But guess what? All these players out there that have issues because of, what happened on the field, what they put them through to get paid. They had the whole thing where they literally said minority players that their cognitive process started out lower than the non-colored players to make it harder for them to get it. When you had, well, let me get this part out real quick. Wes Welker was applying for extra care because of his knees. The NFL basically said, well, we can't prove that your knee issues were because of football. What? He was denied because he had to prove that the injuries came from the football field. Okay, so
I sent him a tape.
I mean, seriously. Wait a minute. It's like I left everything on the field, my kneecaps and everything else, and made you guys all of this money and everything else. And it's kind of like, yeah, well, we're done with you. We're done with you.
Mark, was they doing this? Was they smoking this? I mean, look, Mark, I want to tell you something, but I'm just gonna ask on your word, on your honor. Not to replay what I'm about to tell you.
You're putting it out here on live, and the internet never forgets.
Oh, wait a minute. We're live?
We're live.
Oh, I thought this was Zoom. I thought this was just a Zoom.
This is a Zoom call. That's live. Eagle fans ain't that bright.
People see you.
Eagle fans ain't that bright.
Are you serious? This whole time I'm thinking this has been a private thing.
No. No, I'm reading chats and stuff in here, man, and everything else.
Then I can't say it. I can't speak.
Okay.
I can't say
Yo, go ahead and say it then, man.
No, because it's a personal thing.
Okay.
It's a personal, well, not a personal thing for me, but a personal thing that someone else said about somebody that's probably near and dear to all of y'all. So,
well,
I'll
the thing is, and the bottom line is, and this is the thing that always gets me is the fans will always side with the owners and stuff. They'll say, "Oh my God, he's just being greedy, man. He's not a team player." The NFL, they'll cut your ass when you're injured and you can't perform anymore. To have Emmitt Smith be your all-time, you held on to Emmitt Smith long enough for him to get the record, and it was like, peace. You did the same thing to Tony Dorsett. For Tony Dorsett to leave the Cowboys and go play for Denver, get his knee screwed up, and that's the way he ended up leaving football, it's a travesty. And when I look, and this is the reason why I always go to the autograph signing shows. And, all my fans know that I've got all these plaques and stuff in here. Ed Too Tall Jones, right? That's his autograph and stuff on here. It's not that I haven't met Ed Too Tall Jones, 20 times. It's because I want to do what I can to have their memory kept alive and do what I can to help support those guys. Because once the NFL was done with you, peace.
Bruh, all right, so what I want you to do is I want you to, when you guys get an opportunity, I want you to do a Google search on Eugene Monroe. And look up what he was, Eugene Monroe, Monroe. Look him up and look at the things that he was talking about right before he got out of the league. And he blew up the fact that, you got teams like the Atlanta Falcons gave out 7,000, they gave 7,000 doses of opioids over a 1 year period to 53 guys. You have a 53 player team.
There was what is the drug that shit? Is it Tanadol?
Yeah, like the stuff that these guys are like Eugene. When he came out, because he was playing with Baltimore, he had his whole shoulder ripped up and his bicep ripped up, and had to have all kinds of surgeries and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, I listen, and the thing is that he actually used cannabis to help him get through, the recovery of that stuff. It'd be, and so when I listen to him, and he talks to me about what happens to him and the things that he has to deal with, bro. Like I am there's someone in my life who is post career in the NFL. And so I get to see what the damages of all that playing can do to an individual. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, trust me, I know.
Behind it.
Now Charles Haley, okay? Charles is only a year and a half older than me. Okay? He had multiple back surgeries, has had both knee joints replaced, and he looks a lot older than I do. And that ain't because of that's what the toll that the NFL does to you. I remember meeting Jim Kelly at the Super Bowl in Dallas. So that was 2010. This is before he ended up having all the cancer and stuff on there. And I was excited. I was like, "Hey, Jim Kelly, can I take a picture with you?" He was sitting on a sofa and he was like, "Yeah, but you have to sit down on the couch because I can't get up." He's like, "I literally can't get up." And you look at somebody like Brad Johnson, who, he said when he played after one of the games that he had about 15% gripping capacity on the football. That this is like 6 or 7 years ago. He's younger than me, but his kids say Grandpa gets out of bed better than he does. And he said the biggest struggle he has is just getting up out of the bed the first thing in the morning. That once he gets up, that he can start to move around. But we're talking about when you play football, your quality of life down the road is definitely hindered in a lot of cases. And you can't tell me that you're not shortening your life for what you do. People are like, "Oh, well, you're getting paid all that money." In reality, there are a lot of guys that are getting paid a lot, But when you think about your life expectancy, if you're the regular player that plays for 3 years and you get $2 or $3 million, that's not much money in the course of living the rest of your life. Because a lot of these guys never have any other experiences other than playing football or any other prospects. That's why you see guys like William Perry. I think he had a bricklaying business. He was laying bricks after football and stuff. You see guys. Let's say Joe Gilliam. He ended up dying penniless on the streets in Atlanta.
What?
Yeah. And most football players, I remember talking to some people about this, but like in D.C., there's like a whole crew that moves you in when you're the football player that also moves you out. Okay? You had LeVar Arrington, who was a freaking idiot, who had basically a house for every day of the week. He lives in an apartment now.
Wow.
Okay?
That's the dude that ended Troy Aikman's career.
And I remember a former player telling me about like how you've got some women, like this dude was, he was a backup quarterback for the team, had, fine looking woman and stuff. He got cut. It's like, this girl's like, okay, well, come on. He's like, oh no, you've been cut. She went on to the next guy. Literally, it's just like, we're going to pimp you,
right,
use you, and when we're done with you, we're going to go on to the next guy. It's a tough business.
Yeah.
It is a real tough business, and they don't really care about you. They care about what you can do.
Mark, you should see it's because of my business partner is why I don't allow my youngest son to play football.
Mm-hmm.
Seeing the things that he has to deal with, light sensitivity to light at times.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Even his sleep pattern could be off a bit. You know what I'm saying? It's all kinds of stuff. And then I met with some other professional players. I met somebody who just would just go hang out at I'm in a veteran support group, and we allowed some former professional basketball players to come to our veteran support group just to talk about something, because again, professional athletes and veterans have a lot more in common than you would think. Before
their body's been through hell.
Yeah, and that CTE and PTSD stuff was sort of kind of and TBI was sort of kind of looking alike to us, and so, and that's how Eugene and I started the Smoking Heroes podcast. But then I'm also in a number of veteran support groups, and we had some guys from former players from the Orlando Magic come and talk to us, Boo Williams and all them, and we even had Shannon Briggs. Remember the boxer? He came and talked to us and everything like that, bro. Mark, they was saying some shit like, we go to like one dude was like, I just go to the gym and just be in the gym just to be in there. I don't even do exercises. He was like, I just don't, like, they try to find places to go where they could feel something, like feel like they could, he said he would just be like sitting there just on the machines, just looking and talking to people and everything like that, but not really wanting to go out and be around folk and everything like that, because they have trust issues and they have, and social anxieties and all that stuff. It's crazy, Mark. You know what I'm saying? The stuff that these people, these former professional athletes have to think about. You know what I'm saying? I'm really good friends with Ricky Williams, you know what I'm saying? And he's, you know what I'm saying?
He's taking his wife's name.
Yes.
To be more fair and balanced.
Yeah. What is it? Myron. Myron something. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. And you know what I'm saying, he's starting he has his own line of gyms where you can, consume your cannabis and stuff like that in them. It's trippy, bro. It's real trippy.
Let me get some of the other people up in here, because I see Michael. What's going on, Michael? How are you doing today, man?
I'm doing good, Mark. It's just a nice day over here in Salinas, like 75 degrees.
Oh, man. Don't come in here with that.
Even though it's the middle of December, it's very rare to get 75 degrees in December here in Salinas.
Well, it is About 50. It was about 52 today, which is for the East Coast is actually pretty warm. And amazingly, it's going to be 50 tomorrow in Buffalo. So, maybe the football gods are smiling down on us a little bit here.
What time is the game start tomorrow?
It's a 4:00 game, 4:25, I think it is.
4:00. Yeah, because I'm gonna miss part of the game because I got to do some overtime tomorrow at my workplace, and I'm also going to be doing overtime today as well too.
All right. And anybody else got any comments on what they're looking for tomorrow? Thoughts on the NFL right now? We got the Colts missed the field goal.
I'm throwing a hex on y'all. That's just me throwing a hex on your squad.
You might want to worry about trying to put some magic on yours.
Yeah, because if the Cowboys win tomorrow, that adds to the pressure for the Eagles on Monday night.
The Cowboys, they cannot just pussyfoot around. They got to handle their business. They cannot play stupid. They cannot play, like half-ass. They gotta give 100%. It's a must-win. The way I see every game is a must-win every single week. Every game's a must-win. Yeah. You're gonna have a bad day, yeah, but they got to overcome that. But still, sometimes it just doesn't work out, and then you got to go to the next game. You got to come back and be better than you were before the last game.
Mm-hmm.
Michael, it's a must-win on both sides of this deal. It's a must-win for Dallas and Philadelphia.
Yeah.
But Mark, be honest. You're in week 2 of your murderer's row, correct? This is your
week 3.
Week 3.
We're at Seattle.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. Okay.
And I will actually say, and here's the other part on this too. I will actually say, even though those other teams may not have been like killer teams, I would say our murderers row started with you guys the first game, because all of a sudden after that, that's when we all of a sudden had to play all those games, 4 games in 18 days. Now you guys are talking about how tired and exhausted you are. We're right there too. Don't look at this like the Cowboys didn't have to play a whole bunch of games all back to back to back to back, because we did.
But my question
is, what
are your expectations of your murderer's row?
I'll be honest with you. I look at it right now and say that Buffalo, although the talk heads are pumping up Buffalo's not a good team.
No.
Buffalo is not a good team. Josh Allen is a turnover machine, regardless of them saying that he is, ready to be back in the MVP conversation if they get a win. Sorry, they're not good. Stephon Diggs hadn't had a 100-yard game in like 7-8 weeks. And they've gotten fortunate that, they got you guys in overtime. Okay, all right, here you go. They got lucky against Kansas City with the bad call to get that win. But I will literally say Tommy DeVito over the last 4 weeks has got better stats than Josh Allen.
Hey, Kip just gave us a...
That's actually true.
It is true. He's got 8 TDs and 3 interceptions.
Yeah, that's actually true.
So this whole thing that, Buffalo, they didn't turn around. They are 2-3 out of the last 5 games. Okay, but it's on the road. The Cowboys had problems on the road. But you have to look at it and say the Cowboys are healthier. They got 2 starters now out that we just found out about for Buffalo. Their safety Micah Hyde and their defensive end. That ain't going to help them any. And I think the Cowboys should get a win. And now you look at Miami. Tyreek Hill is questionable for tomorrow because he's got a high ankle sprain. He may play tomorrow. But he may not be 100%. Yeah. And Tua ain't the same guy. And as much as they killed the Cowboys and said, well, they ain't beat anybody. Who's Miami beat? The best team that they've beat right now is, believe it or not, Denver. But Denver was that's the only team that currently has a winning record that they played.
That's not saying
that's what I'm saying.
And then at the time
they beat Denver. Denver hadn't gotten a game, hadn't gotten a win.
What, like a game back behind the Chiefs? Denver,
Denver the team they put like 75 points on or something like that.
That was Denver.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was.
That was when Denver was the joke of the NFL because Denver was just like 0-4 or whatever, and all of a sudden things started clicking, and now it's back to that's Sean Payton. Okay, he does know how to coach after all because they killed him the first 5 weeks of the season, and said worst hire ever because he was talking about Nathaniel Hackett with the Jets and stuff. But that's where I say the loss for us against the Cardinals. How can you hold that against us when you see that Denver, after being blown out by Miami, could win their division?
But Mark, that's sort of kind of like how it's like us saying, "How could you hold it against us for losing to the Jets?" You know what I'm saying?
Nobody You know what? Nobody talks about that like they do the Cowboys still losing to the Cardinals. It's in the same way. In the same way.
Yeah.
That yesterday I see a picture of Adam Pac-Man Jones, former Dallas Cowboy. He played for what, 1 year or was it 2 years? Okay, former Dallas Cowboys pleads guilty so he doesn't have a terrorism charge. He was up. His career was a flash in the pan with the Cowboys. He played with Cincinnati forever.
Right.
But immediately, former Cowboy. It wasn't really a former Cowboy.
He went.
Okay.
Did he go back to Cincinnati after?
I think he did. But the fact that they're sitting there, former
played for Tennessee first.
Yeah,
right.
He did. Yeah. But
he played 1 year
was it
in
the
Tennessee
airplane incident?
Yeah.
It was him being on the plane, right? With
right.
The stories. Yeah, I read about that. You know what I'm saying? That was a little, like.
But my point being is how are you still saying he was a Cowboy?
I always thought of Pac-Man as a Cincinnati Bengal. I remember him playing for the Cowboys only because the year that he played for you guys was your hard knocks year.
2008, I think
right.
it was.
Yeah, but here again, I'm looking at his years. He played for Denver. I didn't realize he played for Denver. He played for Denver, Cincinnati from 2010 to 2018. He played for the Cowboys 1 year, and he played 2 years for Tennessee. But the headlines are former Cowboy Adam Jones, pleads guilty to avoid terrorism charge. And I'm like, was he really a Cowboy? If you played for 16 years and only 1 year you were a Cowboy? And that's how it is when it comes to us losing to the Cardinals. Oh, that's the battle cry. Well, I can't trust the Cowboys. They lost to the Cardinals. It's like, dude, that was so long ago.
So I want all of you to answer a question for me as an Eagles fan.
No, we ain't answering shit for you.
Look, how do you feel should Deion Sanders consider himself a Cowboy or a Falcon or
hired gun?
That's what
every
hired gun.
Every time I see any highlights of Deion Sanders, it's all three teams. He never picks just one highlight.
It's Atlanta. It's Atlanta. Atlanta, Dallas, and San Francisco. You don't see any Washington or Baltimore highlights. Okay.
Teams. That's true too. So raise your hand if you consider him a Cowboy.
Well, when he was inducted into the Hall of Fame, he did go in as a Falcon.
Yeah, he did.
He did?
Mm-hmm.
Yep, he did as a Falcon.
Yeah.
That was the best
That was
decision.
his first team. That was his first team.
Yeah, but he didn't win no chips with him or nothing. He won chips.
That was the best decision because can't nobody get mad off of that. Like if you'd have picked San Francisco, Dallas fans would get mad.
Okay.
Well, and see, I have that same thing with Charles.
I ain't mad at him.
Right.
He won me rough.
What about
he did
Charles
play
Haley?
baseball for a little bit.
Charles is my boy, man.
Come on, Mark. I gotta look. I'm on the outside looking in.
I look at Charles as a Cowboy. Okay, I look at Charles as a Cowboy because he still works with the Cowboys and so on. He won those 3 there. And with Jerry Jones believing in him after what happened, and I can tell you, every story you done heard about Charles Haley, yes, that shit's true. Okay, Charles was crazy. Straight up, okay. Some of the shit that you had to keep your head on a swivel with Charles around, not only on the field but in the locker room too. Okay,
okay.
You could fuck around and find out the hard way.
Got something for you. Chiz just put this in the chat a little bit ago. The Titans have released their defensive tackle Tier Tart.
Tart.
That was yesterday. That was yesterday.
Was it?
Yes, just a little bit ago.
Yeah, you 24 hours late. That was yesterday.
Okay.
And what's the name got reinstated too? What's the name?
Linebacker.
Rolando McClain.
Yeah.
McClain, yeah.
That I'm going to tell you, Rolando McClain is the biggest tragedy out there because that was somebody who was naturally gifted. If that guy if that guy was ever focused in trying to be the best football player that he could have been, that dude was a serious thumper at linebacker. He, with the Cowboys let him get away with a lot. Basically he wouldn't want to practice or lift weights and stuff. Basically it was just kind of like show up on Sunday. But he was just a natural God-given ability that you looked at guys like and said, man, he could have been a Hall of Famer. I think of
He got that interception against Seattle, boy, that time, that year.
And I think about what's his name? Damn, another guy who loved the weed. Defensive end we had.
Randy Gregory?
No, not Randy.
David Irvin?
Yeah.
Irving? David Irving?
David Irvin.
He had natural ability. If he had if he had the attitude that Micah Parsons had, that guy had been a Hall of Famer.
Ain't no telling how many DOPOYs he would have had.
That, as he put it, I can show up and be better than 90% of the people that play football. And he was right about that. And see, that's the difference of a guy like Micah Parsons versus the average player. Because Micah is constantly hungry and trying to hone his career. See, Chase Young, natural ability. In that first offseason after being, rookie of the year, defensive player, he kicked back and relaxed, man. It's like, this shit's easy, man. I just got to do is show up. And he found out that next year, it ain't that easy. It may have come easy that first go round, but it's the guy that goes through and continues to try and get better. It's not pretty. It's hard fucking work. But that's what Micah Parsons has. He's got a desire and a drive to try and get better. That's why he's working out with Wadsworth in the offseason, trying to get better and better and better. And those guys are few and far between, but those are the guys that are the difference makers. I remember you have certain guys that just don't quit. Drew Pearson told me the story about how he got with the Cowboys was basically he stalked Roger Staubach.
Oh, wow.
That he knew where Roger Staubach worked out. And so he was there every single day, So when Roger Staubach came there, he could start working out with it because he was an undrafted player. And he got a chance. And that was how he got his opportunity. He was, he was small. He ran kind of like a duck. Nobody thought about drafting him, even though the draft went like 15 rounds and stuff. Right. But it's that desire that makes great players. And not all of them have it. Some people are just really good at football. I'm going to play football because I'm good at it. I can make a bunch of money at it. But then you have ones. Micah is just a different dude all the way around. And I will say that is Dak Prescott too. Because you have some guys that just have natural ability, and you see some of these quarterbacks. You look, he's got the big arm, he's got the talent and everything else. But they don't have the desire and the work ethic to put it in to become great.
Well, it's to your point, Mark. You said it's for a lot of these guys. It's something.
Miss the extra points.
Fletcher Cox,
and
he'll tell you, "I'm not really into sports like that. I'm into racing cars." You see what I'm saying? So and I'm not knocking them or anything like that. It's just understanding the approach to the game that a lot of these players have.
Joanne Gonzalez, what's up, Joe?
So that's the thing, you know what I'm saying, that you really have to consider when you're listening to these folks and the way they approach it. You know what I'm saying? Again, having had somebody who used to play, the one thing I will say about my guy is that Mark, he is a cornucopia of all kinds of innovative stuff, bro.
Who is?
I'm talking my partner.
Oh, okay.
animations,
Mm-hmm.
you know what I'm saying, coding, business, everything, all this stuff except football.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Like all this stuff but football. You know what I'm saying? And it's just it blows my mind. You know, I know like when you look at offensive linemen, they're the ones who tend to be more like the PhD type and the engineers and all that stuff. Yeah, he got that. He got.
You're welcome, Matt. Dem Boys Kicks. Am I going to see you tomorrow, bro? We're having the prime rib sub tomorrow.
Oh my God, boy.
I got a 6 pound. I got a 6 pound standing rib roast that I'm gonna slow cook tomorrow. With
Mark,
get the crust
you should not
on.
be a Cowboys fan. You should not be a Cowboys fan. I think
they want you to make the Philly.
No. That is now official. As good as my Texas steak and cheese sub is, it has been banned. It is 0-2 this year.
Really?
Yes.
So no Philly special.
No steak and cheese, no cheese steak, no. Never, ever, ever again. That's why we're doing the prime rib sub tomorrow, okay?
Oh, that does sound good. Do you want to send one to me, the slice to me there?
Sure.
Mark,
Sure.
I'll tell you this much. When you come to the dabbing cabin, we'll have the spread for you. All right? We'll have the spread. We got a chef too. And so we'll get Chef Gabby to make up a real nice meal for you, okay?
Philadelphia. So, Philadelphia, actually, it might be my fault, the reason why you guys won the Super Bowl in 2017.
Oh my gosh, is he taking credit for?
I'm gonna be honest with you, because see, you talk about Drew Pearson being hold up. I was there in Philadelphia for the draft. I was in second row, day 2 of the draft, sitting right there when Drew Pearson did his speech. Me and Michael Anthony Fitness and Joe Boo, and I ended up saying, what was it I sent to? There was something I sent to Philly 500 that saved the season. I can't remember what it was, but I was like, here, Philly, because I was joking on him, and I sent him something that was autographed by somebody from the Eagles. I can't remember, maybe it was a hat signed by Ron Jaworski or something. And all of a sudden, shit just kind of kept going right for him. So maybe it was my fault. I'll take the bullet for Drew Pearson.
And you gonna give me a hard time about the tush push. Man, if you don't get out my face with that, hell no. Hell no.
I don't say nothing.
No.
I don't say nothing about you guys shoving shit up your ass until you bring it up. Okay? You're the one that keeps talking about pushing shit up your ass. Okay?
That's true.
I mean, seriously. I avoid the whole subject.
Troy, why are you co-signing this, man?
When you have grown men talking about shoving a guy's ass, I get out the conversation. You know, what y'all do with your butts and stuff, that's on y'all. What happens behind closed doors is on you. Okay? I only respond when I have to respond.
Like I said, you're just mad that we do it better than everybody else. And if you think,
you know what? If you are good at shoving shit up your ass, I'm okay with that as long as we beat yours. Okay? All right? You know what? Congratulations at shoving shit up your ass, buddy. Okay? All right? And here's what I will say to all that.
Disrespected yet? Does this defense have any heart?
No. They suck. I've been telling you all season, Philly.
They shit on you. They shit on you. Don't you hear me? Jordan, Jalen Carter, Slade, they shit on you. They shit on you. They have shit on you.
Mark, you are so
Don't you hear me?
You know, you know what the most satisfying thing about that was?
Did he say
the fact that my quarterback? No, because here's what I want you to understand here. The fact that my quarterback did that colonoscopy ad, because you know
that was deep.
If the Cowboys had lost, how much shit he would have taken for that.
Yeah.
It would have been, everybody been going out there getting a colonoscopy test, and they've been putting Dak Prescott, he got shit, you know.
Yeah.
But he had the balls to say, you know, I'm going to do something that's good, self-deprecating and all that, and I'm going to put my shit on the line.
Yeah. Yeah.
For him to do that and have Philly 500 saying they shit on you.
Look, you know what? Because it's like I think the worst and best part about that is because it's for such a good cause that even I gotta say that was dope. That was good. He got us good on that one. That and to be honest with you, Mark, you know what I'm saying? You oh God, I hate having to give credit, but I gotta give credit where credit is due. You know what I'm saying? I hate that you have that clip with Philly 500 saying that. And, you know, I feel like you're a bully. I think you use it like.
Oh my God. You know how many? If I had $1 for every time I have seen, and he literally starts every Sunday with, "The brother screwed us." The brother screwed us.
Yeah.
Okay. So don't come at me. Oh, you're so mean to poor little Philly 500. Are you kidding me? Seriously?
He used to show.
Oh my God.
Exercise video before that.
He did a whole video of how disgusting it was because we're always eating, you know, and it's got clips of me eating, you know, it's delicious food. I ain't gonna lie to you. I like to eat, but you know, I'm gonna sit down here for 12 hours or something. I'm gonna eat. Okay. I'm just gonna do it. Come on, man. You're such a you're so mean to us Eagle fans. Stop being a whiny little bitch, man. Come on.
Hey, you know what? Well, first of all, I'm gonna say this, right?
They blocked that punt. The Steelers are for real today.
Blocked the punt. Yeah.
It was a funny clip, but you know what though? On Sunday night, they really didn't do much of a push tush, but on Facebook, I had seen some pictures of Jalen Hurts. He was like kind of like flipped up a little bit, and someone had taken a picture, and in between his legs, it looked like he had just shit himself.
Yeah, we've been talking about that.
Yeah.
Did he just shit himself?
I think
on Sunday because they didn't want that snake on their hands.
I think in that game though, they only had one opportunity to do the push.
But I think I don't know if that's actually a Photoshop picture or if it's real.
That's where I didn't, you know, I didn't want to shit on the man like that, so I didn't. I think it was Photoshop.
But here's the thing.
Crap on the man.
Here's the thing.
Don't want to crap on the man.
It's taking on a life as if it's real. You know what I'm saying? So for me, as a fan, particularly a fan of Jalen Hurts, you know what I'm saying? I got to sort of prepare my defenses as if this was actually real. You know what I'm saying? And so, but Mark's point about Dak and the colonoscopy campaign and everything like that, he's right. You know, it's a good one. It's a really good one. And and Mark is also right about the fact that had they lost,
oh my God, he would have been ridiculed.
He would have been crucified. Yeah.
But now let me explain. Now let me explain something.
I would have been relentless.
Let me show you the difference of being a bully versus what we in Philly 500 do. This is being a bully.
Hit a motherfucker in the face over and over and over and over again until they quit. And when they quit, hit them again and again and again and again.
Now that's being a bully.
All right.
That's being a bully, man.
Let me tell you why that's wrong. Okay.
Why is that wrong?
It's wrong because you are failing to see what you are actually looking at whenever you play that. What you are looking at is someone who's exercised some demons and are emotionally damaged. All of that came from a regular season game, a regular season win, not an NFC championship.
Did you watch football back in the 70s and 80s?
I was born in 75, so I was.
You're a baby.
So he was a little bit young.
I'm going to tell you the games, regular season games between the Cowboys and the Redskins. Those things were war because, and I'm going to tell you, and here's why I say that's bullshit. You know how important that game was right there?
Wait a minute.
That
was old boy from San Fran, right?
No, that was after. That was after he just beat you.
That was after.
That was D-Law.
That was after the game.
That was D-Law after the game.
That was right after.
That was after they beat you, because you went from being the number 1 seed, the Cowboys being the 5th. That game was like a playoff game. Don't act like that game didn't actually matter.
Wait. One, I owe you an apology. I thought that was a player from the San Francisco 49ers.
No, that was D-Law after the game, man.
That was after the Dallas game. All right.
That's after people saying the Cowboys are soft.
Look, I take back.
They call us Charmin.
Look, I take back what I said. That was not an emotionally damaged person. Okay, that was not an emotionally damaged person. That was just
he damaged y'all.
that was someone who's delusional.
Oh shit!
We split with y'all.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, we split.
Nah, look.
That we split.
I'm gonna say, Leo. I'm gonna say, from the time we played Seattle, I said from here on out, every week is a playoff game.
Absolutely.
Every week is, and that goes no differently for right. You know, right now, if you lose to Seattle, shit is going downhill even quicker. That's all of a sudden where you wonder, can you recover from that shit? When I listened to, what is your guy's name? Former player on the show, and they were talking. Oh shit, what is his name? When he Seth Joyner, and he was just like, you have to question everything about this team right now. He said, because the way that they performed, and they're like, oh well, all they got to do is just run the table, and they're going to be number 1 seed. And it's like, do you honestly think that they can win a game right now?
Mark,
he's like, the Cardinal game is in question with if that's the team that shows up. So at this point, you have to win and show up, that you guys, just to stop the hemorrhaging. Bro, if you lose that game, shit.
He's Mark. Seth Jordan's been like that all year,
and he's been right. You guys have been skating by.
Yes, I would agree. Even Chris Candy said something that made me go, you know what? That's us. And he was like, we were getting by. He said we knew at a certain point, we knew
that shit was going to catch up.
Murder. You know what I'm saying? Even we knew that. You see what I'm saying? The thing I'll say is that
big guy said, tell the Eagle fan the Cowboys are now the Eagles abusers.
What?
Mark.
Look, I tell you what. This is going to sound terrible, and I feel bad that I'm going to say this. But nothing made me happier than play 1 and seeing Lane Johnson's nose bleeding. That Micah Parsons, he got a 15-yard penalty for the hands in the face, but all of a sudden to see, wait a minute, Cowboys aren't going to be their little bitches. They came here for a street fight. And too many times, I hate to say, Jalen Smith always, Jalen Smith would always show up, always so clean and dressed to a T and stuff, it was like, we them boys, and you get punched, you get bitched out.
And you know what?
We came in there.
After when he did that, Lane, you didn't hear Lane Johnson's name for the rest of the night after that.
To know that, Micah Parsons sick, ran over Lane Johnson with the guy on his back to Jalen Hurts. I was like, oh shit, these guys were hungry. I have not seen the Dallas Cowboys that hungry and ready to punch and fight in forever. I was like, this is a different team, bro. I was like, I was like, oh shit, from play 1.
Well, you know what though, Mark? During that game, they didn't really throw much to Deron Bland's corner.
Not at all.
They mostly tried to pick on Stephon Gilmore.
Yeah.
And Stephon Gilmore was like pretty much.
He said, hold my beer. Oh, I'm old? Hold my beer. That shit was Rocky versus Clubber Lang. You ain't lying, man. That was a thing of beauty. I know it wasn't on your side.
Well, for Mark and everybody in here, first and foremost, again, thank you for allowing me into your safe space and being able to. And first, I got to give honor to the pastor and the first lady. You know what I'm saying, Pastor Mark Holmes, and all that stuff, and say thank you for allowing me in the Cowboys world. you also got to realize, for me, it's kind of interesting because my heroes are your villains, and your heroes are my villains. And so it is difficult for me to sit here and
actually, it's not difficult for me. See, you got to understand where I came from. As a little kid, okay, I started watching football, not knowing anything, because I'm just a baby idolizing my father, sitting on the couch. And I can remember watching TV. I couldn't tell you what was going on, but all I could remember was how my dad was reacting. With all I knew was Cowboys, Cowboys, Cowboys. And I can remember how my dad was when we lost to the Colts in the Super Bowl. And I remember bits and pieces of the Miami game and when we won that one. And that was my experience with football. But I grew up in the Washington, D.C. area, where my brother is a Washington fan. And still to this day, my dad and my brother have bets every week, $20 on the Cowboy game, $20 on the Washington game and stuff. And so it's still bragging rights. But all of my uncles and cousins and everybody who worked with my dad in the post office would always bet my dad, because there weren't a lot of Cowboy fans around here. We were the only ones. And when the Cowboys lost, the phone's ringing. And it wasn't caller ID. You had to answer the phone because my Aunt Mabel was old and needed help. And where your daddy at? Them damn Cowboy. Where my money at? But then when the Cowboys would win, ain't nobody calling. And it was always that whole trash talking back and forth that you had. To me, that was the greatest thing. That's why I love the whole thing with Philly 500. When he gets me and, fuck. I do some shit like that, and he's got a clip on it. Well, that's the same thing as like me growing up and watching my dad and my uncles and stuff. That's real football. But people don't understand that. This younger generation thinks we have to be enemies. And if I see Mark Holmes, I'm going to punch him in the face because he's a Cowboy. What is wrong with you? Phil, you know what? If somebody were to fuck with Philly 500, I'm getting on a plane and I'm flying out to California to get his back, even though I ain't never met him. I've talked with him and I said, because he may be coming to the East Coast this summer. I said, if you come.
Philly 500's in California?
You didn't know that?
Yeah, he lives in Sacramento.
Don't put out
like he's from Philly.
He sounds like he's from Philly, but
he's from Philly. He's from Philly, but he got married, and of course, when you get married, you got to deal with what the wife wants. But he's supposed to be coming back this summer for some time. Nice play. He's running, bumbling, stumbling down the 7-yard line. And I said, when you come, I would love to have you come spend a weekend or something with your wife and stuff at that Red Brick House. He's like, yeah, I'd love to. But some people out there think, oh my God, Mark Holmes, you're such a bully with Philly 500. You're an ass. It's like, what, are you kidding me? This is YouTube. Stop taking shit so serious.
It's all fun and games, You guys are just having fun, like as if you're like relatives, like a brother or a cousin. You're like teasing each other.
Yeah. But some people are just freaking clueless.
Look. I have friends. Like, there's a guy here, right? And I'm in Trenton, New Jersey. Okay, and everybody thinks that Leo Bridgewater and the New Jersey Weed Man, they think we do this. They think that it's like that. Like, if we saw each other, we would be fighting and everything like that. And that's how it is, right? Because that's what they see us do. They see us argue. But what they don't understand is, and I think this is what you're saying, Mark, what they don't understand, what the general public doesn't understand, is that that's how our relationship works.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, when we're around each other, like, what makes us friends is the fact that I don't just stand there and let him say the things that he say unchecked. And vice versa. But most people don't realize we're both veterans. You know what I'm saying? He is my dear friend.
100% right, man.
I care about his well-being. You know what I'm saying? I can honestly say he is my friend and I love him. And if something were to ever happen to him, you know what I'm saying, I would be like on the first thing smoking to go and get to him, to help him, however I would need to. Because outside of us battling each other with our opinions when it comes to cannabis.
Wait, I'm sorry. Wait. I'm sorry.
Da-da-dun.
Damn, Gina.
I I don't know if this is right or not, but this was Ernie posted it on YouTube. On Twitter. Commanders have reached out to the Chargers to request permission to interview Kellen Moore for head coaching job. Which would be
a dream.
Which would be surprising considering they still have Riverboat Ron still as a coach, but and you've got Eric B.A.M. So I'm like that's got to be bullshit. That can't be true. That one's got to be somebody just.
We had to take that with a grain of salt.
Mark, I did send you an email earlier this morning from the Bleacher Report saying that Ron Rivera might be gone.
Oh, there's no question he's gonna be gone. That's Captain Obvious shit right there.
Yeah,
Ron Rivera without Cam Newton, has done nothing.
Yeah, like Bill Belichick without Tom Brady.
I would take Bill Belichick anytime over Riverboat Ron. I'd still say
they're about to let Bill go too.
But here's the problem with coaching.
After the season, that's what I heard. But
and it may be time too, because for the Eagles, you had Andy Reid. At some point, you've kind of run your course where everybody tunes you out, and you need a change of scenery.
Yeah, Andy Reid and the Kansas City Chiefs both needed a change in scenery.
But the thing that's crazy, about Andy Reid was always consistent as far as getting teams, because he had good teams. I remember that Super Bowl game with T.O. and stuff like that. But when the Eagles decided we're going all in, that dream team, and they went out and brought in everybody, and it turned into a nightmare. That was the end of Andy Reid. That was just like, okay, we got to blame somebody and just start all over. Somebody has to be the sacrificial lamb.
I think I honestly think it was his son dying at Lehigh.
Mm-hmm.
That's what did it in. I'm just saying, like, being in market and everything like that, because mind you, him and Vic were roommates. He died in Vic's room.
I didn't know that one. Okay.
Yeah, it all happened like that's why I said, like, both Andy Reid and the Kansas City Chiefs needed they were two entities that needed a change. The guy went up onto the Kansas City's their sports complex and thanked Lovey Cremel and the other coaches, and then shot himself in front of everybody after he killed his baby mama.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You remember when that happened?
I remember that happened.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Andy Reid came the next year.
Hello?
That was Lovey Smith's it happened. And Andy Reid, all right.
Yeah.
When Andy Reid came there, his son had just died.
Yeah, I was just talking about that on the live stream.
So it was
that wasn't Lovey Smith. That was Herm Edwards.
That would be hilarious.
Yeah, so
Nothing I would love more than Kellen
for
Moore to be the head coach of the Commanders.
You know what I'm saying? I'm thinking, honestly, I was happy for Andy. I'm always happy to see Andy doing well and everything like that.
Oh, wait a minute.
Just because of the
I thought they were reaching out to Ron Rivera. That they're reaching out to Kellen Moore.
Remember,
they can't be reaching out to Ron Rivera. Still is coaching a job.
Jefferson. His first year, the coach
Mullins,
Miami
pass play, stands in there, delivers, and it is a strike. And there is
the Commanders have reached out to talk to Kellen Moore
for the Vikings, and Mullins in the shotgun.
Yeah, okay, all right.
And he delivers to T.J. Hawkinson, and he gets nailed by Jermaine Pratt in the backfield. And now T.J. Little play action. Mullins is going to hit Chandler wide open. He's got some space and gets it inside the 5 before he is pushed out by Jermaine Pratt. Only a couple of down line, and 3 of them on this play. Mullins is going to dump it down to Hawkinson. He gets it past the 25 and gets enough for the first down. Yes, that way, T.J. Hawkins.
Is that me or somebody else?
And now goes back under center on 2nd and 7 with a little play fake.
Hold it. Who's got the game plan? Is that me?
Down. That is Oliver on the catch. Gets it.
Oh, that's me. Okay, sorry. That was me. It was it popped up when I was looking in the inbox.
Yeah. But yeah, Don DeSandro has been banned from all the games for the rest of the season.
Yeah,
and he should be, dumbass. Who the fuck do you think you are? You're gonna be stupid.
I don't understand why he was so close. I thought security.
He's supposed to be security on the sidelines. I was like, what the heck is this?
My man walks around like he has that. He can be anywhere he want. You know what I'm saying? That's he's security. They allow. You know what I'm saying? But I think he was just a little too.
He got a little too overzealous. Okay, walking on the sidelines is one thing. When your ass goes out on the field, no, bro. Who are you?
Bruh, I think he was a little too comfortable. You understand what I'm saying? I think he was a little too comfortable, and I think that, you know what I'm saying, sometimes it takes things like this to snap your ass like, ho. I know you run security and everything like that, but you're not this. You gotta go somewhere, man. Go sit your ass down.
You don't own shit, man.
Yeah, you just the security guy. Go sit your ass down. You know what I'm saying? So that's the way I see that whole situation. You know what I mean? But it is what it is, man. I mean, come on. You know,
the NFL, I think they had to, because they banned the guy who when Tariq Hill scored that touchdown, he took the cameraman's cell phone and did a backflip. They banned the cameraman.
Right.
So they
suspended him,
man.
Had Tyreek's covering
covering his pay and stuff for it. It's like, I was like, really, you're spending the man's livelihood because of that?
Well, Tyreek snatched the phone from
That's
him.
what I'm saying. You're banning, you're making him pay for what Tariq did?
Yeah. Like, You know what I'm saying? Sometimes I wish I could just, sometimes I wish I could just go talk to Troy and be like, yo, Troy, what are you doing, dog? You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, let's make this shit. The math ain't mathing. You know what I'm saying?
Anytime, Leo.
I have to say that this is the most offense I've seen from Pittsburgh.
And they're talking about getting rid of Mike Tomlin.
Oh, my God. That's the craziest. I know.
I was like, what?
They're gonna mess up their streak, because that's like, what, 3 coaches in, 85 years or something like that?
Yeah.
I tell you what, that to me, that's about the same as Cowboy fans saying, we need to try Trey Lance because Dak Prescott's going to be too expensive. Or trade Dak.
So y'all want Jerry to pay Dak?
Well, are you happy that they paid Jalen Hurts?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay, so
they need to get somewhere and sit their ass down somewhere.
So you're telling me, as I look around the NFL at these quarterbacks, that you think that we shouldn't pay Dak Prescott? Is that what I'm saying?
I'm asking. Do you? I don't. No, I'm asking. Do you?
I'm gonna say
what Dallas fans thinking now?
Okay. Some Dallas Cowboy fans don't think. Okay, because I'm sorry, you just don't. You're not even rational. But the Dallas Cowboys, as it's being proven bit by bit. Everybody wants to point fingers and say Dak sucks, but you look what Kellen Moore did with Justin Herbert and the Chargers. You look what interception. You look what Jason Garrett did with the Giants. You look at some of these big quarterbacks out there that everybody says, oh, man, if we had – remember when everybody said, we should go out and get Deshaun Watson, man. Dak Prescott can't carry his jockstrap. Right? Remember when people were saying, I'll take Jimmy G over Dak Prescott? I remember Colin Cowherd saying the Cowboys shouldn't pay Dak Prescott. They should trade for Derek Carr. Right? Without Dak Prescott, the Dallas Cowboys are the Washington Commanders.
Like I said, Mark,
change my mind. Change my mind. Remember when people said, oh, my God, there's no drop-off from Andy Dalton to Dak Prescott?
Oh, the Red Rifle.
Yeah. There's no drop-off from that. Okay. You got a chance to see that in real time. So finding a quarterback, bro, it ain't easy. Let Dak go. We just draft another guy.
Yeah.
You see Mac Jones and Zach Wilson and Baker Mayfield and what's his name? He's Carson Wentz. Carson Wentz and who did the Jets draft before Zach Wilson? Was that Carolina and then San Francisco? Oh God, what's his name? But I'm just like, you look at all these quarterbacks that are number one and every year it's always a new flavor of, Kyler Murray. Kyler Murray's got all kinds of talent. He's better than Dak Prescott. Deshaun Watson. Oh man, Deshaun Watson. You keep seeing all these guys that they keep saying are so much better, and you see them fall off a cliff. But here it is. Still, Dak is there. Last year it was, Jalen Hurts. Jalen Hurts is so much better than Dak Prescott. We'll see. We'll see. Right now, I got to say Dak Prescott's playing a hell of a lot better than Jalen Hurts is.
Yeah, I think this is Dak Prescott's first year with a comparable play caller.
Thank you. Scott Linehan, ain't it? You're getting coaches
Because
from the Lions.
Everybody else, Scott Linehan went and did nothing. Jason Garrett went
That's what I'm saying.
And sucked. Kellen Moore sucked.
At some point, you got to point and say, maybe this guy is overcoming shit.
Yeah.
Mark, like I said, these dumb hacks. That's what I call them.
Okay.
These dumb ass hacks.
Sam Darnold, thank you. Thank you. K-Time Sports. Yeah.
Okay, so Troy.
Yeah.
You want Dak back? You want them
Of course
to
I do.
back?
I know you don't want us to have Dak back.
No.
Of course not.
No. As an Eagles fan, everything you just said about everybody is why I am hoping that's exactly what y'all do.
Shit.
I am wishing all those things. I am wishing the shakeup to the organization with the Dak Prescott departure. I am looking at. I am wishing all of the heartache that would cause the players on the Cowboys to have. It's like how y'all felt about Zeke, how a lot of people felt about Zeke being gone. You know what I'm saying? It'll be worse with Dak. So
oh my God! I'm sorry, and everybody, I've got my buddy, of course, who's like, well, because of the economics of it, the Cowboys are going to need to try Trey Lance, and I'm like, Derek, Derek, are you crazy?
No, you. All right. Well, first
I'm
of
like,
all, Mark,
it ain't nobody. And here's what pisses me off is I sit here and I saw Daniel Jones get $40 million, and I was like, seriously.
Yeah.
Daniel, and ain't nobody batted an eye that the dude had 2 TDs and 6 interceptions, and Tommy DeVito has got the team rallying behind him. They don't even like him. That Justin Herbert, that they still literally, Dan, you're lousy. Okay, that's my new name for him. It's not Dan Orlowski. It's Dan, you're lousy. Okay, that's just it. Literally said with Cam Newton's whole comments about game changers, he said, there's only a few game changers out there. He was going through, Josh Allen and of course Pat Mahomes and he said Justin Herbert, and I'm like, how are you gonna say Justin Herbert is a game changer? The fuck are you talking? Excuse my language, Dad. The hell are you talking about? What has Justin Herbert done? And people will say, well, Dak Prescott, he's not on Lamar Jackson's level. Lamar Jackson is 1-3 in the playoffs.
Yeah, that's true.
I'm just like, you're saying like you think Lamar Jackson, because when you hear Joy Taylor say things that, Dak Prescott, he's done Lamar Jackson was a unanimous MVP. Yes, but how many years ago was that? And your whole thing is Dak Prescott chokes in the playoffs. Well, Justin Herbert, they had a 27-0 lead. They lost. Right? Lamar Jackson. Most of the time, he can't even make it to the playoffs because he's been injured the last couple of years and 1-3. Yeah. Josh Allen, Mr. Pick Six himself. Yeah. What are you talking about?
Yeah. No.
And you guys, listen, you guys did what you had to do. I ain't going to say that you didn't. You beat the teams that you had to beat. But you had one easy road to the damn Super Bowl. Freaking Daniel Jones and the Giants. And then you're playing the 49ers without a quarterback. Come on, man.
Well, wait a minute. We did that to the quarterback.
You did. You did. I agree. You did.
But it's short. Did that to both their quarterbacks. That was a failure by player and coaches. You know what I'm saying? The coaches got real cute with that, with all that shit, and you try to put a tight end on Hassan Reddick, the guy who's leading the team that's threatening to break the all-time sacks record that year, and you put a tight end? Nah. And then you have the nerve to actually do it again and got your backup QB fucked up? Nah. Yeah. I don't care what anybody. I hate when 49er fans bring it up and say if Purdy was there. Bitch, he did come up there and we bust his ass. You don't do that to a group. You don't put that kind of product in front of a goon squad. What did you think was going to happen?
Yeah.
Them dudes was lead. They were about to break the
And
record for the most sacks.
unfortunately, you may have missed your window to win that Super Bowl.
I will say this.
You don't have a defense now that can do it. You don't.
But you know what though?
You don't have a defense that can do it now.
This is the part that I think, this is the one item that I think is always missing when you're giving your analysis and when we're talking big picture. Do you realize what all of those departures on the defense did for us last year?
Oh, I know. That's what I'm saying. That's why I said
No,
you missed.
No, do you know what it did for us? Do you know what it did for us? Like what the benefit was?
Cleared up cap space?
No, well, not just that, but we maxed out on compensatory picks. We got 7.
Okay.
We got the most.
Whoa.
That was
Yeah,
like,
but
that was the part.
But here's the problem though.
Wait a minute.
If that were the Cowboys, were the Cowboys draft well? I'd say yeah. But I look at your draft. Howie's got, listen, last year Howie was gold when it came to signing free agents.
The year before.
But I look at your, until you got Devontae Smith, look at your draft picks at wide receivers.
Bro, listen. I'm so not disagreeing with you. But if we like you said, if you look at your draft history, let's look at our draft history. Recently, there's a formula that this dude done came up with in the last few years, that it's not just the fact that he's hitting on draft picks, we maxed out on compensatory picks this year. And if you look at what happened the year before,
okay, well, we'll see what you do with it. All right.
Yeah, that's what but what I'm saying to you is that, you know what I'm saying, like when you talk about possible window, and you just said, well, not just, but earlier in this conversation, you said you starting to see how you guys are hitting on draft picks from like a year or two ago. They're starting to.
Well, here's the thing with our draft picks this year. As much as Mozzie Smith may become a great player, I don't know, but the reality is Hankins is playing so good that there wasn't a need for him to be an instant starter right now. Okay, we drafted Schoonmaker because we looked at it and said we need a guy right now, not knowing that Jake Ferguson was going to start taking off the way he did. Absolutely. And that's why he didn't necessarily have to get all that on the field. And same way, now you've got those guys who had a chance to sit on the bench or not play that much, get valuable experience that now this year they're playing great. Who knows? Maybe next year Mozzie Smith takes over for Hankins and now has been a year into the system and is great. Maybe Schoonmaker becomes like our Aaron Hernandez with Gronk type of an offense because he's had a year and he's slowly been getting in there and he's becoming more and more of a red zone threat. Sometimes when those young guys go from being a college star in bowl games to the combine to now the NFL, that they get thrown in and they kind of get screwed up and run out of gas by the time the season is over. Oh man, that was nasty hit in the head. Oh damn. And maybe that'll benefit us down the road more. And maybe even in the playoffs.
Mark, I think that I do believe that you are correct.
Jalen Carter looks like he's hitting the wall right now.
Yeah, well, Jalen Carter is on the field a lot.
That's what I'm saying. And he's right now looking at this, his college season would be up about now.
Correct. You know, so this is the part, this is where this is why I said I think you'll probably end up seeing at some point Ndamukong Suh coming through the building. You know what I'm saying?
But at some point, he ain't going to be the answer.
Quarter of the year. No, not the answer. Just something to help us out with our rotation. You see what I'm saying? Because if you look at our defensive line rotation, you know what I'm saying? Whenever Fletcher goes out, you see what I'm saying? You got Jalen and Jordan coming on. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I see you, but that's not your biggest problem. Your biggest problem is the back. You know, I'll be honest. I was surprised the Cowboys were able to run the ball as well as they did against you. I was actually amazed at that.
Bruh, that you said it yourself. You don't act like you don't know what it's like to have to play a lot of games in a short period of time. Y'all did too. And that was on the end. That's coming at the tail end of our murderer's row. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, if you guys don't get better with that, if you can't clamp down on the run,
look, but here's the thing. You know what I'm saying? I'm like if you notice, there was a whole
peace out, star power.
Where if you look at the yards that the opposite team, the losing team got, they look like winning team yards against us. And that's where the whole, they figure out a way to win. Somehow or another, they figure out a way to win. Well, it's more so like somehow another team figures out a way to fucking lose. You know what I'm saying? But at some point or another, this is all this stuff is going to come to pass. And that's what we have to do. We got to get our stuff together, you know what I'm saying, to be able to make it through get to the playoffs, you know what I'm saying, and then lick our wounds and then go ahead and go win this chip, which we could do. And here's the thing. I would like to see the two, like you and the 49ers go at it in the playoffs. That's what I want to see. Those some demons y'all got to exercise.
I'm sorry, but your rankings on defense, man. Damn.
Oh, bruh.
Passing attempts 32nd. Everybody's passing on you. Yards 28th. TDs 31st in giving up TDs, passing TDs, bro.
We got tune-up games now. We got the Giants twice, and
I'm gonna tell you, don't sleep on the Giants. You could think that that's gonna be a cakewalk. I'm telling you, the Giants do not like Daniel Jones, and they literally did not play for that guy. That is a different team with Tommy DeVito, that they are rallying behind that guy. You see Saquon high stepping and he's running like he hasn't run in quite a while. You're seeing that offensive line, which has been shit, that's actually protecting that guy. I'm telling you, they did not like Daniel Jones. I think Daniel Jones, he got to go. That team is just like, we don't respect you.
No.
And you look, I guarantee you right now the Giants won. They're actually, believe it or not, still in the playoff chase. There's nothing that would make them feel better if they can then screw in the Eagles.
Oh, please. You think, no, of course, yeah. But
so for you to say, oh, that's just a tune-up game, bro.
Yeah, these are all they're not us. I should be a lot more, and I am. Believe me, I know I sound overly confident.
Yeah, you keep sleeping on them.
9 yards, but no, it's the Giants. Come on.
Okay.
It's the Giants.
Right? Yeah, and I'm sure Green Bay said the same thing last week too. Shit, hey man, we going to the playoffs, man. We got the Giants. Man, we got Danny DeVito out there, man. This dude's sleeping on his mama's couch, man, getting chicken cutlets. He ain't even steak.
Right now, I like the Giants when there's a whole lot of discourse going on. There's they get overly confident, the whole 9 yards.
And you're also missing the power of Rashid.
You know what? Well, yeah. How does this play out on us?
I'm still gonna have a good week. Long as the Eagles lose, I'm still gonna have a good week. Everybody loses, I'm still having a good week. Because we still in it by one game. God
I miss
damn
my
it.
man.
Jason fucking Garrett.
I miss Rashid, man. I miss Rashid,
man. I'm telling you, man, I still believe the Giants and the Eagles are going to split.
I do too.
I think they are going to split.
I think all three teams are going to drop one. I don't see you guys going 4-0.
Oh,
I think Buffalo is the hardest team we have.
I think so too.
Detroit.
I think the Lions at home and Jimmy Johnson's going to the Ring of Honor. Oh no, that place is.
I think Detroit gonna have something for y'all.
Detroit, okay.
No way.
Detroit's defense has turned to ass, and Jared Goff has turned the ball back over again.
I'm just saying.
And you're playing in Dallas when Jimmy Johnson is getting inducted into the Ring of Honor. You ain't nah, bro.
It would be such a Cowboy thing to lose that game.
Nope, that ain't gonna happen that night.
Such a Cowboy thing to lose that game.
No, that's New Year's present, right? That's night before New Year. Jimmy John's getting put in the Ring of Honor.
He's
dude,
like, look.
Stop smoking, dude. Stop smoking that crack. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it.
Oh, man.
Stop it.
But
no way, no how we lose. No way,
get,
no how we lose against Detroit on the night before New Year's. No way.
I'll say this, and I didn't mean it. I just wanted to rile you up. You okay?
I know.
I'll say this to you though. One, the news of the weather being what it is tomorrow, sort of kind of changes my outlook on your whole murderer's row. And let me tell you why.
I'll say our murderer's row isn't as bad as it looked. It's not as bad as it looked.
Yeah, it's not as bad as it looked because one, I remember looking at it and thinking, oh, it's going to be cold as hell and it's probably going to be snowing in that game. And then they got
you remember what it was like last year in Buffalo where they literally had like 8 feet of snow and they had to literally dig the players out,
right?
And that's where I saw the schedule. I was like, oh man, we got to play Buffalo in December. Oh man, and people are like, oh, we should go. I'm like, I ain't going to no damn snowmageddon. It's 50 degrees. It's like shit. And you don't know what Tariq Hill's going to be like next week.
I said the same thing.
Oh shit.
I said the same thing. I was like, wait, 50? Wait, what?
Oh, that's coming back. His knee was down.
Yep.
His knee was down at the 2-yard line. That's coming back.
So I thought that they have to go from that extreme to the other extreme the following week and have to play Miami in Miami. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, oh, they're gonna drop one of those games.
No, I'm telling you, Miami is overrated, man.
Hurt. And
yeah, that's what I'm saying. Miami though,
they're walking wounded right now, and I'm like, and y'all looking like, you know what I'm saying? Y'all already passing germs off and shit. Y'all got my squad sick. You know what I'm saying? Micah and his nasty ass would probably sneeze on anybody, and then past that, you know what I'm saying? So
I hope he did.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? So I think y'all did that on purpose. You know what I'm saying? But it's whatever. You know what I mean? We'll get through it, I guess.
Christina, welcome, Christina. How you doing? Let me say shout out to everybody who's been hanging in here. The 284 people that I know this is not our normal Saturday deal, and we've got literally, Eagle Trash just trying to take over the show. Okay, I think he needs to hang out with I Love Weed because I think he's had quite a bit that he's been smoking. He's been passing the Dutchie from the left, the right, up the middle, on the side, and in the back because he literally still believes that the Eagles are going to be the number 1 seat. Okay, so as Rick James would say.
The Eagles fans talk so much trash through the off season, through this whole year. They can't stop now.
Right, he's trying to clean it up a little bit though.
They can't stop.
No, I claim my farts. I claim my farts. So
that's a touchdown.
I said it.
Oh, he dropped it. Oh wow, dude! You had it in there. Oh, you're gonna be sick.
Touchdown!
No.
Oh, he dropped it. Oh,
how do you drop that, bro?
Man, you did a Jacket Smith.
How did you drop that?
Dang.
I gotta put this on.
What the hell did that I mean, how did that happen?
He tried to get killed.
Oh, do a shot every time you hear
it. Into your body, man.
Hey,
I know there's been a
but you know what? I'm gonna say that. Hey, Leo, I got something for you, buddy.
Oh,
something special.
Make third down more manageable.
Here we go. Here we go.
Against CD Lamb. This time CD Lamb's in the.
Here we go.
Here we go.
And actually, shout out to my man Ron Oliver because he did me a whole "Here We Go" remix.
Mark, I think you are.
Make third down more
Man, you gotta expect this. Over a year, over a season and a half.
Oh man, I got the whole remix, man. I know you guys hear that shit in your sleep, man. Here we go.
It's so annoying. It's so annoying.
Yes, and we love it.
I'll be honest with you. It is so annoying. It is. You guys is Again, you guys are like
you know what? So is hearing about the brotherly shove. That shit. I'm glad at least you call it a tush push, because every time I say a tush push, it's the brotherly shove. It's not pushing in the tush. I was like, okay, all right, whatever.
Brotherly shove. We're just better at it than everybody else, and that's what I think. That's your biggest problem. That's what most teams' biggest problem is, that they can't do it like we do. Evidence by
Don't bother me none.
Today.
Because you know what? I tell you what, though, bro. Did you see how my quarterback, when we had short yardage, 4th and 1, and 3rd and 1 and stuff like that, he didn't need anybody shoving shit up his ass. He was a grown ass man, and he was like, "Don't touch my ass, man. Okay, I got this." Your quarterback, he needs some special help. He needs to be pushed across the line. Help little Johnny get across the line here. Give him a little push. My quarterback's like, fuck that. I got this shit.
Make 3rd down more manageable.
Here we go! Here we go! Here we go! Yeah!
Against CD Lamb. This time CD Lamb's in the...
Oh.
You act like we did not split this year, Mark. I swear to God, y'all.
Well, you know what? I will say we did split, but I'm going to say that those 2 games weren't alike. You could have just as easily lost that game had that foot not went out of bounds. You could have easily lost that game had your man not tackled Schoonmaker on the goal line. Right? I'm just saying. Look, the game. Okay, let me ask you a question. In the 4th quarter, was the game in doubt? In the first game, were you sure that your team just had it? Oh, you're crazy, man. I mean, look.
I said
a hell of a drug.
Oh.
Was the game
okay
out in the 4th quarter? Yes.
In the 4th quarter of the second game,
yes.
Were you still watching? Okay. Okay. Were you still watching the game? Whew.
Mark.
I'm asking for a friend.
Mark. This is where you sort of kind of like...
Ooh, become an asshole?
No, you're not. I don't think you're being consistent, to be honest with you.
Look.
I really don't think you're being consistent.
No, actually, no. So you have to understand, man. I have all last offseason, all this season, taking shit, okay? You would have thought I was a big pile of colonoscopy things where everybody came through and literally shit on me, telling me Dak regress Scott, Dak trash Scott, trade Dak, Cowboys suck, Mike McCarthy is going to be the worst play caller ever, that you need to become an Eagle fan because your team is just ass. What a joke. The Dallas Chokers, the Couch Boys. I have taken so much shit week after week after week. You're just the one that happens to be here. And I appreciate you being here to be the whipping post.
I said that I felt like you guys were damaged and delusional, and this is where it comes from. This is where I feel like you need to have your medication adjusted.
Actually, believe it or not, I have no prescription drugs that I take. At 58 years old, no pressure meds, no heart meds, no diabetes med. I take no medication. You can go in the medicine cabinet. There's not a single prescription in there other than 800 milligrams of ibuprofen for my back and my knees. That's it. And I don't even take those.
But see, here's the thing: when that happens, you become a Cowboys fan, and you start talking crazy too. Like now,
I'm talking crazy.
Yes, I think yes.
I'm enjoying life. Listen, I ain't worried about tomorrow. I'm gonna enjoy today.
Look, crazy people don't know that they crazy. You know what I'm saying? When they crazy, they don't when they end they crazy, they don't know that they crazy. Like all y'all are crazy to me.
You mean like you said last week, there was no chance that your team was going to lose? You mean crazy like that? And I will be the first to say on any given Sunday, you can lose a game. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about that.
For everybody in the room, I deserve that last one that he just said.
I'm just saying. You know what? Every week I watch the game like we can lose this shit. I don't guarantee jack. What I say, my team right now, I feel like my team is different than I've had before.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, but I know football is, Miami right now. Tyreek Hill getting hurt changes the complexion of the team. That can happen to any team. I know that going against San Francisco when Tony Pollard went out, that team didn't have much of a chance. Once Tony Pollard went out, I know, and that can happen any given play. Anyone.
Right.
And
I
and here's what's kind of funny, and this is why I say the Giants have a chance to beat you, is of all the years that I have watched Dallas Cowboys football, and like I said, I have been around. I was born in 1965. I really started remembering games when I was about 6 or 7 years old. But it's crazy that one of the years that stands out is the 88 season when they only won one game. That one game that gave our franchise hope, beating the Commanders that were going to be a playoff team. That win right there was so huge. And I think it was huge for the team to be able to, even without Troy Aikman. And that's where I say, for the Giants, as bad as the year has been and losing Daniel Jones and after having been a playoff team, for them to turn around and start winning some games, that if they beat you guys, all of a sudden they go into the offseason and feel like we're not that far away. And for them, that is the Super Bowl.
Well,
and that's why you can't sleep on them.
No, Mark, look, let me say this to you. And again, and this is coming from my perspective, right? Talking about that one organization. First of all, I remember when Pop was the coach, when they had Pop. And it seemed like every year, and I'm talking about Tom Coughlin, and it seemed like every year they were a dumpster fire in the offseason going into the season. And somehow or another, those years turned into Super Bowl years and playoff runs. Okay? And I don't know how. I never know how.
Mm-hmm.
Now, to be quite honest with you, when I look at the Cowboys and the Giants, you know what I'm saying? I'm always thinking at least a split.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? The Commanders, I don't really think that much of them.
You should. The way they played against you.
Wait. I haven't thought that much of them since Chris Cooley was on the team.
Mm-hmm.
Because they always had our number. You know what I'm saying? And understand something, Mark. I used to work at the Pentagon for a number of years, so I know what it's like to live in that market and being a Eagles fan and having
okay. Hold it. I have lived here my whole life, and because this area is so transient, and because the Commanders haven't been relevant in so long, there is no you would almost think there was not a football team here. Yeah. Last year, I'm going to tell you, Cowboys Eagles hate week. I had Brian and one of my other fans that came to town for the game. We went downtown DC wearing Cowboys gear. So I want to show them the mall. We're walking around the whole mall in DC. We could not find a single Washington fan that was wearing Washington gear.
Yeah.
Not a single one. And so back in the day,
like that.
Back in the day, it used to be I'd have my flag up outside, and that flag was going to be torn down by some, or they just dried up and say "F you." And there ain't no fighting with those guys anymore. But I will say, I do need to tell you, Leo, as they put it in Scarface.
Lesson number 2: don't get high on your own supply.
That's right.
All right, don't get high on your own supply, bro. Okay. Oh shit. Whose channel is this? My bad, Felix. This is my channel. We're just we're having fun because we haven't had too many Eagle fans on here. We're enjoying busting his balls a bit, and
I'm all for the smoke. I want all the smoke. I get to keep these receipts because at the end of the season, particularly when we're getting that Super Bowl trophy, I'd be able to refer back to all of this, and it just makes it sweeter for me. So that's why I'm cool with it. And besides, I like these guys. You know what I'm saying? I think we should, again, like I told you before, Mark. We might be generals in two different armies, but at some point we gotta talk.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I know. And the kind of conversations we need to have are
hit a motherfucker in the face over and over and over and over again until they quit. And when they quit, hit them again and again and again and again.
That's the kind of conversations we
maintain this energy. I want to maintain this energy. I
always do.
This energy.
Oh, bro. I am here win, lose, or draw. Okay? Yep. When the Eagles won the first game this season, I kept live streaming for another 3 hours, and I had so many. It was crazy how fast. It wasn't so bad because the chat was going so fast I couldn't read it. It literally was just like, I was like, okay. Oh, yeah. You know, they're cussing me out. I know that. I just can't read it. So I was okay. So I am always here. I do the walk of shame when the Cowboys lose.
Yeah. Oh, listen, Mark.
Damn, what is wrong with the Colts? All these passes they keep dropping. Pierce, damn, on that slant. Damn. Gardner Minshew is like, God damn, I only have so many good passes in me. Y'all got to come down with these. Look at this shit. Dude, you got to come down with that. I'm sorry. He never passed the second round love talkers. That's my new Cowboys. Win, lose, tie, always here for smoke. But you know what's crazy to me, though? It doesn't matter what the Cowboys do. I remember watching First Things First, Chris Broussard. Yeah, this was maybe 6 weeks or so ago, and he was busting on Dak Prescott. And they said, well, you know, what if the Cowboys won the Super Bowl and stuff like that? Would your perception of Dak Prescott change? And he said no, he would need to win a couple of Super Bowls to change my perception. I was like, wait, he's got to win a couple of Super Bowls to change. Wait a minute, what?
Okay, so
okay,
Mark,
and there was another point to this as well with the whole Dak. I forgot what it was, but that was the first half. I'm getting old and forgetful. I must be getting high on my own supply.
On that Dak Prescott perspective, right? As an Eagles fan, I am praying that your organization is stupid and lets him go.
Yeah, of course. I know what it was.
I want to see instability. I wish that I like seeing the kind of, like, you know how you're enjoying the cratering and the bickering that's happening with my team right now. You know what I'm saying? It's entertainment. You know what I'm saying?
But I want you to understand something, though. Here's my whole thing. Win, lose, or draw. I may not be happy about a loss, but the football season is so short. In fact, that I'm sitting here watching games that mean nothing. I love football. I love the highs and the lows about it. That even when it's bad and my team loses, I still love watching football. And see, I remember what my point was, you know, before we beat Seattle, it was like, well, Cowboys haven't beat anybody, you know. So we beat Seattle, and then it was like, well, Seattle, you know, they're at 500. They might not make the playoffs. And then it was, okay, we got the Eagles, and we beat you guys. And watching yesterday morning, I think it was NFL Network, they went through and they said, well, the Dallas Cowboys haven't beat a winning team on the road. I was like, wait a minute. You change the thing every single time to try and throw shade on them. The fact that you got people that were saying that, you know, yeah, Dak Prescott, you know, he's an MVP candidate, but this year, you know, the quarterback play is not that good. Or that Josh Allen, if Buffalo Bills win, then Josh Allen vaults to the top of the list. And I'm like, have you guys looked at his numbers?
Mark, you already know when we win the mark, they're going to change the
but Buffalo has not been playing good. It's going to be Buffalo. They're at 500. They're not a winning team right now. Yeah. You know that's what it is.
7-7. They're not a winning team.
That's what's going to happen. They're going to change the narrative again. they're gonna change Smith.
Matt says, how many Super Bowl wins has
I already know what it's gonna be. I already know what it's gonna be.
Man.
Oh, can they beat a true winning quarterback? That's gonna be the new.
Mike McCarthy's undefeated without an appendix.
Well, you know what though? After what we went through last year with the whole talk about the ease of our schedule, you see what I'm saying? I've learned to having a battle between that. You know what I'm saying?
Wait a minute, hold up.
Y'all didn't play nobody. I don't put any stock into that because you got to play you can only play who's in front of you. You know what I'm saying? There's nothing you can do. On top of the fact that there is nothing you can do about the other team's records by the time y'all get to play them. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
You know, a lot of these teams, a lot of these terrible teams were not anything when y'all played them because y'all played them like New England. Who knew New England was going to be this bad game one?
Oh, wait. You mean the New England that had Mac Jones that threw 3 TD passes against you guys?
Right. No, I'm just saying, yeah. Like, I'm saying, we got
Did I get him, Thomas? Did I get him?
You got him.
Okay.
I'm just saying, we had him week 1. You know what I'm saying? We messed up Brady Day.
Okay.
But you know what? When you played New England week 1, that was and think about it, Mark. That was the team that That was a team that showed where your weaknesses were.
I'm serious.
They showed where your weaknesses were. And you did not, as a team, clean that up.
No, that's been the problem with is that defense.
A lot of teams picked up on that after that game.
Yeah, they cleaned up on it. I mean, they saw that.
Wait, but
and y'all should have cleaned that up. And you never.
There was no way to clean it. How are you going to clean it up? They're linebackers. You know, like you remember Philly 500 talking about N'Kobe Dean. Oh, N'Kobe Dean, he's got a chance to be a Pro Bowler. It's linebacker. So he is too small and is a weak side linebacker, and that's and he couldn't stay healthy. And so you didn't have anybody. The cupboard was bare behind that. And now you got Cunningham, who I don't think he's practiced all this week, has he? And Shaq Leonard, he's injured and just getting to town and just learning the game plans.
Yeah.
So there is no at this point. There's no saviors out there for any team right now.
Hey Thomas,
this is
yes sir. Yes sir.
Just real quick. Grant says stop saying just saying.
Just saying. He's just saying don't say.
He's just saying don't say just saying.
Oh man.
Yeah, that's kind of like saying I don't mean
4 score and 7. Oh no, what I'm saying. Oh boy.
Was it true, Mark? Was it true after the game last Sunday night? Shaq Leonard said, "Oh man."
I saw that clip, but I think that might have been photoshopped. You see, here's the problem: is you see stuff that looks that looks like that maybe I made them wrong. Well, he's probably thinking it though.
Yeah,
he's probably thinking it.
It's probably crossing his mind right now that he probably said, "Oh man, I think I done made."
You have to.
I was wrong with this little deal here.
Here's the bad thing for Shaq. He's just a rental for the next 4 games.
Right.
After the season, he's gone.
But see, here's what I think went into the decision for him was, I think he looked at it and said, with the Cowboys, they got overshown that they drafted last year that they're very high on. They've got quite a few different players, and quite frankly, that motivated our linebackers because now Damone Clark and and Bell, they're like, wait a minute, we don't need nobody else. Let's show you, because they came in on fire. Mm-hmm. But I think he looked at that and said, I'm going to get more playing time and opportunities with the Eagles because there's a bigger need there, and maybe I can catch on beyond just this season. And I ain't mad at him for that because, every NFL player out there is an independent contractor. You get a 1099 at the end of the year, and from one year to the next, you don't know where you're going to be. And you have to make business decisions. As much as you may like a team or want to be on a team, in the end, you have a very, very short window. And for him coming off of multiple back surgeries, I got to look and say, what is going to be beneficial most for me for keeping a job?
Is the Overshown injury the only reason Bell is on the team? Because wasn't he safety?
He was a safety, but you have the way that this defense has evolved though is they use their safeties, the big nickel and stuff, like linebackers, because they like the versatility of them being able to cover a receiver, but quick enough and all that, and strong enough and big enough to be able to make tackles. It's one of the reasons why they love their cornerbacks and safeties to be taller, longer guys, because they can be more physical. And I still go back to Dan Quinn after that Super Bowl win with Seattle, where he enjoys having guys that are fast and physical. And he believes that we can bludgeon the other team and bloody their nose. And if we have enough players that we can rotate them, you're going to, in the second half, be the better team because they're going to be exhausted. So that's why you see so many different defensive linemen and pass rushers that they literally will wear you out by the second half. If I am the right tackle or the left tackle, Lane Johnson, and I'm not only going against Micah, who's a beast, but then they're going to go ahead and relieve him and put him in the middle and then bring another guy over here who hasn't, got 10 or 15 plays, he's going to have fresh legs. Mine are going to be like silly putty because I've been chasing Micah Parsons all day. And that's where this rotation is actually getting to people more and more and more. It's not that Sam Williams has got to play every single down. You got D-Law, then you got Sam Williams, and then you get Dante Fowler. You're bringing in so many fresh bodies that are coming at you that you now have the advantage. And that's what the Seattle Seahawks did when they had their Super Bowl season. I want to say that Cliff Averill led them in sacks with 8. And then,
I think he did.
And then Bennett, I think, was 6 or 7. And then everybody else was like 4 or 5 sacks. But that front beats you down. And that's basically this team. If you look at the Green Bay Packers of 2010, that was actually a wild card team that went on to win the Super Bowl. This offense is almost identical to it. Aaron Rodgers had 28 TDs and I think 11 interceptions. They didn't have a 1,000-yard rusher, but they had like 4 really good wide receivers. They had 3 really good tight ends that they played. And they could
that's what Joe McCoy
they could run the football by committee. And that's where this offense is. There's so many different guys that you can rely on to catch the football. And you can run the football when you can. And the thing that actually made me feel better than anything else was the fact that we had over 100 yards rushing against that front of the Eagles. Because that's our 2 problems in the playoffs are always we can't run the ball anymore and we can't stop the run.
The question I have is once Overshown comes back next year, do you slide Bell back to safety or?
Yeah, because I think
you could.
This might be Jaron Kearse's
right. Jaron Kearse, becomes expendable.
I think that would be a smart move is to move Bell back to safety.
That's what I was saying.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I was thinking. When Overshown come back, you move Bell back to safety.
You got to also remember that you're not going to have Leighton Vander Esch is going to be done.
Yeah.
So you still have other needs there at linebacker. He's still probably part of the rotation. It's kind of because here's the thing. I look at it like this. We originally drafted Tyler Smith to become the future left tackle. Yeah. I don't know that I want to move him from being left guard right now because he is playing at a Pro Bowl elite level that I don't think I want to mess with that. I know it's hard to get a left tackle, and maybe I look at it from the standpoint of saying, Tyron, we're going to bring you back with, the whole, game by game check again, team friendly type deal, and try and develop the next guy to go there too.
How many draft picks do you have?
We've got all of our draft. I think we have.
We've got all of them.
All of them. I think we gave up. We get the 2 5th rounds we gave up were our compensatory picks this past year.
But then
I think we also gave up a 4th rounder to get Stephon.
Yeah, and Brandon Cooks trade.
Maybe. Yeah. We gave up 4 for the quarterback.
Wait a minute.
For
Did
Trey
you guys
Lance.
get something from us though?
No, we didn't get anything from you guys.
That was the year before.
No, not this time.
Okay.
Yeah,
All
that
right.
was 2 years ago.
Okay. Well, all right. So, like, we have our thing is we have New Orleans second round.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? So we on top of all of the compensatory picks and stuff like that. So to Mark's earlier point about linebackers and secondary, you know what I'm saying? Like that's what we have. We have in our, and I'm just talking about us, not you guys, but that's what we have in line for our future. Which is what's going on with you guys. You got a lot of players who are still going to be playing on their rookie.
Well, we
on their
won't know
rookie,
compensatory picks
contracts.
until after after the
Well, I'm
season.
looking at
That's
the
when they're
projected.
awarded.
Let's see.
Yeah, we
Eagles,
maxed out.
well, no, hold on. I think you said 7, but I thought the max was 4, but I could be wrong.
No,
I think the max is 4. Is it 7?
It's 7, I think.
No.
Yeah, we got 7. We got 7.
Well, here's the projection. One pick in the third, 2 in round 5, and 1 in round 6.
So that's 4. Okay, so
that's 4. 4 is most I've ever seen, and maybe I'm wrong on that. At the moment, they're saying San Francisco is going to get 2 in the third, 2 in the 5th. Oh, actually, they got 5 and 1 in the 6th. But I think one of those is because of a front office person.
Oh, they traded for somebody.
No, there's the new rule where if you have a minority candidate that gets hired in a higher position than he was with you, then you get a compensatory pick in the 3rd round.
Wow.
Yeah,
So if
like
you have a
San
linebacker
Francisco
coach that becomes a coordinator, you get a 3rd round pick.
Wow.
So I think that's why, and that doesn't count against the other ones.
Yeah, it looks like
Oh, okay, here it is.
Yeah.
Okay, and it was for D'Amico Ryans, because D'Amico Ryans was hired as a head coach. The 49ers received the second of 3 third-round picks awarded for losing DeMarco Ryans for the Texans head coach, and Ray Carthon to the Titans for the offseason for their GM. So you can get up to 4 players, and losing, if you're getting minority candidates that become a higher position, you get a 3rd automatically. So they got 2 for losing 2 of their coaches.
Yeah.
Wow.
So they get 2 in the 3rd, 2 in the 5th, and 1 in the 6th.
Yeah.
So they're the highest with the.
They're the highest, and then followed by the Rams that get 2 in the 6 and 2 in the 7. Eagles get 1 in the 3rd, or this is projections, it could change. 2 in the 5th and 1 in the 6th. I'm trying to see
they got
Green
the
Bay.
3rd rounder for Hargrave.
I'm trying to think of who we lost. I don't think this year is going to be a good one. We get 2 in the 6th round.
2 in the 6th round
For Dalton Schultz and Connor McGovern.
Yeah, because they went to Houston.
There you go. And that's one of the reasons why you see the Cowboys don't sign free agents early in the in free agency, because their thing is they believe in getting those extra draft picks.
Yep.
Now, we did trade 2 5ths, but I think the 2 5ths that we traded were from last year's draft that we had that were compensatory picks.
But y'all going into the draft with capital though, to make some noise, to do something.
Well, but we gave up a 4th,
yes and no.
but we gave up the 4th for Trey Lance. So we lost the 4th round.
Okay.
So, I mean, we still have our 1st and our 2nd. I mean, I, for one, would be all for trading our 2nd round pick, because we just don't do good with the 2nd round picks typically.
You know what, Mark? You've been saying that now for quite some time.
Now, I'm hoping Sam Williams and Schoonmaker change that. But when I think about Boss Man Fat, when I think about Jalen Smith, when I think about what was the defensive tackle? Tristan Hill. We have just been terrible. Yeah. And it goes on and on and on. The only ones that we look at and say are Diggs and D-Law.
Yeah.
In the last 10 years, those are the only 2 that you look at and say, man, those were great second-round picks.
I thought Van Der Esch was homegrown.
He's the 1st round.
He was the 1st round. Did I say Van Der Esch? I said Diggs and he was the 1st round pick.
Yeah. Diggs was the 2nd round pick?
Diggs was the 2nd, and D-Law.
Diggs was the 2nd.
And DeMarcus Lawrence was a 2nd round pick.
Yeah.
Yeah, and Sam Williams is a question mark right now.
Sam Williams and Schoonmaker are
Okay,
both.
here's what Dallas got for Brandon. 5th round last year, and a 6th round next year.
Right.
That's what they gave up.
Okay.
No, so we'll probably lose either one of those compensatory picks, or we may lose our 6th rounder. I'd say give up.
But basically, you got pretty much your. I mean, I think we don't have the 4th round pick.
Hey Troy, can you tell me about the Eagles again?
What about the Eagles?
What
They suck.
You know what, Mark? Mark, I swear.
Hit a motherfucker in the face. Over and over and over and over again. Until they quit. And when they quit, hit them again. And again, and again, and again.
And again.
And again, yes. So here's what it's projected to be. Yeah, you guys would receive 2 in the 3rd, 2 in the 5th, and 1 in the 6th. So you get 5.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow. 2/3, 2/3,
2/3,
2/5,
2/5, and a 6th.
and a 5th, and a 6th.
Oh no, wait. 1 in the 3rd round. Sorry, 1 in the 3rd round.
1/3.
2 in the 5th. So you get 4.
Wow, that's not bad.
Nope,
that's not bad because that's the free agents.
Yeah,
that's the free agents. So my point to all that is that right there. There's also a method, sort of, kind of to the madness when you're talking about bringing guys on late in the season.
Yeah,
You know
but here's the thing. I mean, you guys have been completely more successful than anybody else in bringing in other guys. You just have. The hard part on that is sustainability. To be able to continue to do that and being able to continue to pay. With Jalen Hurts' contract, if Jalen Hurts goes the way of Grant G, shout out to Grant G, goes the way of Carson Wentz and ends up being, in another year or two that he's not the guy. Hey, Mark, he's just saying, laugh out loud, Philly. Then you're screwed because of the money that's on his contract. That's going to be the problem because they basically backloaded the hell out of that contract to give you room this year. Now, for us, we're not exactly in a great position because we got to pay Diggs, although I'd rather be in this kind of position that we got great players that we got to keep in Micah Parsons, CeeDee Lamb, and Dak Prescott. I'm okay having to pay those. The question will be will Jerry screw the pooch on these like he did in signing Jalen Smith, Zeke Elliott, and I'll also say Michael Gallup. That's the big one. That's the outlier for me. Because Michael Gallup, we're screwed for another 2 years on that contract because we refied it, basically. He's a $13 million cap hit with $13 million dead money.
Can we trade Michael Gallup and a second for somebody?
Shit. I'm old enough to remember. Let me see.
As long as it adds up to disaster, I don't care.
Still stink.
I remember this.
I need y'all to fail.
I don't know, man. His hands are in his pocket, yo.
I'm old enough to remember this.
Take Dean, man. Take Dean.
Take Nakobe Dean.
I mean, what do you got to lose? He's a 17th ranked player, and this is the 3rd round. Take Nakobe Dean. I agree. I mean, I know he's got injuries, but you don't have to play him next year. Sit him out. But the value of him is, you know what I mean? If you're taking guys like
you okay there, Leo?
For 2 years down the road, take Nakobe Dean.
Right.
I don't.
All right, here we go. Eagles on the clock, baby. Over 2,100 people in the chat. Make sure you like, make sure you subscribe. Let's get it done. Let's go.
Come on, let's do this.
The Kobe Dean. How happy he was.
Wait. Hold up. I was happy too.
Dornbos.
I was happy too. And I'm not.
Here you go.
I'm not saying that the jury's out on him yet.
Come on.
You know what I'm saying? It was a Liz Frank injury. Okay. Yeah. I'm not ready to call. And mind you, you guys messed around and got y'all did the same thing with Jalen Smith. You put the same kind of
We did.
Y'all did the same kind of investment. You know what I'm saying?
We did, and where is he now?
Didn't he just get dropped and picked up by somebody?
Nakobe Dean.
He did, no, he didn't do the white rerun.
Oh my God! What a steal this is! What a great draft! The red jersey, do it again, baby! Do it again!
I'm saying, I still like that's my dude. I'm still thinking he's gonna be that guy.
Well, I tell you what,
Kobe Dean's got it.
we ended up getting. We were in the same position. We got Damone Clark. And Damone Clark had his back fused. I mean, that was like we're getting another injured guy. But and we thought it was going to be a red shirt season last year. But he ended up playing, and I think doubling the amount of tackles that Nakobe Dean had last year. Mm-hmm. And quietly, here's the thing, and I got to look at the numbers, but I know several weeks ago he was already up to over 60 tackles. And it's quietly, people forget about him, but he has been a really solid linebacker. And what was he, 5th round, guys? We picked him up 5th round?
I think so.
I think it was the 5th round we drafted him. But he has played Damone Clark.
Damone Clark, yeah.
Yeah.
He has been great and quietly
He's been great.
He has been incredible. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And that's where that's the thing that's basically saved Jerry Jones's ass. For some reason, we have been fortunate. You think of Deron Bland. I can't tell when it came out on that shot. But, you know, to get like Deron Bland, for us to lose Diggs and have Bland have the season he's had, how does that shit happen?
Yeah, he's down. He's down.
You would take Bland over anybody you got on your roster over there right now.
Like, you talk about a luck shot.
Or is that coaching?
Y'all out. I was really counting y'all out. I was like, oh, it's a wrap. We about to snap. We about to dig.
Yeah, that's a fumble.
Oh, man.
But see, that goes back to Al Harris and to Dan Quinn. Now, what scares me is, will Dan Quinn want one of these many jobs that are coming open? Because that's going to be the real question. And I tell you what I would do. Now, this is going to sound crazy, but I might be thinking about Al Harris to become my defensive coordinator.
Yeah. Al Harris got your whole secondary believing.
Unbelievable.
And somebody and somebody's going to take him from y'all.
Mm-hmm.
And if Dan Quinn, if the Chargers were to call Dan Quinn and they tell Dan Quinn that he's going to be the offensive coordinator, I don't think Dan Quinn is going. I don't think he's going to take.
What you mean, Kellen Moore?
Yeah.
I don't know how you keep Kellen Moore, because you look at that offense regressed. Remember, Staley is a defensive guy.
Yeah,
that was because Kellen Moore was the guy for the offense. That was his offense, and you saw Justin Herbert going downhill.
Yeah, but but if I'm Dan Quinn, I'm gonna be like, oh hell no, this be like being in Dallas before the aftermath again.
Mm-hmm.
Before the aftermath, it's like being in Dallas before the aftermath again. Hell no.
Is the Cowboys the only team?
Are we the only team that's what?
Is the Cowboys the only team that has hired an offensive coordinator before the head coach?
Probably.
That's why I don't see that happening in the Chargers. I believe they're gonna let whoever comes in pick their own offensive coordinator, because Dallas the only
which is crazy. But
we did it twice.
You wonder, as the talking heads would look and point and say, well, the Cowboys, offense has always been so great with Kellen Moore and stuff. You wonder what it would have been like if Mike McCarthy had been the coordinator from the beginning, but he had to play it the way he did because. He couldn't come in and say, screw this guy that you've already got as coordinator, because if it failed, then you're going to look at you and say, well, we should have kept Kellen Moore. He had to let Kellen Moore fail and then take it over.
He had to let Kellen Moore fall.
And for years, you know how it always would be? They'd say, well, have you thought about doing play calling? And he would always say, well, the installer does the play calling and Kellen does the install. So basically he was looking like, don't look at me. Yeah. It's that guy. Either I'm going to do the whole job or he can do the job. And that's where he got it. And it makes you actually wonder now, was it Aaron Rodgers or was it Mike McCarthy?
McCarthy. Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. Because
the problem
was a thorn in your side for
years. Because now as good as Dak is playing right now, this is the way that Mike McCarthy wanted to play his offense with Aaron Rodgers. And Aaron Rodgers, of course, always wanted to go ahead and start throwing the ball more and change the plays. And it was Aaron Rodgers that wanted to get rid of him.
That was a fumble. That was a fumble.
Oh, it was no doubt that was a fumble. That just busted his ass wide open.
And a touchdown.
Derek has the best toe tapping I've ever seen. Mark waiting for those bottles to get back to the Super Bowl. Getting to a championship game would escape only 4 teams this century. Okay, all right. Well, I hear you. You guys went, into 2 centuries before you got yours.
I just want to say, it's so many people named Derek. I never know who they're talking about.
I'm serious. Derek Young, you're absolutely right.
Like, they talk about me? No, that ain't me. I be responding to stuff in the chat. I was like, oh, she ain't talking to me. What about it?
Well, I will say
Propa, yeah, I think you're wrong on that one. Dak can't win MVP after getting clamped. Well, if you're going to say that, I'm going to say then your guy can't win MVP after losing 3 games straight. How about that one? No? Okay. Dude guy busting his ass wide open, super pause.
You did walk into
Oh, shit. Yo, isn't that another term for the tush push? We got jokes.
I'm not even going to dignify that with a response, Mark.
Okay.
That's you just getting more and more material on me.
There you go.
I said I was here to take my lumps because of what I said last weekend.
The walk of shame.
And I am fulfilling that. That's what this is. But understand, there's still 4 more weeks left. And
that's a lifetime in football.
Yeah, and I'm like you too, Mark. I'm enjoying. I'm just happy to be watching some football. Period. Like you, it's Saturday. I get to hang out with some Cowboys fans and listen to y'all speaking. And just I have no choice but to take it. But we'll see how it ends. I'm more or less like thinking about Stephen A. Smith. I hope what he says is true. We'll just sit back and watch y'all collapse and enjoy the ride.
Surprisingly, it's actually a lot higher scoring game than I thought it was going to be. 21-13.
It's actually a more entertaining game than I thought it was going to be. And it's 2 7-6 teams.
Yep.
Yeah, the loser of this game is probably out of the playoff chase.
Yeah.
I don't know about Indianapolis because Indianapolis, if they win in it, they still got a chance of winning the South from Jacksonville.
Yes. But
I can't see Jacksonville beating Baltimore tomorrow night. I just can't see it.
No. Is Trevor Lawrence playing? Isn't he hurt?
Yeah, he's playing.
Okay.
That's another turnover machine.
Because I think that game is in Baltimore, if I'm sure.
Well, I'm rooting for Dougie P.
No, it's in Jacksonville.
Oh, wow.
Oh, okay.
Oh, wow. Duval.
Oh, they went 3 and out. Pittsburgh went 3 and out.
You guys are a whole play ahead of me.
I'm like 15 plays behind you.
Eagles are usually a few steps behind.
Mark, really?
I'm just look. You said you're behind.
Mark, really? You know what? That's okay. I am going to show you what class looks like when you come visit the Dabbing Cabin. Everybody, I promise you, I'm going to show you what it's like to be a better host at the Dabbing Cabin than Mark is to me right now.
Are you kidding me?
You know what I'm saying? Trust
These
me.
are just jokes. Are you kidding? You know how I treat people that come to my house and stuff, man? I feed them good.
Yeah, I know.
They drink my alcohol and stuff.
Mark, don't worry. Don't worry. You're going to get it too. You're going to get it, but in a much more, you'll see. You'll see.
I don't know. When an Eagle fan said you're going to get it too, I don't know if I like that.
Pause, Mark. Come on, man.
Oh, shit. Pause.
Come on, man.
You're going to get it, Mark. What?
No, when he said
I ain't into no tush pushing.
That don't sound too good.
Oh, shit.
You know what, man? That's okay. That's all right.
Indianapolis is taking over this game right now.
Yeah.
I think this one might be over now.
Yeah, let the Colts go on this drive, and you can get ready for Denver and Detroit.
I was going to say, now the next game, that Denver-Detroit game, Mark.
That's going to be interesting.
Yeah, but that's actually scouting tape for y'all.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That's actually scouting tape for y'all. So I would
we can scout Detroit.
Right.
Yeah, I may take a break in between that one because I need to go. I got these butcher blocks that I need to go ahead and mix up the epoxy resin and put in there for the lettering and stuff that we cut out.
Nice. Now, you guys also Jahmyr Gibbs.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Him and Montgomery. Ooh, that's a hell of a tandem, bro.
It is.
Let's deal with.
That's dangerous, man.
That's a hell of a tandem.
Oh, Chuck says, dude is trying too hard to get you over to that place, Mark. Sounds kind of sketchy. So you think he's got the lead pipe ready to knock me upside the head to beat me down? Oh yeah, come on by, Mark.
I tell you what, don't even worry about it like that. I'm good.
Oh boy.
Pause.
Damn, that San Francisco Baltimore game is Christmas night. Monday Night Football.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Yeah.
That'd be a great Christmas if San Francisco lost.
Is that game in Baltimore or San Fran?
Don't know.
It's in San Francisco.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
It's
on the
in
West
Santa
Coast.
Clara. Yeah. Yeah. It would have been like it. I think that's their biggest game, like their hardest game. They got to play Arizona, I believe
tomorrow.
Sunday.
Tomorrow.
Tomorrow, yeah. So I'm not anticipating. I know Mark says any given Sunday, but I'm not anticipating any surprise.
I don't know, man. Their defensive tackle's out.
Could be a surprise. Yeah, you're right. Now that I think about it, Ayuk's out, right?
I think so.
I think Greenlaw is out.
Oh wow, he dropped it. How many touchdown passes have they dropped today?
They played the Rams the last week of the season too, 49ers. So that
depending on
the Rams may need. Yeah, the Rams have been playing better too.
Yeah, and then plus the Rams always get the 49ers fits too.
Yeah.
I think that game is in Los Angeles, ain't it?
Yes.
Nope, that's in San Francisco too.
Oh, San Francisco. Oh, wow.
It's just the only way they play away is the Commanders.
Isn't that the last game of the year for them?
No, that's tomorrow.
No, that's the last game of the year for us as the Commanders.
Oh yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah. Oh.
Yeah, I saw that stadium out in Los Angeles. That bad boy look like a spaceship.
Oh, it's cool when you fly in at night, and that whole top of the stadium is like a television screen.
Yeah. The problem is that it's also a big hole in the ground, so it holds water.
Okay.
Something awful. Yeah. Yeah, they've had issues with that stadium.
They better get that sucker fixed for 2028. Cause that's where they're gonna have the opening and closing ceremonies at for the Olympics.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, they also just got the Super Bowl again.
Yep, 2027.
Yeah.
And the kick is good.
What is this junk about the NFL playing in 8 different countries next year?
Yeah, I know they're voting for like Brazil and everything else.
8 what is it?
Eight international games. I don't know if it's 8 different countries.
No, the newest one is Colombia, right? Or somewhere in South America.
I think it's Brazil.
Brazil.
Brazil. Yeah, I think they were going for Brazil. I
they
think
got
they'll
it.
have their 2 in Mexico.
I don't know. I tell you what, if the Cowboys playing Brazil, bruh, hey, maybe that might be my first international game.
Mark, you going?
Oh, Lordy.
Jerry Jones still doesn't want to give up a home game. Still fight on that.
Yeah, he is.
But you want that, to be honest with you. You want that. You know, them international, them overseas games is rough.
Tay Cowboys in the house. What's up, Tay? How are you doing?
You got to deal with the time change.
Brazil wouldn't be so much. I think that'd only be an hour time change. It's when you got to go to England or to Germany. That's when you got the big time change.
Yeah.
But I don't know. Jerry may be like.
Jerry wants Mexico City. Okay.
I'm gonna take a trip down to South America and sit there in the Cowboy fanfare down now.
Yeah, he said he'll trade a home game if
it's in Mexico.
In Mexico.
Yeah.
But that's it. He said he ain't going nowhere else for a home game.
Yeah, Mexico is they got a big Cowboy fan community down in Mexico.
Absolutely, yeah. It makes sense. You know what I'm saying? I mean, Texas is still a part of Mexico.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So it would make and then we used to play a lot of preseason games in Mexico City.
Yeah.
Right? Mm-hmm. You know, and on top of that, didn't you guys like do y'all had a player who was like
Tony Romo. Tony Romo's parents came across there. And we also just had the international. Oh man, they moved him to defensive line, offensive lineman.
Troy just said it.
Hey, he's on the team as a matter of fact. He's on the practice squad.
Right.
Isaac Alacone.
Yeah, there it is, Alex Alacone.
Okay.
Isaac Alacone.
Yeah.
Okay. We had the same thing with Jordan Mailata.
Mm-hmm.
He's now our starting left tackle.
Yeah.
He started on the international. He started with the international development. Like he was that kid.
He was a rugby player, wasn't he?
Correct. Yeah.
Yeah. I have a lot of fans in Mexico too. If I actually look at my analytics, it's United States, Canada, Mexico, then it's England, Australia, and so on. But yeah.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he was on Mulatto was on that gold medal team that won the gold medal for Samoa back in 2020 Olympic team.
Yeah, you ever seen him play rugby before? You ever see this dude?
I saw him. As a matter of fact, I saw them when they won the gold medal in the gold medal game for Samoa.
Mark, you ever seen this guy play rugby before?
Mm-mm.
Yeah, I saw him.
This is our left. This is our left tackle. You know what I'm saying? Like if you get a chance, Google, do a YouTube search or whatever, you'll see. And that's our starting left tackle.
Well, I'll say that O.C. Ndigazua, who's having a great year on the defensive line, was an incredible wrestler. And he uses that hand technique. He's not that big for a defensive tackle, but his speed and his hands are unbelievable.
Mm. And how do you guys feel about Mozzie? Mozzie
just has that. He's the problem with Mozzie is he came from a read and react defense, and now being a gap defense, he's got to get quicker off the ball. It's like he's waiting to feel that pressure because read and react, you got to get your hands onto the body and you fight the pressure. Whereas gap defense, you got the A gap. As soon as that ball snapped, you need to get there, and he's still waiting to react. So, and he hasn't had, because the Cowboys' defensive line has been playing so well, and Hankins had been playing incredible this year. He just didn't get that many opportunities. Now, Micah Parsons has kind of pumped him up and been working with him a bit more and basically saying, we need you, bro. And it'll be interesting to see how he plays tomorrow. We'll get Hankins back probably by the end of the season. He's got the high ankle sprains, but it's not severe.
Yeah, they just want to hold him out week to week to see how.
Now, of course, all you Eagle fans call him Mozzie Pad and all that kind of shit, man. Just always clowning them. Cowboys draft sucked.
Well, here's the thing. It's only year one.
Thank you.
You know what I'm saying? And again, from a developmental standpoint.
Regina says everything I say sounds so dirty. Come on, man. Okay.
Ooh, the puppies. Especially the puppies.
I'm telling. Look, I can't help it if Angelica Barone has incredible puppies. You haven't seen her puppies?
She still hasn't shared them with us.
My Lida is a wuss.
I think
He's a scrub.
Damn Gina started it all, Mark. That's where it all went down here.
No, she raises puppies. They have a whole
I want to
rant.
see pictures of these puppies.
Friend her on Facebook if you want to see her puppies.
Yeah, she do got a puppy kennel because I'm friends with her on Facebook too.
Yeah.
Wait for the pressure.
Facebook then.
The shit they are. Wait a minute, Angelica. Wait a minute. Your puppies are beautiful. Angelica, I ain't lying. They the prettiest puppies I've ever seen. Pause. Okay. Oh, she only has one puppy left. Oh man. Well, I'm sure she's gonna have some more. Christina
Mark,
Johnson said she better keep it.
Completely finished with the red brick house project.
That depends on how long I live.
Really?
It's an old house. You're always working on it.
Right.
I mean, it's livable now, and now that I got the upstairs floor done, that's a game changer. Now I'm going to have the bookcases. I built all the doors to the bookcases, and I'll take those down next week. But there's a lot of different stuff I want to do to it. And I was actually working with this woman, Debbie, this past weekend because we've been trying to figure out more and more about the house itself because her family, her great-great-grandfather, they got the house in 1881 until 1904. And we basically found out that he was a carpenter, and we believe that he was actually the one who did the additions onto the house because we found some of the flooring. I remember in the ceiling, I found the wood was engraved from the manufacturer, so we ended up time dating that and like the cinder blocks and different materials to figure out when they started using them. Like the fireplace upstairs was a coal fireplace, and they started using coal around 1885 was when those fireplaces came out. So we're kind of putting that together. And I think what I'm going to do, because I want to get the house registered on the National Registry, which a lot of it is, it's about $3,500 to do that, to do the application and things on it, is I think we're going to end up, because we found pictures of the house where the front porch, where the railing went all the way across the front. We're going to do that there, and I'm going to make it a walkway and put brick pavers. And the thing is, with the brick pavers you can get them engraved.
Yeah.
So I'm going to get them engraved, and I'm going to get every 10 years. So I'm going to go from 2020 to 2010, back all the way to 1820 when the house was built, and have that as the walkway. So as you're walking up to the house, you're walking back in time, is my thought. Yeah. And then if people want to get a gravestone to help cover the cost of getting it registered and stuff, then they can get a stone or a brick that'll have whatever they want on it and stuff.
I was just about to make that suggestion because that was like a suggestion we did here. What we were trying to make happen, which was they were building a new high school, and so one of the ways in which you can raise some money is if you get alumni to buy a brick,
right? Exactly.
And have it engraved, and then you can sort of kind of make a walkway that honors past class years. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly what we're going to be doing on it. And I think it'll be cool.
I think that's an excellent idea in terms of being able to raise funds and then also involving people. Yeah. I actually, about 100 yards from my front doorstep is where the actual worst of the fighting between General Washington and the Hessians took place. Like, most people don't realize that when George Washington, that famous picture of him crossing the Delaware River, most people don't realize. Most people don't realize he jumped his ass out in Trenton. That's where it happened at.
Oh,
happened here. Yeah, it all went down here, and there was some a lot of historical things. And I live in the neighborhood that I live in is where a lot of that
The
fighting
battle
took
that
place.
happened.
Yeah. So, and you can see the old bridge, and every Christmas they come out and they do the reenactment.
Mm-hmm.
You know, they reenact George Washington crossing the Delaware, and they reenact the Battle of Trenton.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah. Oh, it's really awesome. You know, to see how, you know, especially in the neighborhood that I live in, because it's a very historical neighborhood.
I tell you, now here's where it gets to be funny, okay? Now, I've been working on this house. I know every inch of this house and stuff. And I've been, trying to find out more and more about it. And we found out a lot more than what people have. And as we've gone through and taking stuff apart, you can tell where things were changed throughout the house. But I was looking back because there was a group called Save the Red Brick House. They formed like in 2014. And there was something about a Civil War soldier that was supposedly buried in the basement. And I was, because I couldn't get the thing to open up to read about this. There was like a rumor or a story, but I'm like, I've dug down in that basement quite a bit, and I can say that I haven't found any. But the craziest thing, you know how you see movies and there's always somebody who's talking to somebody and he's getting some crazy information, and, he tells somebody else about the guy he was talking to. They're like, who are you talking about? There was nobody there. I had this old guy that felt like that kind of a conversation. And so he was like, he came up and said, how are you doing? And everything. He said, this was a hospital during the Civil War. And I was like, yeah.
What? Wait a minute, your red brick house?
Yeah. Oh, this house is, I'm going to tell you, there's so much history of this house. So what we found out is there's, God, her name escapes me now. Mary Beverly. She sold the land to a William Brown for $200 for him to build it from her farmland, because they own most of like the county there. She's buried like 200 feet away from the house. I can see, if there's no leaves on the tree, I can see her headstone. It's like an obelisk. So she's right there, the cemetery that's right next door to it. So it was originally built as a schoolhouse. Then during the Civil War, one of the closing battles happened right through Battle of Waynesboro, where Armstrong, Custer, and Sheridan came from the north and chained Jubal Early and his troops out of the city, and only one person died. So the guy said, it was a hospital, and, they worked on people upstairs. And he said, have you seen any blood stains on the floor? And I'm like, well, the floor's been painted, so I don't know. I haven't sanded it out. So the whole time I'm sanding out the floor, I'm looking to see, do I see any blood stains on the floor? Fortunately, I didn't see any.
Right.
Then his next thing was, he said, have you found the limb pit? I said what? He said, the limb pit. I said, what is that? He said, when they operated on people, he said, they just put all the limbs in one hole and buried it. He said, so there'll be a pit that's full of arms and legs. And I'm kind of like, I hope I don't find that. So, as I'm going through and I'm digging a trench, I've got a trencher that I got to dig 30 inches down the ground for the water line going through. I'm like, please don't hit no bones. Please don't hit no bones. Please don't hit no bones.
Oh my God.
So, yeah. So there's a cemetery right next door and stuff. And so I've, been there all the time. I sleep great at the house. I love the house. And when I first got the house, when I got there, when I walked in, I said, listen, I'm here to save the house. I said, they wanted to tear it down. I'm here to fix this place. Let's get along. Now, I don't know if there's any
mess with you since.
I don't know if there's any spirits there or not, but some things that have been kind of crazy that have worked out, that are kind of like, where I had flooring that was missing and I needed to fix the floor. We found interior partition walls that had flooring that were made for the walls that was like virgin flooring. It's like, how do you find perfect flooring that was built in the wall? I'm like, boy, this is like really a really strange coincidence and stuff like that. So then I was looking yesterday, I was digging deeper and stuff in there, and there was some story, and I couldn't get it to open, but somebody, at one time, it was broken up into two houses as like apartments. And somebody was telling a ghost story about his experience in the front room of the house. And I'm like, I don't want to hear these ghost stories about the house.
Listen, dude, like I said, in my neighborhood, a lot of the homes they're historical homes. They're from like the 1700s. Like, they were here.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And
well, this is 1820.
yeah, and you can go on a tour. Every summer they do the Mill Hill tour where people open up their homes to the general public and let them walk through. And you could actually see how they used to live back then. But these people are always finding like little cubby holes and stuff like that of something old. Like people from back then just always built
Hid stuff.
something.
Yeah.
Yeah, they
I
had
found
like always
I found a
something,
couple of pictures of people that have fallen out like from the fireplace mantle. I've got a Batman card from 1966 that came out of the fireplace.
Wow.
When we first started working under the floor in the kitchen, they put newspaper, which was like the 40s and the 50s, on the floor before they put the linoleum on it. And I have to find them, but somewhere in the garage I have. This is how we basically figured out when they put the addition on over here, because they had talcum powder cans of talcum powder that were brass cans, and the company was in business from like 1880 to like 1905.
It went defunct in 1905.
It went out of business. So they had to be put in there sometime before 1905.
Wow.
And so this is
a whole time capsule.
And as I've been building the deck, I came across like a brick in the ground. Everywhere I dug, after you get down about 20 inches, you hit brick. And it used to be, she's got a copy of the plat from 1880 that had the summer kitchen outside because they cooked outside because it was too hot during the summertime to cook in the house. So they had the kitchen made outside. So we think that that's where the summer kitchen actually was. So we found the foundation for it.
Wow.
I just want to pause right quick, Mark. You got Christina Johnson, who I believe is new to the Cowboys.
Shout out
family.
to Christina Johnson. Thanks for having me, Matt. Shout out to another one of the lovely ladies. We have so many. See, and this is why you Eagle fans like to hang on my channel, because we have all the lovely ladies in the place with the style and the grace.
Yeah, are you serious right now, Mark?
I'm serious, man. I guarantee you the ratio of ladies to men we have better than any other channel out there.
Troy,
our ladies come.
Yes,
I'm serious. We even have lovely Linda, who's an Eagle fan.
Yes.
You you Cowboys fans are the stars of your own show. I swear to God.
No, look, wait a minute, hold on. Let me go down the list of some of the ladies, because we have like Joanne Gonzalez, we have Angelica Barron, of course, with the great puppies. We got Queen Bella, who will break a foot off in your ass in a minute. She definitely will. You know, we got Roland's Review. We've got, of course, Regina Green. We've got Gina Dallas Diva. We've got Aisha Robinson. I mean, I can go on and on and on and on till the break of dawn. We have so many incredible. And you know what's funny? One of the reasons why I started doing like the good old ladies' night, because Miss Jackie, she knows everything about football. Okay.
Right.
I had somebody say, "Shut up, you don't know what you're talking about. Go make me a sandwich," and disrespecting the ladies. And I was like, "Yo,
that's over the line."
I was like, "Yo, bro, don't disrespect the ladies in here," because I'm gonna tell you that the ladies that we have in here, like damn Gina, a lot of them know more football than most of the guys that are in here. I didn't forget. I said Regina Green. I mean, look, we got so many. Of course, we got Miss Hot Sauce, Lola.
Gina.
I mean,
say this to you. I will. If there was a way we could have a contest in terms of who got the baddest chicks, and to me, when I say the baddest chicks, being football knowledgeable, not just face, but football knowledge. You know what I'm saying? I take the Pepsi challenge because I got one. Her name's Nichelle Pace.
Cocaine is a hell of a drug.
Hey, you don't want her smoke. You know what I'm saying? You really don't want her smoke. You know what I'm saying? This chick she's the truth.
That's right.
She's the truth. I'm just telling you, Mark.
okay.
I'm just telling you. I'll send you a link where you can check her out and everything like that.
And don't forget Tay Cowboys. There's Tay. I mean, like I said, there's so many. There's so many.
There are.
That are
Just
incredible.
A curiosity, Mark.
What's that?
Has that son of yours made an honest woman of damn Gina?
He's working on it, man. He's up there right now helping them move as we speak.
Wow. Good for him.
Mm-hmm.
So he has not put the ring of gold on with the moon and stars on it.
He working on it. Okay, he working on it.
Yeah,
but gosh, you gotta make an honest woman of her.
Okay, well, they ain't no rush in anything here. Although I will tell you now, this is a true. Now, let me tell you a true story here because we're all family here.
Okay.
My beautiful bride Tracy, I met her at JMU in college. Okay, they had a minority student program for the summer. Okay, they got 200 minority students there at JMU. We got a chance to take a math and an English class and stuff to try to get ahead in things. And it was the best time of my life, okay, because I met Tracy and stuff, and I fell so in love with her. Oh, my God, I fell in love with her. I was just like, she's just so beautiful. Look at that skin, that hair. Oh, my God. And she was like, oh, yeah, we just going to be friends. And we became great friends, but we had a bet one time. We had a bet, and I can't remember what the bet was, but I lost the bet, and it was slave for a day. And so when she won the bet, she had me cleaning like every fucking thing. I was like, "Fuck you, bitch." She literally took it. I was like, "Oh, we going slave for a day." Okay, no, she had me like clean. I was just like, "Okay, this is above and beyond this shit here." Okay, and
she got you trained before.
But we were great friends. But here's what's funny is, I cooked lasagna for her in Eagle Hall at JMU. She was the first woman that I ever cooked for. And we were great friends. No, we were great friends. In fact, I didn't go back to college after my sophomore year and things and stuff. And she called me because she had graduated and she was getting a job interview with United Way and asked if I could, get her and bring her up and show her around and stuff. And so I was like, okay, cool. But we kept running into each other over the years. I was married or she was married or something like that. All these years and things. And then finally, in 2022, I decided I was going to be more computer literate. I hadn't owned really a computer or anything like that before. So I said, I'm going to be more computer literate, and I'm going to go ahead and go on Match.com. My daughter had a Barbie camera that was probably like 0.2 megapixels, okay? And I took a picture of myself there. And I'm, just on Match.com, talking to people left and right and stuff. And I get this message that says, "Pardon me, but you remind me of somebody I knew from school." And instantly in my mind, I said, "This is Tracy." And we got on the phone. We talked for a couple of hours that night. And we ended up having, she was just like literally like in Alexandria, just like, 15 miles away all this year. Okay. Last time I talked to her, she had moved to Baltimore and shit. Right. And we went and we had lunch together. And that was January 28th. And it was incredible because Tracy still was like, pow, 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 pow. It's just as beautiful as I remember. Right. And she was like, "Oh, it's my friend Mark." I was like, I ain't going nowhere. And from January 28th, 2022 till Memorial Weekend, she had one daughter. I had Michael and Michaela. We blended the family together. This is from January 28th to Memorial Weekend. Fixed up my house that I had in Woodbridge, got it sold, and bought this house. And we closed Memorial Weekend and moved in 20 years ago. So I hear what you're saying. Hurry up and put that ring on her finger and stuff like that. We got married then the following year.
You said the wrong year, Mo. You saying
2002. 2002.
Okay.
We got married in 2003. No, I'm sorry. 2003. I'm sorry, 2003. Okay.
He keeps saying 2022.
No, it'll be 20 years that we'll have been married this January.
Okay, so
it'll be 20. It's 20 years that we've been here and been together.
Yeah, because I was about to say, I started watching you in 2016.
It's like, wait a minute, you've been in that house longer than that, man. No, but
thanks, Derek. Because I was getting messed up too. I was like, wait a minute.
No, I'm sorry. I'm getting old and forgetful.
I miss.
I'll tell you, Tracy is such a sweetheart, Mark. She compliments you well.
Well, the funny thing is see, like, I'm good with numbers and math and all that stuff, and I'm illiterate. Okay, and she's the opposite. She sucks at numbers, and she's basically a writer. So that works out really, really well. And it hasn't been. I'm gonna be honest with you. It wasn't easy doing the Red Brick House together because she worked in, whenever we used to do houses, it was like I'd go down there, I'd work on it and stuff. Tracy was working United Way, but she's been now retired from United Way for 3 years, and this is the first time we've ever done like a project like this together. And I was always used to, okay, here in my mind, I know what we're going to do. Here's what we're going to do, and now you've got somebody else's voice. So, now it's marrying those things where you're used to doing things one way and now you're going to have to go through and now doing it with somebody else. So, it's kind of like you see the shows where they're fixing stuff up where there's tense moments and where sometimes things aren't working out. It's like, okay, actually that shit does happen. Because I'll have one idea, she'll have another idea, and then it's a matter of figuring out what actually works best and stuff. But it has been actually a pleasure to see this place go together and doing it with her together, and I'm blessed.
Yeah, wow. I ended up taking my high school sweetheart as my bride.
Really?
And we've been married for 31 years this year.
Congratulations, man!
Congratulations, bro.
Damn, you don't look much older than 31, bro. What was she, 2?
I know that. I got the baby face. If I lose the facial hair, I got a baby face.
Wow.
Problem is, I can't grow that full beard. I wanted to try a full beard at one point. Wow. But I can't get that facial hair to get in there.
So what I miss?
What you missed was that Leo is.
I see the Steelers.
Cocaine is a hell of a drug.
Let the Colts come back, but man, I'm stuffed. I
you
went out for my birthday, Japanese steakhouse. That stuff, man, that blows.
Oh man.
It's your birthday.
Now I tell you what, I can't wait to do. Now the way the kitchen I designed in there, it has the bar stools, and we haven't really had a chance to do it. But the way it's set up is it's almost like a Japanese steakhouse because you got the grill and stuff there. You can have 4 people sitting across from there. It's to really just start cooking, just cooking and just serving you right off the stove, man. That's what I can't.
Grill. Yeah.
Put your chef hat on, and
there you go. I got my Cowboys one over there. So Leo, if you'd like to come down and have some Cowboys cooking.
Leo, he actually
hit a motherfucker in the face over and over and over and over again until they quit. And when they quit, hit them again and again and again and again.
That's what I keep doing, Leo. I keep hitting the mother upper in the face.
You keep hitting him. He's not going down.
Oh shit! You'd be popular in prison with that baby face. Dirty Sanchez says.
It's fine. It's fine. At this point, at this juncture in life right now, I'm okay. I can deal with it. You know what I'm saying?
We were hoping that maybe you would give in.
No.
Definitely, you get no warning from me at all.
Mind you, you know what I'm saying? I said a lot of things last week, which means that I have to stay. I said I'm here to take my lumps, and I gotta take these lumps. Don't mean I like it, but I'm taking the lumps. I said I was here. I remember last week I did say I want all the smoke, right, Mark? I said I want all the smoke. We gonna win. Well, look what happened. So I'm here. Give it to me, baby. Give it to me. Pause. The smoke.
Well, it's kind of like a gang. You got to get beat in.
Hey, I know how you feel because I went through that same thing in 2019 when we lost to y'all.
Oh man,
when we lost the division title because when I found out that we lost the division title, I was out the country. I was in the middle of the Atlantic Ocean. There were more Philadelphia Eagle fans on that cruise ship than it was Dallas Cowboys. Here I am. I'm wearing my Dallas Cowboys.
8:15 is the kickoff.
I had to deal with it.
And that's what I'm going through right now.
But as much fun as that's been, in the end, it doesn't mean anything. I mean, it's great right now because we're in second place, but we got to follow it up with a win tonight. Tomorrow night.
Yeah. And we got
Bill's gonna be desperate. They're desperate, especially now the Bengals won today.
It was this one girl that she picked with me so much on the ship. I said, "Hey, come with me to the bar." I had to give her a drink just to get her the hell out of my face.
Man,
I used to work. I used to work with. I used to work with 3 Eagle fans. I left that job in 2019.
Wait, hold up. Wait a minute. Eagle fans have jobs?
It's crazy.
Were they on work release?
So I had to deal with them on their Super Bowl year, and they still hit me up to this day every time they want to talk to me.
Man.
I still can't get it. I still
I
can't.
seen something that was cool one time. I was out of the country and there's like a whole bunch of people there from the UK and they were all Cowboys fans. I was like, dang, we representing the UK.
Oh, we got a lot of Cowboy fans in the UK.
Mm-hmm.
I have that's I want to say the 4th highest country views come from England for me.
For you?
For me, yeah.
I don't
it's
know
United
if you know
States,
this, Mark, but
it's Canada, then it's Mexico, and then it's the UK.
Mark, I don't know if you know
here's an even funnier one. City-wise, it's Dallas number 1 and Philadelphia number 2.
Yeah,
Okay, y'all always watching, man. Philadelphia is the number 2 city that I get views from.
Yeah,
Mark, I don't know if you know this, but somebody in the UK they have a huge YouTube channel, and the reason why I know this is because
UK Cowboy. I think I've seen him. Is it called UK Cowboy?
They be on his YouTube show all the time.
Let's check him out.
All right, Eagles fans. Jalen Hurts is ready for this.
Oh, shit.
Dang.
Oh,
I got
damn.
a few of those.
Wow.
Dang.
I was like, I gotta do something. I have a. Yeah, go ahead.
No, it's just I keep getting reminded of where I am right now, so it's okay. This is how if you were on my world, you guys would be the opposite. You guys would be dealing with all the Eagles stuff and everything like that. Yeah.
And so you want me to come up on your turf to your house, okay, for the beatdown.
What's your YouTube channel, Leo?
It's the Smoking Heroes show.
The podcast.
Smoking Heroes?
Yeah, the Smoking Heroes podcast. Yeah, we're actually going to start releasing our first episodes next couple weeks. Actually, we did
And that'll be on YouTube.
Yeah, we're gonna be on YouTube. We're gonna be on everything.
Oh, okay. And what is it? The Smoking House?
No, Smoking Heroes.
Yeah, that month of Humper's burning down.
Mark, you know what? It's the Smoke and Heroes, not
Smoking Heroes.
You know what I'm saying? Mark, this is what it's like dealing with Cowboys fans.
I'm just going by what you're saying.
Y'all will mess up our name, and then that will be the name forever.
Well, Smoking House actually sounds pretty good, actually.
No, it doesn't, Mark.
Hey, man, let's go on over to the Smoking House, man. Okay. Can we bring some heroes with us, too? Because we're going to need it because we're going to get the munchies, man. Okay.
Look,
I'm not seeing it on there.
Oh, shit.
Look, it's actually we have this thing on the podcast called the bird section. That's how I got started in all this. You know what I'm saying? Just doing the bird section part of the podcast because my partner just loves listening to me go off about my team, and he likes to tease me like you guys are. So I get this all the time. All right, so I'm not mad. Hold on for a second.
Yeah, we'll keep you in mind, brother.
Hit a motherfucker in the face over and over and over and over again until they quit. And when they quit, hit them again and again and again and again.
That's gonna be your intro music from now on. That's your intro. Welcome, Leo. Leo, welcome to the chat, buddy.
Hit a motherfucker in the face over and over and over and over again until they quit. And when they quit, hit them again and again and again and again.
Leo, how are you doing tonight? There you go.
Look, Loyal Cowboy got his own dance to it and everything. And again and again and again.
There you go. Yeah, beat him down, man. All right, so real talk now. Okay, we've had fun. We've talked about the red brick house and whether or not it's haunted and things. I'm figuring that if it is haunted, they're old people like me and they go to sleep early, so we good.
Yeah.
Of course, I got my wonderful bride, who I am so thankful when I wake up in the morning and see her. Interception. Steelers are ass. All right. So last week for Truth in Advertising, you said there's no way that the Eagles are going to lose. So keep that in mind as you go through with your predictions for Monday night. So what are your Eagles? What are we going to look for differently from your Eagles Monday night against the Seattle Seahawks that look like they're going to get Geno with half a groin?
Well, okay.
Damn.
All right, so
Gino's going to need one of those rubber glove things anytime now.
So look, I'll say this to you, Mark. I thought honestly, I really thought I was excited because the Philadelphia Eagles were going to be playing in finally in perfect conditions. You know what I'm saying? And come to find out, that wasn't like the weather didn't help or anything like that. So
what's the weather going to be like in Seattle?
That's in Seattle, isn't it? It's supposed to be rainy.
Yeah.
I think.
So 12th man aside, you know what I'm saying? I'm thinking it'll probably be a close game. Maybe 35 to 27. 35 to 27, 21.
Evening showers.
Get right game.
I think they were forecasting a high of around 40s,
47.
Mm-hmm. Tyler Lockett's gonna.
I'd be worried about actually DK. The way
DK's mad. He's gonna come out.
DK Metcalf. Yeah, you're gonna have to watch.
And Slay is out.
Yes, Slay is out. Bradbury's in. Then this was either going to be Keely Ringo or
is Philly 500's buddies Gainwell playing?
KG. Yeah. We don't have any problems with our run game. I do see us getting back to the run game. I do see that happening.
I know Philly 500 loves Gainwell though.
Oh, so.
Yeah, KG. You know what I'm saying? Like, but the other thing too is the pass rush. The pass rush getting off. Like to see that. Would like to see that happen. It could happen given the.
You look at Seattle's offensive line. They could probably. I mean, it's not like Dallas's O line, but
no, they're hurt though. They're hurt.
Yeah,
their O line is hurt. Yeah,
they could create some problems. That defensive line of Philly D could create some problems. So I think Geno, if he's not either, being flushed out of the pocket, he better throw quick.
Mm-hmm.
Is Geno Smith playing tomorrow?
He looks like he's been taking first reps since Thursday.
Okay. Yeah, he's probably going to play. But the thing about it is that because of what you just said, Troy, is one of the reasons where Mark's point about the middle of the field for us being a possible Achilles heel, the linebackers. If the ball is coming out real fast like that, you know what I'm saying, with our linebacker play being somewhat suspect, you know what I'm saying, it leaves us exposed to a degree. On top of the fact that if we can't get to Geno, you know what I'm saying, DK and Tyler can't be left to run around like they were doing last week.
Yeah, and not only that, if they can't contain Charbonneau, it's over.
Yeah, and that's why I said that's why I'm of the opinion that this could be the get right game. This could be like the tune up to get right game.
Probably going to be closer than what most are saying. I see it maybe 3 or 4 points either way.
Mm-hmm.
Or a touchdown.
I don't think it'll go that high. I really don't. I think it's going to be 3 to 4, unless Philly's defense is really playing bad.
Right.
In which case, yes, it may go over 7 for Seattle.
Right.
But if it's a tight and they're both holding each other's offenses in check, 3 to 4 easily.
Yeah.
Either way.
Yeah.
So Philly has a weak secondary, and they're going to lose their best secondary player when they go.
I'm telling you,
Metcalf and Lockett.
Yep.
That's what I'm saying. If that front four of Philly cannot contain and get to Geno.
Remember what I said?
stop
That's why
sharpening,
Remember I said the pass rush is going to be that's where the get back. Yeah, that's where it's going to be at.
Yeah, you're going to need Carter and Davis to step it up big. I don't know.
We're we're going to need. It's actually going to come from either
Cox.
Hassan or Josh Sweat. That's where
you think Josh Sweat will do it?
Yeah, but because you want Carter, Davis, and Cox to clog up the middle on the run.
So you want Cox to clog up the middle.
It's going to be a really good game either way.
That's where you get the picture. Cox hurts hurts Swift.
Mm-hmm.
Kelsey Cox hurts Swift.
There you go. All right.
Oh my goodness.
All right. Looks like the Colts are going to go surprisingly
8-6.
8-6. Oh well, they missed the field goal. This is one of those ones that it still mystifies me why they screwed up with Jonathan Taylor so bad. The things that they did to him was crazy.
Boink. I wonder if it did that.
He doinked it.
Like you heard in Chicago when Philadelphia played them, or was that in Philadelphia? That playoff game?
No, it was in Chicago.
Was that in Chicago?
The double
They doinked it off the upright, and you heard that little reverberation.
Where are you going? Don't leave me alone. Matt Bowen, thanks. So the Eagles will be traveling to visit the Seahawks. Yeah, they are in the air as we speak right now, as opposed to, I would imagine they'll probably go tomorrow. I'm sorry.
If you're talking about Lumen Field.
We should have landed in Buffalo by now.
Seattle's field. It's up in Seattle. It's in downtown Seattle.
Jeff Lee said he hurts the Cox up the middle.
Yeah. Wait a minute.
You know what was interesting about Washington Huskies Stadium and Lumen Field? They both were designed the same exact way.
Really?
Have you noticed that?
Say that again?
The University of Washington Husky Stadium and Lumen Field, if you put them side by side, they are almost identical.
Really?
Yeah, because they just built the stadium a couple of years ago.
Yeah, they did, and they followed what the Seahawks did with theirs. Because if you look at it, the stands are enclosed by this curving.
Mm-hmm. It's like an opera house.
Yeah, it was almost like Texas Stadium was.
Mm-hmm.
Where you had the opening in the top, and the rest of the stadium was full.
Mm-hmm.
Or it wasn't close. It's kind of like that, except Seattle has it both ends that are open to the air when it's open.
So Brendan Albury says he believes he can hit a 70-yard field goal.
I think he can.
Yeah.
On a good day indoors, maybe.
Is that your kicker, your new kicker?
Mm-hmm.
Yes,
I kind of wish he would have tried that other one that, what game was that? That he was about to try that long one, then they got the penalty, they decided against it. New England, yeah.
New England,
New England.
Because if he would have kicked it and if he would have made it, I think that would have tied the record, 64.
No, it would have been the record. 70 yards would have been the record.
No, we talking about
the record.
No, we talking about the field goal against New England that he was going to kick, but
if he kicked that 70 yards, if he would have kicked
that was
70 yards,
that was 64.
No, 66 is the new one. It was done like 2 years ago.
Yeah,
Tucker. Yeah, Tucker did it in a playoff game, I think.
No, he did against Detroit. He did against Detroit.
Oh yeah, that's right. He did it against Detroit in Detroit.
Mm-hmm.
As a matter of fact, when he kicked it, that was the game winner when time expired.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll be right back. Just give me 1 minute.
I'll tell you, his 64-yard field goal.
Been here for like
against
6 hours, so let me.
Where was that? Was that against Philly? Yeah, he kicked his 64-yarder against Philadelphia. They said that would have been good from 70.
Yeah, because he hit the crossbar on 2 kickoffs that game. So I believe he can do it. Even his
he can do
kickoffs
it.
go. Even his kickoffs go right down the middle, which is
I
crazy.
think they should award points if the football goes through the goalpost.
Not only that, when he kicked them two joints, them kickoff kicks, the head referee had to run. He had to run just to keep him getting hit by the ball.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if he tries a 65-yard field goal at some point. I would
it's
not
gonna
be at
be
all
at
surprised.
it's gonna be at like halftime, right before halftime or something.
Oh, they said that before
either right before halftime, or if we're winning big, we got a big lead or something, and the game is out of control.
I was gonna say they were saying even before the game started against Philadelphia, he was hitting from 70.
And it's crazy because in training
It can be
camp,
done.
in training camp, it just felt like everything coming out of training camp was both of those kickers were terrible.
Okay, so real quick, all right, the Cowboys, who should have landed by now, should be in Buffalo, tucked in, having their meetings and so on. They have elevated Malik Davis and Carl Davis. So we got some D&D that have been elevated to the game day roster, and that's all the news that we have. Mike Fisher saying jealous of Josh. Micah predicts which Allen Callens will oppose. Okay, jealous.
So they're just saying that the only real big injury that Dallas has at this point is Logan Hankins and.
Yeah, well, Hankins is the big injury that we have, really. Medical malfunction. We do not say injuries any longer with the Cowboys. It's medical malfunction. We're trying to change the way we describe things and hope for a different result. I know having Diggs hurt this year sucked. Losing Leighton Vander Esch sucks. But for the most part, we have been actually very fortunate with medical malfunctions. And I don't know what they did with Tyron Smith, if they found the fountain of youth or whatever, but that is the biggest thing that I will say that the Cowboys have had that's different. What's that?
Mark, do you think Trayvon's injury was a blessing in disguise to see what our depth was?
Absolutely.
Well, I don't know that you're ever going to say that having an ACL player, but think about it this way: Kellen Moore getting injured when he did was the best thing that could have happened to the Cowboys.
Yeah.
Because, and I will say this, that I don't know that Dak Prescott is the starting quarterback for the Dallas Cowboys if it had happened differently. But because Kellen Moore got injured and Tony Romo was having all the veteran days off, he got all of those reps that got him prepared for the season. If it had been that Tony Romo had started the season and then got hurt and then Kellen Moore took over, Dak wouldn't have had the reps and the things that he had, and probably would have been like most backup quarterbacks, just a temporary flash in the pan, and they would have moved on to somebody else. Sometimes that's the crazy thing about football is you don't know how it's going to work out. I often wonder if, say, Baker Mayfield, instead of going to Cleveland, went to a team that had a Kyle Shanahan for a coach, would he have been a better quarterback? You can think about Steve Young going to Tampa Bay his first 3 years, and they literally just said this guy can't play, and he goes to San Francisco with with a great team, gets a chance to catch his breath and learn an offense, and becomes a Hall of Famer. And so you have to understand that a lot of times it's the situations that you're put in that are better to succeed than others. So Bland, whether he got the opportunity because Diggs got hurt, I believe he would have still been playing because he was playing last year. He had, I think, between last year and this year, the most amount of picks. That cream would have still rise to the top without Diggs. Now, you can look at this and say, I'm signing Gilmore again for next year. Diggs, you don't know if he's going to be 100% to start the season. But when he is healthy, between him, Gilmore, and Bland, that secondary is going to be unbelievable. And so this is where sometimes you look at a team, and right now you look at this and say that the Cowboys, if they can ever break through and get to the Super Bowl, you could look at this and say this team is a team that you could say could be a good team for several years because your core group of people. Micah Parsons, this is only his 3rd year. You can look at Diggs. Diggs, this is only his 4th year. He'll be coming back. You look at a guy like Jake Ferguson. This is young. And if you've got an offensive line, I know Tyron Smith is the old statesman there. Zach Martin, you got another good 2 or 3 years or so with him. But Terrence Steele, I think, can continue to develop after he gets over this ACL injury to be really good. We know that Tyler Smith is unbelievable, that if you can find another offensive lineman, you've got a really good offensive line still going forward. Tony Pollard, I don't think is ever going to be the long-term answer, but you now see that running back, you don't have to have a lights-out running back. In fact, you can look at the NFL right now, and your big-name running backs aren't what are leading teams. You think about Derrick Henry and Lord knows Dalvin Cook. He's literally dropped off the face of the earth right now. Dalvin Cook, it's like, where is that guy? And so running back isn't the big thing that you have right now. You got a quarterback. And so even your defensive line, your defensive front, and your players, all of them are relatively young. That if this is a Cowboys that ends up going deep in the playoffs, I don't know if they can go to the Super Bowl or not this year. It's all going to matter of who's healthy and who's playing well at the right time. But you can look and say if the Cowboys can add a couple more pieces again next year, that they can still be really, really good. Now, it's going to be difficult because we got to pay Dak, we got to pay CD, and we got to pay Micah. But that's where you get creative. And the reality is Dak's cap number for next year is $59 million. You get him to sign a 4-year deal or so with some voidable years, you can drop that cap number down to, 15 to 20. And now you've got the money there to pay those other guys. Where they screwed up are guys like Michael Gallup. As much as people say, oh, you can't pay Dak. Well, you're taking a $13 million cap hit for Michael Gallup for next year and a 15 the year after. But you can be creative to find ways to make these work if you really want to.
So let me ask you this then. We saw Troy Aikman come in fresh out of college and try to take the Cowboys to the promised land. Do you see any quarterback since him doing the same thing? Where they go to a bad team and in 4 years are in the Super Bowl?
But the thing about it was Troy Aikman wasn't the reason we started winning. Troy Aikman was awful his first 3 years, really, or first 2. Remember, we had Steve Walsh that, Jimmy Johnson now admits that he was trying to pump up Steve Walsh so he could get something for him. But it wasn't that we had great quarterback play. His rookie year, the one victory he had was without Troy Aikman even on the field. It's hard.
Hall of Fame?
See, think about Andrew Luck going to the Colts and getting the crap beat out of him. It killed his career. And, as a quarterback, it's hard that you got to come out day one and be a starter and play, and you're on a team that's traditionally just been a bad team. I don't know Sam Darnold, if he goes to a different team other than the Jets, that he isn't a better quarterback than he is.
And not to downplay what Jalen Hurts has done, he did not start for the Eagles day one.
Hey, and he had a great team around him. Let's be clear here. Well, last year,
he's still within that. He's still in that 4-year period that you were talking about, though.
Yeah, but I'm talking about they come in day one.
Oh, you talking about playing?
Well, Dak had a lot of good things happen for him because had Romo not got hurt, he probably would have never.
But he was sitting behind. He was sitting behind.
He was third string.
Wasn't
he sitting behind Romo for a year?
No, he was like the 4th string.
Okay, so
he literally was getting like one rep in OTAs.
That's right.
You had Mark Sanchez, then Dak. So Dak was number 4.
Okay,
and he played played good in the preseason.
So he would be our second quarterback. Should it really get to that point where he does get us a Super Bowl or 2, goes to the Hall of Fame, he'd be the second one. I don't think there's been anybody since Troy Aikman on any team that has done that. Has there been?
This is coming from an Eagles fan.
Peyton Manning.
Dak is not the reason why y'all.
I don't think Peyton Manning started.
He didn't start?
Peyton Manning?
I don't think he did.
Yeah, Peyton started.
He started day one.
Did Eli
start? He started day one.
Yeah, he started day one.
All right,
Eli started
him
too.
and Pitt. Oh, okay. So 3.
Remember, he came out when they were paying big bucks to quarterbacks. This is before they started bringing that down. Remember, Matthew Stafford signed the last big contract for a rookie quarterback.
No, it wasn't Matthew Stafford. It was Sam Bradford.
Sam Bradford.
People talking about people stealing money.
I'm sorry.
Oh my God, he had like the last big contract as a quarterback and did not. I think he's made over $130 million in the NFL.
We called him sleeves when he played for us. We called him sleeves.
That dude had the skinniest legs. Him and Carson Wentz, they had no calves whatsoever.
You know, you can thank BYU for making him that way.
Is that what it is?
We injured him in that game.
It's interesting listening to what y'all don't like about our quarterbacks and our players, and then telling you guys what we can't stand about y'all.
You mean that? I know what you can't stand about Dak Prescott.
Hit a motherfucker in the face over and over and over and over again until they quit. And when they quit, hit them again and again and again and again.
No, actually, I'm sorry. That was the wrong clip. I didn't. That's not the right one. I'm sorry. What you don't like about Dak Prescott is
fuck them birds. Fly, Eagles, fly. Now we shoot those birds out of the sky. Stupid dumbasses managed to give up a 3rd and 30 to my sexy arm. Pathetic defense and team. No wonder I own those piece of shit frauds every damn year. Don't get me started on the fans. You boo me while I earned a respected award. Losing the Super Bowl was just karma for you fuckheads. I can't wait to drop 100 on your heads next season while being the daddy of the NFC East again.
Oh, that's my boy. That's my boy, Dak.
And it's because of that is why y'all always lose.
Is that what it is?
Always lose.
So you saying that we control the Dallas Cowboys? Okay.
This is why y'all always lose.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Like you what it is that you want me to practice is what you need to be.
Wait, hold it. And you guys are saints. Okay. I got it.
Look, I get it. It has not been the easiest when you're not the star of the show anymore. That's the problem. You know what I'm saying? Like you guys do not like it when it's not about you. You don't like that. I get it. And it's been tough, you know, especially when you keep giving reasons to be tough on you. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like real hate, man, that's like an art form, man. You know, it's like
you're
like a born to hate, you know, like myself, man. You know, a lot of cats think they hate me, man. I mean, I'm mad at everything, man. You know, brother got a nice car, man. Why you got a car, man? I only got one car. Why you got 3 cars or a wife or all that, man? That's played out, man. I hate on it.
No, it's just here's the thing, Leo. It's rivalry.
It ain't got
it's
like
a rivalry,
you know what I'm
man.
saying?
It's a hateful.
Absolutely.
It's a hateful rivalry. Just like Ohio State.
Absolutely.
It's a hateful rivalry, and every year. Because Dallas and Philly become more and more rivals. It's a rival.
Absolutely. But
it hurt. Let's be clear.
In the spirit of
it hurts.
Football, you know what I'm saying? As someone who, like Mark says, he likes football, you know what I'm saying? I will tell you, watch on the outside looking in, you know, Dak is not the reason why y'all haven't won a Super Bowl.
Oh, it's not. Although you got Cowboy fans that think that it is.
Well, I was going to say, because I deal with a lot of Cowboys fans, you know what I'm saying? You know, like they give it to me, Mark. You know what I'm saying? Just like y'all are, same way. But there's like
they give it to you, pause.
But y'all are fractured because there's a whole bunch of y'all that swear up and down it's Dak's fault.
We still have the Romo lovers too.
Otherwise,
we still have the Romo ones that think that Romo's going to walk in here and that we would have won 4 Super Bowls had Romo continued to be the quarterback for the Cowboys.
Yeah. Yep.
I don't think we would have.
Yep. And you guys remind me of Europeans. You're stuck on tradition. That's why.
But hold it. Wait.
You can't move forward.
Pot, meat, kettle. You had half of your team that wanted Foles and half of your team that wanted Wentz. Half of your fans. Come on, you guys. You know, you keep trying to act like we're different than you guys. You guys are the same damn way. All fans are. We all have fickle fans.
No,
yes.
No, I don't think that. I think that was more. I think that was more. You know what?
You had the Folian Society, as Philly 500 called them.
Well, here's the thing. I'm also, because I'm in market. I'm in the bubble. You see what I'm saying? I'm in the bubble. So I have to deal with people outside the bubble. You see what I'm saying? So that's why I say I can remember what it was like living in your market, Mark. I lived in that market. I lived in Alexandria for a while. So I remember what it was like being an Eagles fan, living there, you know what I'm saying, during those times. And that's why I'm like, because for some odd reason, somehow or another, we always split with Washington too. But recent history, it's like we've been sweeping them like almost other than last year, you know what I'm saying? Because they gave us our first loss last year. You know, but every other year since before then, we were always winning. Same thing with New York. Well, either we're gonna split, but with you guys,
did he look, Angelica says, did he fire up another one?
Cocaine is a hell of a drug.
Case Keenum is going to start for Houston tomorrow.
Case Keenum, damn.
Wait, who said that? And did he like another one? I sure did. I sure did, Angelica. I sure did.
And he ain't passing it either.
He ain't not passing that, Dutchie. Sorry.
He hold on to that shit.
I am in Dallas Cowboys territory right now. Okay, I am an invited guest.
Did you just fire another blunt?
Oh boy! All right, so the Colts end up winning 30-13.
Yeah. You know, I'm reminded of there's one short clip that I keep seeing every once in a while that pops up, and it's of this Eagle fan that says, Dallas, we hate you.
Oh, that's old school one. Yeah.
I know. That's what I'm talking about. I'm like, would you stop playing that thing? That's been dead for how many
That's
years
like
now?
50 years ago, you know.
Exactly.
That dude's older than me, damn it.
Okay. Like Philly 500s. Dallas still stinks.
Dallas still stinks.
Yeah, I love it.
Shit, boy, I was in elementary school when he said that.
I know. I was in junior high when that was said. I mean, get some new footage.
Was YouTube even a thing then?
Get some new material, man.
I don't think even the internet was a thing back then. I don't think
shit.
computers were a thing back then.
Calling me European. Who called you European, Angelica?
They say, Dallas had more than 2 votes since the VHS. I'm like, man, y'all say that every
That's Philadelphia. That's Philadelphia's thing, man.
Yeah.
I ain't won your Super Bowl since what else is out there now? YouTube?
Yeah.
Well,
before high definition.
My visit here today has been informative because I swear, and I don't know why, now that I think about it, but all this time I just always assumed Philly was in market. That's how good he is.
He's from Philly, but he lives in Cali.
Yeah, that just blew my mind is blown, you know. But he's just
well, we know it's blown, and he was sparking up.
Go ahead, Mark. Whatever. Mark,
you still believe your team's going to the Super Bowl? We know your mind's blown.
Hey, Mark, look, I gotta be this way if I'm here. If I'm gonna take these lumps, I'm gonna be numb. You know what I'm saying?
Philly was on here for about an hour on Friday. I'm sorry, on Thursday, and
really.
Oh yeah, he called in. It was literally like the crying game from him because he's just like he literally put it all out there because he's like, you know, it's the whole Lurie's son, I guess, is part of the management team and stuff, and working with Howie and the analytics and how the analytics are all part of the game plan, and that he's basically like, you know, this whole thing is just fucked up, and that
Detroit Lions back at home this week for a setter.
That they're, you know, he's like if we don't win this one, he's like, this shit's going downhill, and he's like, I don't know where we're gonna go from here. I was like, I can't believe Philly is saying that he's this down on the team. He was literally just like down and out on him, and I think he came on here just to kind of cleanse his soul and just bear it, and, you know, give us all the bad news that he's feeling and not putting on his channel. But he is just like, I don't know what's going on. And the whole broom thing, when he saw that, he's like, if this is the solution, we're screwed. If that's all you got is to hit Jalen Hurts and put him on the ground with a bad knee, he's like, I don't know what they're doing. He literally thinks that maybe you've got Rich Kotite.
That drill doesn't make sense to me because they're pulling the ball with ropes, but when he fumbles, somebody's actually
knocking it out. Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say he gets.
So that's a different feeling. It's just it don't make sense.
Look, I would say this. The fumbles that I have seen, they look like they look like they hurt like hell.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like the shock of that hit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and hitting you with a broom is not the same thing.
Right, and I'm like, you can't simulate that. You know what I'm saying? Without actually doing some damage. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So Jalen was already a bit gimpy. You know what I'm saying? Going into it.
Right.
Mark, you alluded to it the week before.
I tell you what, because I remember I was down at the Red Brick House watching before, because this is the thing that mystified me, because, I got bad knees. I've got 5 or 6 knee operations on my knee. I remember going to training camp last year and seeing Chase Young and telling Rio, I was like, Rio, he ain't going to be ready for a couple of months, because I could just tell by the way his gant was, how it was. But I remember watching, and I don't remember which game it was, and I looked at him get up, and I was like, there's something wrong with that knee. And they were like, nah, man. I was like, no, there's something wrong with that knee. And by the second half, he had a brace on there. And then they started talking. This is what was really weird was the coach said he hurt it in the game. And then Jalen Hurts came out and said that he had hurt it a couple of weeks before, and that was a bone bruise. But he has yet to be on an injury report yet. Mm-hmm. And I'm sitting here because you look at him, he is not running the same way he did last year. And I'm wondering how bad it is. Is it a hyperextended knee that he had? Is it really just a bone bruise? Is there something structurally wrong with that knee? But he is not running the same way. And that is the difference on that offense, is his running ability changes everything.
Not only that, Mark, have you noticed every time when he run, last year when he ran, he would challenge you to tackle him, but
not
this
now.
Year, he'll give himself up quickly.
Now, maybe that's the team is saying, we just put a whole lot of money in you. We don't want to risk you.
Yeah.
But there are times where you have to run, and when he does run, it's not the same guy.
Yep. I'm with Mark. That's the team telling them, get your ass down. We just put $255 million into you.
Hurts not going to be squatting 500 plus pounds anytime soon again. And I'm betting that he has some more. I bet you he has some more work done on that knee in the offseason, cleaning it up.
What's that other ligament in there besides the ACL and MCL?
Well, you got your patella, which holds the kneecap in.
PCL.
Okay. You got your ACL, your MCL, your PCL.
That's the one that's damaged.
Mm-hmm. He played the whole season with that injury.
PCL. I think the PCL is in the back of your kneecap.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm betting that's the one that's probably giving him the problem.
I wouldn't be surprised if he's been playing injured. Like around the time Mark said something. Hence why Mark wants us to get in trouble for not having him on some sort of an injury.
No, listen. If you're injured, you're injured. I mean, it's not like it's a big secret when he comes out with a bulky knee brace in the second half. It's not a secret. It's just not on the injury report.
Right. Yeah.
They investigated the Bengals for Joe Burrow not being on the injury report with the hand. He's showing up with the brace on his wrist and stuff. How's that different than Jalen Hurts showing up with the brace on his knee?
Unless he's wearing it for precautionary purposes, and that's what they can say.
And Mark, like I told you, Mark, like I told you a while back, I still believe the reason why they didn't say anything is because they were afraid that they would have said something. He would have had to go on the injury. He would have went on IR for 4 games.
Yeah. So Kenneth Anthony asks, he said, educate more about the rankings. If both Cowboys and Eagles win the rest of the season, who wins the title in the NFC East? Unfortunately, it will be the Eagles because they'll have a better record in the conference. The game that really and truly screwed us was losing to the Cardinals. If we had not lost that game, we would be in the driver's seat right now.
Or if we had won the one in Philadelphia, too.
Yeah, either one of those.
Yeah, I was going to say, you really needed the one in Philly more. We own the tiebreaker. That's it.
Yeah, but if we'd won, but we would have been a game ahead of you had we won against the Cardinals. We would be 11-2.
Question mark.
Yeah. A question mark?
The playoff scenario for tomorrow. If we win,
we're in.
And if Philadelphia lose Monday night, do we clinch at least a playoff berth?
Well, here's
I think we
scenario
clean.
for Dallas.
Get punched.
Here's the scenario for Dallas: win or tie, they're in.
Yeah.
That's it. Simple.
Now the division, of course, is probably going to go down to the last week.
Yeah.
No,
unless somebody loses a couple of games.
For tomorrow, yes.
Yeah.
Win, we're in.
You're in.
Come
You don't
on,
need us.
Buffalo, we clinch.
Yeah, you don't need us for anything. Just to clinch.
You got that right.
Just to clinch, we're in. Philly, I think needs
Balls,
some
Mark.
big help.
No. If we win, we in too. Same thing.
Mm-hmm.
If we win, we're in.
Well, let's see.
Yeah, that's all we need. We just need to win, and we're in too.
Yeah, so it's going to be. I'm interested to see, and I hate to wait that we have to wait till Monday, but I'm interested to see how the Eagles respond after so much negativity, after so many different things that have gone wrong. Finding out Slay is out for the next 4 weeks, how do you respond is the question.
This is where we get to find out what we're made of, what kind of team we really are.
Mm-hmm.
You know, like you said, the fraudulent or the real. You know, we can't use it's our 20th, our 4th game in 20 days and all that stuff. Like that's no longer viable now. You know what I'm saying? Especially since we would have had an extra day of rest.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? So that in of itself is something that you're gonna have to take into account. Well, no, you know, talk time's over. Don't tell me you're gonna do better. Just do better. Especially now, like you said, like everybody on here has been saying this entire time.
Mm-hmm.
We all gotta win out. We all gotta win out. You know what I'm saying? And we all watching each other. Like I said, I really was like, okay. By the time they gotta go to Buffalo, you know, the middle of December, or going into the middle of December, it's supposed to be like on the real. I'm with Mark. I thought y'all be having to shovel y'all way in and out of the stadium. To be quite honest with you, that's what I was hoping for. And then I was hoping for y'all having to go from having to shovel yourselves in and out of the stadium to the other extreme, and it'd be hot as hell in Miami. You see what I'm saying? Because that's where y'all got to go next. Mm-hmm. And it's a road. We're talking road games. So in my mind, I'm like, oh yeah, they're gonna drop one. It'd be good if they drop two. You know what I'm saying? But then, and the two that I thought would be Buffalo and Miami, Buffalo ain't. They're not rocking with y'all. And Miami had a potent offense up until last weekend when Tyreek got hurt, and everything's changed. You know what I'm saying? You're right. Tua's a different quarterback when Tyreek ain't 100% or even on the field.
Well, so I have to say that any quarterback that has Tyreek Hill is going to be a different quarterback than without him.
Right. And listen, Mostert is they got to, like, their run game is Mostert's been good pretty much the whole season. You know what I'm saying? So it's, you know, like there's still some things like that y'all will still have to deal with. It's just that I like this. Personally, I would like to see it a little bit harder for you guys than what it's looking like. So right now, the conditions are much more favorable for you guys to at least snag these next two, as long as there's barring no major injuries or anything. I'm sorry, what did you call them again? Medical malfunction.
Medical malfunction. Yeah.
Medical malfunction. Yeah.
Barring no serious medical malfunction. You know what I'm saying? If you don't have any of those things, the chances of you guys winning out is quite high. You see what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. Same thing for us. You know what I'm saying?
Oh my goodness.
The only difference is that, you know, Mark, you
hold on. Wait a minute here. I didn't know this. Okay, so I don't know if this is breaking news or not, But like you said, that Micah Parsons' illness has gone around. Now, we saw the clips of your quarterback getting beat down with the broomstick, okay, in drills. So he didn't practice today with the illness.
Right.
I didn't know that.
Wait, which game?
That's what I was
did Micah
talking
throw
about.
up on the sidelines? Was that against Philly?
What's that?
Which game was it? Micah threw up on the sideline. Was that against Philly?
It might have been.
I think that was Carolina, wasn't it?
Was it Carolina?
That was Carolina.
Yeah, that's
Oh, okay.
Carolina.
Darn.
Yeah, that's what Mark. That's why I said that, because he didn't practice. I said Micah got Jalen sick.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Mark, you got another.
So he was not listed on the injury report on Thursday or Friday, leading into Monday night's game. But okay.
J. Poe, a new super fan.
It was listed as precautionary to avoid spreading the illness to other team members.
Wow.
Yeah, I said, like, yo, it's not like, bro, I'm not happy right now. That's what I was saying.
Yeah, Rich, on his on Michael Parsons' podcast, he said he was over it, even though he was still coughing.
Yeah,
on his podcast.
Yeah,
I guess
there you go.
he said, "I'm over the flu." I said, what? You got it.
Oh, by the way, Leo, you're right. Winning, you're in.
Yeah,
Amazing.
yeah, I thought so. But what we're right now, the short term goal is to get to this game and win it. You know what I'm saying? Secondly, is get the division, which all we need to do is beat New York the 2 times we play them. You guys only got one more division.
With Washington.
Yeah, we're 4-1 in the division again.
Right. Yeah. And if we end up being 5-1, which we could be, we win the
both
division.
5-1. You guys win the division.
Yeah, we win the division. So we got that. You know what I'm saying? And
But how does it go if that one y'all lose is to the Giants?
If they lose one to the Giants and we win out,
yeah,
we'll have the better division record. Yeah.
No,
we'll have a better record in
we
general.
will have the better record.
If we lose
we'll
one
have
to the
division.
Giants, y'all win the division. Doesn't matter if we have the better
Provided
record.
we win.
Now, if we tie, at, if that loss comes, let's see,
And
you
we
guys
tie,
play
yeah.
the Giants a week next week, and then 2 weeks later.
Yeah.
Is that your Giants schedule? You're at
it's-
New York and then at
it's-
home, or is it home and then away?
It's Giants, Arizona Giants, and it's home and then away.
Okay.
J. Poe. Shout out to
At
J. Poe. Woohoo! Another dude.
Giants at home. Then you go to Arizona and then back to New York.
Yes.
Shout out to J. Poe becoming a super fan. We appreciate you, bro. Make sure you go ahead and go to the community tab, and also anybody else, go to the community tab if you're interested in going to the Commanders game. I've got all the information in there as well, or also in the pinned comment. But if you go there, there's a link to take you to our Thrive site that will get you your shot glass and your stress ball, because you know the Cowboys are stress a brother out. They'll definitely stress your brother out, so you'll need your stress ball. Appreciate you, bro. Don't sleep on Seahawks or Giants.
So back to Derek's thing. If Philly loses to the Giants one of those 2 games, and we end up losing one of ours, not to the Redskins or the
Commanders.
They're still the Redskins to me. I'm sorry. They're always going to be the Redskins.
Oh.
They're always going to be the Deadskins to me. Sorry. I mean, the only time I really liked them was when they were in that Super Bowl against Denver, and it was Doug Williams.
Mark, it's got to be like, listening to this, right? Listen to what Troy's saying.
Mm-hmm.
You can't tell me it's not tough being in that market, having to deal with them. Aren't they like aren't
The Commanders?
Redskins fans? Yeah.
No.
Oh my God.
Sorry, they're no, that's not.
I mean, when they suck, what can they?
I've got a Cowboy
what can they
flag hanging up in my front of my
Can they do?
house. I got one hanging on the side. Everybody
tell you.
in my neighborhood knows I'm Cowboy Joe Boo.
Dog, they are like like if you win, it's like they're the only one out of everybody in NFC. They're the only ones that will sit there, and if you beat them, they'll make it seem like you actually lost, even though you won.
Nope.
And I'm like, the fact that they even try to sell that to you is the part that throws me for the biggest loop.
Nope, they know we own them.
Yeah, the Washington team only wins the division when everybody sucks. That's the only time they win, when everybody sucks.
That's the truth.
I'll tell you. I think
by default.
I would not be
During
shocked.
COVID?
Yeah, exactly. I would not be shocked.
You know what? Yeah.
And our quarterback is hurt every year. They win.
And they be like that. That's where the NFC least start.
Blue Virus. What's up, Blue? How are you doing, man?
Leo,
Karen Dugan. Welcome, Karen.
If I am the only Dallas Cowboy fan in the state of Utah.
Well,
it would not at all surprise me.
Really? You think so?
It would not surprise me at all.
Where you stay at in Utah, Troy?
I'm in Salt Lake City.
So I've been to Provo one time.
Yeah. That's BYU country.
So you really think you're the only one?
It wouldn't surprise me.
Well, there's not that many people in Utah.
Wow.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
There's not too many.
It's kind of like Montana. Well, I'm the only. Okay. There's only 50 people in the state. Okay.
Yeah. Oh, listen. I'm always amazed to meet black people from like Oklahoma and all that stuff, because it's like, wow, and they're real cowboys, and then you find out like actually that was what they used to call black people who rode horses and stuff like that, and everything like that. And you go back to those days, and it's like, damn, we was out there like that.
Yeah.
Yeah. See, and that's the funny thing about.
We were like the Buffalo Soldiers and all, man.
They're both of them are divided, pretty much by the county line.
Right.
That's how close they are. Sully County,
there's a
University of Utah.
There's
Provo, Utah County, diehard BYU fans. Oh my God!
Oh wow!
And they're going to be
okay.
They are going to have to coexist in the Big 12 starting next year.
Oh wow!
I cannot wait to get that rivalry back again.
Oh wow!
Oh, it's going to be fun.
Ooh. And that's old. That's real old. That's old blood right there. That's some old.
That is the original Holy War.
Yeah.
In the country.
Yeah.
I don't care what you say about, Notre Dame and whoever. The original.
If
Holy
you know
War
history, yeah. If you know history,
BYU in Utah.
Yeah. If you know history, yeah. I mean, Mark, did you know that the whole thing with Princeton University, if you go back to the colonial days, it was actually like a mob hit?
Really? Okay.
Yes, it was more like that was when the Protestants and then the New Protestant Church, and there was a lieutenant governor who became governor because
Game time, Brian. Let's raid prime time. We're getting ready to start. Shout out to
hell yeah.
Really?
Time to raid prime time. Is he on?
They are on.
I found
they're coming on.
Cowboys fan club in Utah Facebook group. But it has 13 members, and the last post was 2015.
Damn.
So you really might be like. Mark, he might for real be the only.
It only had 13 members for. Damn.
And the last post
was 2015. Damn. Oh, Lordy.
Oh, my goodness.
Mark, while you bullshit, he really might be the only.
Damn.
My gosh.
Oh, Troy.
Crazy.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
I might have to restart that club for him.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, it says,
you might be the only member member of one.
Exactly. Hello, everybody. We're back in.
And it's like it's one of those like stop pictures for the
Cowboys.
picture. It's not even a Cowboy picture. It's
Somebody probably went in there and promised, "Yeah, I'm gonna get all of us Utah fans together.
Wow.
We're gonna hang out together." And it's like, okay, I just give up.
Mind you, all this comes after we just got finished talking about BYU and Utah.
Oh, I cannot wait. You know, it's going to be great to see those two teams in the Big. Well, BYU joined Big 12 this year, but it'll be great to see them get that rivalry back on. It's been dormant for a couple years now, and it was off and on, you know, since they mutually agreed to depart the Mountain West Conference, Utah going to the Pac-12, and BYU becoming independent. So I'm excited to see it.
I got a Dallas Cowboys question for you all.
Oh Lord.
And I'm not saying because I think they should get rid of them. I'm asking
for a friend.
No, seriously. Are you guys regardless, I'm on the you shouldn't get rid of Dak. He's not your problem, train. But
Jerry Jones?
At what point do you think about start drafting a quarterback? Just to have
probably in the next.
Well, you know,
3 years.
Well, you got Trey Lance on the roster at the moment. Now you may have to pay him a fifth-year option.
Rely on him.
Well, you know,
Mike McCarthy have always. Well, you know, Mike McCarthy have always had this little theory of I don't care if it's a draft choice or free agent. We're gonna always bring a quarterback in every year.
Yeah,
because he said he has done this type of thing since his days at Green Bay.
Do we see Rush Hour tomorrow?
So bringing a quarterback in, like actually drafting one is
Jeff, you're 100% right.
Norm?
No. He said rather drafting one or if one coming as a free agent.
Okay.
Just to get the top quarterbacks, some training camp competition.
Right. Well, see, that was the thing that I'm okay with that thought process.
I need to do that shit.
But the other thing too is doing that. It was also the undoing of Carson Wentz. That's when I found out Carson Wentz had bitch assness in him.
Bitch assness. You know, Jeff Lee says you look high as fuck.
I am.
You look like it because it's like, oh yeah. It's like, where's the munchies at, man?
I have to look. I have to try some new genetics.
Okay.
And so I'm, I've been, rolling everything. So, I just came across something that kind of. Yeah.
Well, I hate to say it, but you look like you
hit a motherfucker in the face over and over and over and over again until they quit. And when they quit, hit them again and again and again and again.
He looks like he been.
I'm not going to be taking these bumps too many more days. I'm not.
He looks dead.
Put myself in this position very often. I learned my lesson.
Oh shit!
Last week was a lesson learned because I set myself for that. I set myself.
Oh
up
lordy.
For that. I won't do that again.
Thomas, I think you were going to ask me a question.
Okay, Troy. Since you live on the left coast,
who's left in the
Pac-12?
What's that?
Who's left in the Pac-12? Because I know Washington and Washington State didn't go anywhere.
Washington is going to the Big Ten, I think. Washington is going to the Big Ten.
Oh man! Oh, there's I love weed. Okay, hold on. We got breaking news. Philly guy needs to connect with my guys, Cannabis Cowboys. Stay off that Philly weed, man. It's some bullshit.
You know what?
Oh boy!
I will take the Pepsi challenge.
Oh boy!
Damn, bro, he needs stuff for that shit, man.
All bad news. Okay, I won't hit the Guadalajara at Pink's. I got you.
There you go.
He's flying higher than the Eagles.
Would be Oregon State and Washington State. Everybody else is bolted.
So are there gonna be any independent teams that's gonna join the Pac-12 or what?
what they're planning is they're going to try and merge with the Mountain West, and kind of, I don't know if they're going to try and keep the Pac-12 moniker with it and deal away with the Mountain West Conference altogether. I would love to see it called the the Pacific Western Conference, something like that.
Oh hell, Washington State on run rough shot on that shit.
Yep.
Yeah.
They're the only good. There would be. I mean, Boise State. They've been poached by other conferences. I think the ACC poached them, or they were.
See, that's what Kellen Moore made his mistake at, because if he would have took his
Hey, Hawk, man, sorry to hear that you haven't been well, man.
if he would have took his monkey
Cowboys
ass
will beat the
to
Bills.
Boise State when that job was offered to him, he would be ready for an NFL job. See, nothing. I'm not gonna go there because I don't want to abuse nobody tonight.
Yeah,
With
so
24
I don't know what's going to happen with the P12.
We're 24 hours away from clinching the playoff berth. I'm keeping my mouth.
You're saying all that with some conviction. So, you know,
Man, I'm my Cowboys, man. I gotta have confidence.
Mm-hmm.
You know, everybody.
Dallas gonna rock rickshaw through New York State.
Man, everybody talking all this stuff about they scared for the market because it's cold and it's raining. Man, we're America's team, man.
Oh, okay, okay.
We're playing rain, sleet, snow, hurricane, whatever you want to call it. Man, we got it going on, dude.
How about that Thanksgiving snow game? We played there in Texas. Texas Stadium. I remember that one.
What makes you think you're still America's team? Like,
man, we are America's team.
Lord. Yeah, but tell me why.
The bad part about it is the man who gave us that moniker is from Philadelphia.
Yes,
okay.
he was.
Let's go back here. So does that mean that the Steelers are no longer the Steel Curtain?
I didn't say that.
No.
It was a nickname that was given them. There was Steel Curtain.
Yep, they were Steel Curtain in the 70s.
Yeah, that was that. Yeah,
or
that
better
was
yet. How about Minnesota, the Purple People
I don't think that was a particular group, not the team overall.
Oh, lordy. You know what? I as much as it pains me to say this, who leads the NFL in jersey sales?
Dallas.
Who makes more money than anybody else?
I'm not answering that question.
Okay.
We all know what the answer is.
Who has more bigger watch games than anybody else?
No comment.
Philadelphia.
Who has more fans than anybody else?
No comment.
How is it the Cowboys are the most talked about team and ain't won a Super Bowl in 29 years?
Answer that question for me, Troy.
Because I will say the Super Bowl champion team, the Kansas City Chiefs, versus what they talk about the Cowboys. Who gets more publicity?
Answer that question for me, Troy.
Even when the New England Patriots were winning Super Bowls and going 18-0 and stuff, who was talked about more?
Answer that question for me.
I'm not saying it's right, but technically, if you got more fans than anybody else in the country, you're making more money. Technically,
no, Mark. The world.
In the world, I'm sorry.
In the world, Craig. In the world.
Not the world, but in the world.
Do you know how much money I'm going to say, how much money have the talking heads made just off of Dak Prescott's name?
Oh my gosh.
I mean, seriously.
How many viewers have they been receiving because of him?
Let me ask you this. What other team gets 2-3 segments a day on the shows?
Where would Skip and Stephen A. Smith be?
Or Colin Cowherd and all those? I'm sorry. Leo, unfortunately, I know this is hard for you to take because it's literally
Hit a motherfucker in the face over and over and over and over again until they quit. And when they quit, hit them again and again and again and again.
I hate to keep hitting the motherfucker in the face with that shit, but come on. You guys went to the Super Bowl. Who they talk about more? Come on. I know you're high. you are flying high. He took Fly Eagle Fly to a whole new level. Okay.
Mark, did you know? Look, just to let you know.
Hey, Leo.
Hit a motherfucker in the face over and over and over and over again until they quit. And when they quit, hit them again and again and again and again.
Oh, shit. Okay, I'm sorry. You were saying, Leo?
Holly wants us to remind Leo that Texas Stadium had the hole in the roof so that God could look down on his team.
That's right. And now God, Stewart, and Rashid are looking down at it.
We got God and the disciples in Cowboys Nation.
Leo, don't act like you know when I do something stupid and my wife gives me a look, and I always say to her, don't act like you didn't know when you married me. Don't act like you didn't know. So Leo, you're here on the Dallas Cowboys. Don't act like you didn't know that you were going to get beat down.
Oh no, Mark, have I not said since I've been here, I am here because I learned my lesson. I'm here to take my lumps. And have I not been taking my lumps? Troy, have I not been taking my lumps?
You have.
And customs and courtesies dictate that I be respectful because I'm in your, you see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And if we were in yours, we would be doing the same thing.
So I'm taking it, and you got to respect the fact that y'all see how hard I ride for my squad. Y'all see I ride hard for
Christina, hey, enjoy dinner, Christina. Appreciate you being here. Regina Green, the Dallas Cowboys have more fans in New York than the Giants. I mean, seriously, like I said, I'm curious if Philly 500 has as many Cowboy fans from Dallas as I have as Eagle fans from Philly.
No, I would imagine not.
I mean, look, even a YouTuber that's trashing your team still gets you guys to watch, man. Come on.
You know, Leo, I got to give you respect, man, because out of all the Philadelphia Eagle content creators, you are the only one that manned up. I haven't seen no Philadelphia Eagle content creators on YouTube.
No. We did have Philly. Philly did come on Thursday night.
Philly 500. You and Philly 500.
Mm-hmm.
But them other chumps, I haven't seen them.
No.
Well, I'll say this though. I'll say this though. You know, for the most part, I can't speak for those guys, but for me, you know, I'm also I'm a former military man, so accountability is a big deal for me, and you know, loyalty, duty, respect, selfless service, honor, integrity, and personal courage are values. You know, those are the 8 Army values, and that's what integrity.
Oh, Philly D, come on, man! Don't be salty, bro. Dallas fans so happy about being the beast in the East. Just a regular game, Dallas fans. No, bro. I hate to say it, that was not a regular game. When you go from 1st to 5th seed, that's not a regular game. Sorry. No.
Wait. But
the Eagles could have wrapped up.
You could have wrapped up everything and been in position to rest your team. That game was huge. Now you may end up winning in the end, but you got to fight the whole way and hope for some help.
We didn't make it easy on ourselves doing it this way. We still have a way of winning the division. Hey, if San Fran drops one, you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
That they'll, you know, we can end up being the 1 seed. So there is still very real possibilities. You see what I'm saying? It's just that right now, you know what I'm saying, we didn't do ourselves any justice. And then without being able to foresee medical
malfunction as opposed to medical marijuana.
Sorry, man, I'm trying to stick to the rules here.
He's had so much of the medical marijuana. Jeff Lee says, "Hit him again and again."
Look,
again.
I'm in the house that Mark Holmes built, so I have to use the terminology, and I don't want to mess it up. It's medical malfunction. Right? That's the term you said we got to use, right?
Yep.
So I'm gonna use the proper term. Okay. We didn't foresee the medical malfunction that we were having.
All right, the Lions with the ball first.
Yeah. So
let's see what we got here.
You guys are, you guys are poised. You know what I'm saying? So are we. You know what I'm saying? It's just the response. You know, like everything's looking bright. You know what I'm saying? For us, it's not looking so bright. You know what I'm saying? Especially since
Are they wearing their home
Micah
whites
got our whole
tomorrow,
team
or
sick.
Man.
Yeah.
Are the Cowboys wearing the home whites tomorrow? Do we know?
Home whites on the road?
Yeah.
I think they are.
Or is
I think
Buffalo
they
going to make them wear the blue?
No, Buffalo used to wear that blue at home.
I know. That's what I was wondering, is if Buffalo's gonna wear their blue. Sometimes they wear the white at home.
Oh, man, knocked away. That could have been picked off.
Wow, Detroit's really marching already.
Yeah, I almost threw a pick.
They're up near. Wow. Boy, he wants it all, doesn't he? Woo!
They're trying to set the tone early.
Yeah, they are.
I don't know if Pink sells eggnog or not, to be honest with you. And actually, I meant to get myself some eggnog. I can get that Monday for Philly. Okay,
I got you covered tomorrow there.
Wow, I
Mark.
still can't believe that Philly 500 is in California.
Yeah, he's in the
Deshaun Moore.
Yeah,
I am on the East Coast.
Yeah, that is how good he is.
He live between Sacramento and San Francisco.
Wow.
Up in northern
He's
part of
actually in the
California.
Bay. He is actually in the Bay.
Dude, listen, y'all. Like
Between San Fran and
he
Oakland.
talks like he's in market, which to me is impressive. You know what I'm saying?
You know, when I first started watching him,
You know, I'm in Washington and doing my cowboy thing.
Huh?
I'm in DC market myself.
Oh, no. All right. So, Mark, the thing about you was it took a minute before I figured out that you weren't in Texas.
Mm-hmm.
And then you said things that because I lived in the DMV before.
You're like, wait a minute, I know what that is he's talking about.
Because I lived in the DMV before, I knew, I was like, hold up. You would say things that only somebody from the area would know to say. So it didn't take for a minute. So yeah, you got that too.
All right, the Lions are punting at midfield.
The home team will dictate what the visitors will wear.
Yeah. But wow. You know what I'm saying?
But when they come to Dallas, the white jerseys were originally supposed to be the away jerseys, and the blue were supposed to be the home.
I am in Commander's hood.
I learned that lesson the hard way.
Sticking a knife in their back and twisting it.
I put on my squad because I was wearing the wrong jersey. You know what I'm saying? And so I was like, oh no, that's right. It's Dallas. They do white.
Yeah, Dallas, I think like 80-something% of the time will always wear white.
Yeah.
I don't think it's rare that you see him in the blue.
But that's when you're doing the throwbacks, right? Isn't that your throwbacks?
We'll either wear them on Thanksgiving. The throwbacks are usually on Thanksgiving. Or we'll do the color rush on a night game like we did against Seattle.
And listen, I'm telling you, don't listen to Mark. Do not listen to Mark.
Damn, Mark.
That Kelly Green thing we got going on.
I'm telling you, it's bad luck. I'm telling
Don't
you.
listen to him. He don't know what he's talking about.
And I'm hoping that you guys don't, because I'm telling you.
He reaching.
Listen, who are you going to listen to? A guy who is high as you know what, or a guy who has a voodoo doll? Who are you going to listen to?
All right. But that guy that was High Times Magazine 2021 most influential person, top 100. Now, I'm for real. Bro, look me up.
He's shoving that ball into your court. Mark.
Exactly.
Wait a minute, I'm sorry. What did he say?
I said that guy was the High Times Magazine 100 most influential for 2021.
Okay.
Look, that guy. That's who that guy is. Yeah.
Okay, so the guy is high. He's one of the most influential weed smokers. Okay.
One good thing about Mark.
He busted the wedge.
Cows.
Exactly.
I did what now?
He busted the wedge.
Oh shit! I was aware. Oh, that's why I got brain damage now, man. Shit.
Hey, Mark, I got something to help you with that.
No, that's okay, man. No, because I'll be 100% real with you on this, man. You have to understand my personality, because I might be sitting here having a conversation with you, but I'm thinking about 6 or 7 other things at the same time.
Oh, wow, yeah.
And so I'm used to a whole lot of stuff going on. When I've had some edibles, or I've had some, vapor pens and all that stuff, it's weird because I don't hear all those voices, and I get lonely. It's weird because it's like I want to think about some shit, and I can't think about anything. And I go nuts. Denver already first down. There's a flag. What's the flag?
Mark, did you see?
That's coming back, yeah.
I'll say this to you, Mark. You know what I'm saying?
Holding.
Damn.
I will tell you that I'm dead ass when I was serious when I say, like, I have to try genetics and all that stuff. I really do. This is what I do.
I know this. Apparently you do it very well, as you've been showing.
This is my profession. Yeah.
Okay.
This is my little side gig as far as like just something to do, because I just happen to be an Eagles fan, and my business partner team.
No flag. They picked it up.
Okay. Well, I will say, here's what I will say about YouTube. YouTube is fun.
Yes, it is.
And if you're joining YouTube and saying, I'm going to start a channel because I'm going to make a whole bunch of money, then you're in trouble. Okay, you're in trouble. Now, you may start YouTube because you enjoy it and you're putting yourself out there and everything else, and people decide that they like you and it does make money, but you can't look and say, here, my career is going to be YouTube. The thing is, this is the thing that's craziest about YouTube. You can go through and you do a video and stuff. You're like, I hit a home run there, man. Oh my God, I got gold, and it won't do shit.
No,
and you're like, because here's what I'm going to tell you: a video that pisses me the hell off, that has me actually mad at Cowboy fans to this day. I went to the Pro Football Hall of Fame when Jimmy Johnson, Drew Pearson, and Cliff Harris were all inducted. Okay. Got to interview. I interviewed Harold Carmichael, because I had a press pass. Harold Carmichael. Oh wow, we got a big guy running the other way. Of course, Drew Pearson. Even got invited to Drew Pearson's after party, okay? And I videotaped this. And at this after party, I've got Drew Pearson, of course, being roasted by Roger Staubach, by Tony Dorsett. We got Michael Irvin there. We got Bob Lilly there. We have Rayfield Wright. We have literally the royalty of the Dallas Cowboys. When you say we got 5 rings, these guys earned 2 of them. The greatest names in the Cowboys lure. And I'm here, we're getting stories like Tony Dorsett talking about his run against Minnesota Vikings. And he said, you got Drew Pearson running in front of me. And he runs like this, like a duck. Okay. And he's like, Drew, just get in front of somebody. I'm getting tired. And it's just like, I'm getting stories. I'm getting Roger Staubach saying, I'm not a Hall of Famer. It didn't matter what pass I threw if Drew Pearson doesn't catch it. And I'm like, my God, I've got some shit that's going to go viral. I put this video out and it got like 2,000 views. And I'm like, how the fuck can I have Charles Haley, Michael Irvin, Roger Staubach, Drew Pearson, Bob Lilly? I'm going and nobody's watching it.
What hashtags did you put?
Drew Pearson's Hall of Fame party.
No, what hashtag?
Every hashtag, every one of those players. I'll give you another one here. I had Micah Parsons' dad interviewed. I had him for about 30 minutes. He's talking about, when Micah Parsons was a kid growing up and how he got the name Waterboy and things like that. I mean, how, when he wanted to leave college early, it's like, you're going to get your degree first and all that, how he was a cowboy. And I'm like, I got gold. I got Micah Parsons' dad here for, 40 minutes. And he got about 2,000 views. And I'm like, the fuck is this? That's where it's like, YouTube, it might work. You might, and the craziest thing is, I had a video on my old channel that just went viral, and it was Michael Irvin and Stephen A. Smith having an argument, and I was like, I don't even know if I should put this up, and all of a sudden it gets 400,000 or 500,000 views, and I'm like, why are they watching that shit?
Mark,
that's the thing about YouTube.
Check this out. Do me a favor. I'm about to do you a solid here.
What's that?
Do me a favor. Go get that old footage again.
Oh,
right?
man, that's so far buried back in there. Shit.
Look, trust me. You go get that old footage because I remember you taking your Hall of Fame trip.
Oh, but like interviewing like Harold Carmichael and him saying, man,
I know what you're talking about.
He was like, talking to Harold Carmichael. He's like, man, I always loved to play the Cowboys. He said, because you knew when you played the Cowboys, everybody was going to be watching, man. That got us, the publicity and stuff.
Well, you took the camera into the trophy room, into the head room. And you talked about how John Madden said he thought the heads talked at night. You know what I'm saying? I remember.
Okay,
that.
but no. Let me say this. I am sitting here with Drew Pearson at his bus, taking a picture with him, and Drew's like, "I'm tired of shit, man." He's like, "I just want to go home and go to bed right now." I mean, you're inside the ropes with all these. I've got Joe Theismann there because Joe Theismann threw the first touchdown pass to him when he was in high school. That's how crazy this thing was.
Didn't they do a special about that? Like some sort of thing about they reenacted that.
Yep.
That whole thing. Yeah.
You got Drew Pearson talking about how he basically stalked Roger Staubach so he could work out with him to get a shot at being picked up by the Cowboys. And I'm like, if you are truly, and this is where I have a problem with Cowboy fans that say, we got 5 rings. And you don't know a damn thing about any of those people that earn those 5 rings or could care less.
Yeah.
And see, that's why I always go to the autograph signing shows to see these guys. And I'll be honest with you, I saw Rayfield Wright 2 years ago at an autograph signing, and I was like, man, this is one guy I ain't got to worry about. Rayfield Wright was like in the best shape that you'd ever seen for somebody his age. And then it was like 6 months later, he was dead. And I'm just like, damn. And so for me, these great players, I don't know how long Bob Lilly's going to be here. Bob Lilly, he's been around a long time. He's doing really good, but you don't know. And any opportunity I have to go ahead and
to get that.
Yeah. Oh, I have been blessed because I remember seeing that ring, a real one, on Roger Staubach's finger, sitting right beside me in a car as I'm driving him back to his hotel. So it's like, that's the main reason why I started doing this stuff, because I wanted to share the fortunes that I had.
Yo, you know what though, Mark? I'll say this to you though. That's why I respect you. I respect the hell out of your fandom. I appreciate that.
Mm-hmm.
I appreciate your appreciation, which is why I understood exactly what you meant when you said, I just really like football. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And so I totally get it. You know what I'm saying? I do feel like,
Wait a minute. The Lions were driving. Did I miss a punt?
Yeah, they punted.
Damn. So they shut him. That defense.
Sacked.
Damn.
Yeah, Jared Goff took a 15-yard sack and took him out of field.
So Jared Goff's doing Jared Goff things again, huh?
Yep.
Hey.
But I tell you what, but I'm going to tell you the best experience that I have had at the Pro Football Hall of Fame was actually with going there, for me and Game Time Brian. So it's him and me, we're driving to, Pro Football Hall of Fame. And I'm going to tell you, as a guy, things I will take to my grave was driving to Dallas to the draft and having like Rashid and my son and having just a group of guys, E2 Blue and stuff, together just talking about football in an RV was incredible. Now, of course, we made sure nobody took a deuce in the RV. Yeah, you can't take a deuce in the RV.
Right. Oh my gosh.
But going to the Pro Football Hall of Fame and meeting my man, I love Weed, was cool. Weed is hilarious, and more than anything else, I enjoy meeting fans and stuff. And I will say, as bad as social media can be and the internet, most of the people that are really close to me are people that I've actually met here on YouTube.
You find your tribe.
Well,
that's what it is. You find members of your tribe. And you're starting to realize that there are members of your tribe that don't all look like you. And I don't mean in terms of I don't mean it in terms of skin color. I'm talking about in terms of teams. You see what I'm saying? You meet some really, really cool people. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day. You know what I'm saying?
It's funny because I got fans that are from all different teams. I remember being down in Waynesboro one time, and this guy is like circled around, and I'm like, what the hell? And he said, "You're Mark Holmes, man." He said, "I'm an Eagle." I was like, "Oh shit, he's about to jack me up." He said, "Man, I love your show, man. I hate your team." And I was just like, "Okay, don't scare me like that, dude. The way you squeal that car around, it's like, damn, that's some crazy shit."
I think you're the best shit talking Dallas Cowboy fan on the planet. You know what I'm saying? I love listening to you. I love how much we get on your nerves. I love it. I think it's so funny.
Wait a minute, Kid Plays doing a Progressive commercial? Oh, you got to be kidding me.
And I love seeing all your fans uncomfortable too. Now what?
Wow. We all good, man. We're all, like Jeff Lee says, we're all brothers.
Yeah, absolutely.
Larry Allen, that was actually the first time I went to the Pro Football Hall of Fame was for Larry Allen's induction. Larry Allen was a
supposed to be
beast.
scared of Joe Boo?
Somebody supposed Tyron Smith is.
No, you went somewhere and you showed up with Joe Boo.
The Giant. He's banned from the Giants facilities.
No, I'm talking about it's a Cowboy.
I think it was the Washington game that you did one time.
Like I said, literally Tyron Smith is.
No, it was an autograph signing or something like that.
Well, Dak was at first. Dak was like, "Yo, I'm from Louisiana. We don't play with that voodoo shit." And I was like, "Nah, this is Cowboy." No, seriously, this is like, no, it's like, no, he's Cowboy Joe Boo. He's bringing good mojo and stuff.
Wasn't it C.D. Lamb's? Did that?
No, well, C.D. Lamb won't sign anything if it's not NFL authorized. Him and Micah both, but no, they were cool with it. We had Jalen Smith actually boxing with Joe Boo. And then Calais Campbell, anytime Calais Campbell sees me, he's like, "Where's Joe Boo?" So it's kind of cool, man. It's kind of crazy that he's got a life of his own. Yeah. And the chicks always dig Joe Boo, too. Don't ask me why.
Hey, damn, Gina would know who it was.
Really? Okay. Yeah.
Mystique,
I
what's up? Traveling from New Jersey. What's happening? VZP, I met Rashid, Michael, and the Foots in the draft in Dallas. There we go. That trip, oh my God, that trip was, if I had the money, I would buy myself an RV just to go ahead and do events. And that's what I like doing more than anything else is actually just going to, this year I haven't had the chance to because we've been doing so much trying to get the Red Brick House done and things, but we are going to do the tailgate with at FedEx in a couple of weeks. That's really close.
Well, at some point, Mark, I feel like the way our circles run and everything, particularly mine, we'll probably have to meet up somewhere in somebody's parking lot, whether it be at the Link, or down somewhere closer nearby. But
Mystique, the game has not the game time has not been announced yet because that may be flexed because it's looking like, of course, it may be actually an important game for the Cowboys. So I'm betting it's going to be probably a 4:00 game. I think they flexed it last year to 4:00 too.
No, actually, last year they played the 1:00 slot.
Was it 1:00? I thought it was 4. Okay, maybe. Okay, I'm getting old and forgetful. That's right, because the sun went down, and once that sun went down,
All
it
right,
was
here it
cold.
is. They got it up. You see it? They got the San Fran, Dallas 10-3, 10. Yeah, okay. And all right, it's whatever. It's whatever.
All right, so we've been talking to Cowboy fans, surprisingly. I know it's hard to believe because Leo, who's high as could be, has been in the camera there a lot. I want to get everybody's feel who's a Cowboy fan for tomorrow's game. So, Troy, what do you think is going to happen tomorrow?
2-touchdown win for Dallas.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think they are going to go deep often and expose the Micah Hyde injury.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think they have anybody to stop CeeDee Lamb or Brandon Cooks. Their secondary is going to be suspect tomorrow without Hyde, definitely.
Mystique, so you might take the Monday off after the game? Okay. Well, again, the NFL has not announced what time that game's going to be, so our tailgate, it'll be in red zone lot regardless, because that lot opens up an hour earlier than the other ones, which gives us more time to set up and eat and everything else. And it's actually easy to get in and out of that place. It's actually more of kind of like the back way, entrance way to it. So when the game's over, you can actually get out and get onto the interstate real easy. Josh Allen has a lot of respect for our defense. I low-key thinks he's scared. I'm hoping he has a couple of turnovers in that game. So, Derek, what's your thoughts on the game for tomorrow?
I'm with Troy. It's going to be like 17 point win for the Cowboys.
Mm-hmm.
I believe Buffalo got injuries on the defense that the Cowboys will take advantage of, and if the Cowboys start out fast, I think Josh Allen will press at that point and turn the ball over.
Okay. Oh, VCP, I gave you. I would love to see that picture, VCP, and gave you a Joe Boo shirt. That's cool. I'm gonna say, I think the Cowboys get the win, but I'm not gonna go. You've got a wounded animal in Buffalo that needs this, and desperation does change things in playing at home. So I don't think it's necessarily going to be that easy. And Thomas, what you think, man?
Well, first off, I think we're going to win something like 31-14, 31-17.
So everybody talking about a blowout.
Anyway, I'm gonna take a different obstacle on this. I think our running game is gonna play a key role in this game tomorrow. I really do. And it wouldn't surprise me if TP get close to 100 yards tomorrow either.
Okay. I wouldn't mind that at all.
I think we're gonna.
That was a duck he threw.
I think we're gonna flip the script in Buffalo. They think it's going to be all about CD and Brandon Cooks, but running game is going to win the game for us tomorrow.
Okay. Loyal Cowboy?
I'm like you. I think it's going to be a close game. We win by 3 because Buffalo is desperate. If they lose another game, they could be out of the playoff.
Oh, so yeah.
I think they're going to throw everything in the kitchen sink at us. That's just me. I know they're wounded, but I just think they're going to,
Asman, he's out not just for that game. He's probably out for the rest of the regular season. They hope to have him back by playoffs, but he has a knee procedure. I think after his comments that somebody took one of the sticks and proceeded to hit his ass on the knee, but that's just me.
Tanya Harding.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. You talking about Slay or
Slay?
Slay.
I thought you were still talking about the game.
No, I was but I was reading the comment. Look, I know you thought that we were. Look.
Okay.
No, somebody commented on that. They said, Slay's out for the game. Holly, I think Deron Bland will get his 6 pick 6. Oh man, Holly, I would love that because then I can really continue to talk about Josh Allen being overrated. Buddy Johnson said, Leo, you should have your own. I mean, that you should have a YouTube channel.
We launch next month.
He said launch. You need to launch that sooner than that, bro. You need to take advantage of the season time right now.
Oh,
you ought to call it Fast Times at Ridgemont High.
Hey man, listen.
Party on, dude.
Listen, honey, listen, Linda. We're getting there. We'll be releasing some other stuff. Again, this is all all of a sudden. So, we're getting our act together. But
I'm sorry, Leo. I love weed. Said, hey man, stay off the weed. Damn, I can't believe I said that.
He said, leave some for him.
Oh, Stephen A. Smith, stay off the weed. Oh shit! Oh man!
I mean, I think the Cowboys gonna win. I mean, Buffalo is 2-3 in their last 5 games, and they'd be 1-4 if Kadarius Toney lined up on sides.
Oh shit!
All right, I'll just say this, Mark. I think that you guys are probably going to end up winning by at least 14 points, if not more.
Okay.
As desperate as Buffalo is,
stay off
they're not healthy enough for you guys. They're not as
and you
talented
can't
as
stay
you guys.
off the weed. He ain't getting busted for using weed.
It's not going to happen.
Can we hope for a Super Bowl 27 score? 52-7.
Look, he's
what
on.
refs are calling the game tomorrow? That's what I want to know.
I still can't believe we got away with the Eagle refs from last week.
Yeah, I was just about to say.
It's the same ones.
About that.
We got the same ones? No.
Refs, but like, hey man, I might lose my job. Is there anything I could do?
As a matter of fact, the Eagle refs is working this game right here, Detroit and Denver.
Oh, I thought you were saying they was going to have our game again. I was like, oh shit.
I thought they were going to be up there in Buffalo tomorrow.
First of all, there's no such thing as Eagle refs.
So okay.
You guys keep doing that. Stop.
2 games, 21 against everybody else, and 3 against the Eagles. You had Eagle. No. Come on, dude. You had Eagle fans saying, yes, we got our officials. And unfortunately, I think the check bounced.
No. Okay.
Hit a motherfucker in the face over and over and over and over again until they quit. And when they quit, hit them again and again and again.
Sorry, Lou, you're not going to get away from him.
It's okay.
Philly 500 is live.
Remember, Troy?
Lordy.
I got to take the lumps. I said some things.
That's true.
So I just, I still want everybody to relax. Just relax. When you saying the things that you're saying, just relax a little bit. Take some of the hot sauce of it, please.
Chuck ain't liking Leo there, Mark.
Huh?
Chuck says he doesn't like Leo. He has to go.
Leo has to go. Oh, come on, man.
Chuck, it's time to let dude go. He's annoying. Oh, then that's exactly why I need to be here. If I'm causing that kind of discomfort.
Oh, man.
That's the whole point. Right? Isn't that the point, Troy?
Oh, hold on.
Yes.
I may have to listen for a minute.
Double digit sacks.
What's Philly saying?
Not a great year this year.
Oh, God. They sound like they're at a funeral.
I think it's fair to question how tired and worn out those guys. Did they hit a wall? I mean, it's possible.
Oh my gosh,
but,
he's not sounding too confident.
The one thing I think this defense.
They look sad.
There's 2 things I think
they're sick, man. Micah got them sick. Micah got us sick.
This defense.
It's a whole lot going on.
I think tired, you can get back to stopping the run.
You know what I'm saying? That's a beat up team.
And you can find
ways.
Sutton with the big first down.
And even if you have to blitz, but find ways to get pressure.
Wow, he looks serious.
Yeah, we're beat up, Mark. That's a tired team.
I keep saying that y'all tired ass team.
Kevin Hart. So is.
That was a big 3rd and 9 right there. Russell Wilson buying time and getting the first down.
Yeah.
They got the 10-3 hurt.
I wouldn't be surprised if it's 10-4.
You're cool with me, Leo. You
Monday
fought
night.
for America, for Team America. We just need you to cheer for America's team now. Thanks for your service.
Oh.
Thanks, Dirty.
I love what he said. He's funny and cool.
Wait. Hold on. You're cool with me. You fought for Team America. We just need
Guys in the country. And now we just need you to...
No.
I tell you what.
Sanchez, that was good.
Look, you spark up another one, you might... Before the end of the night, watch, you'll say, fuck it. I'm going to be a Cowboys fan. Y'all cool people. You know, Mark, you sure are cool people, man. You know, can I come over and get some of that prime rib sandwich tomorrow?
This is the trap. That's a trap. That was a trap.
Oh,
Dirty
Lord.
Sanchez almost got me. Dirty Sanchez almost got me.
Oh, shit.
That is,
We're at 4 o'clock, 4:15.
No. And Chuck, whatever. What? I'm glad I'm making you uncomfortable.
No, it was incomplete. Incomplete.
Oh.
He took that step, but he didn't get through that step. He got 1 foot down and then got blasted.
He didn't have it.
I'm surprised they didn't say helmet to helmet content.
Hey, who's broadcasting with you tomorrow, Mark? Who's broadcasting with you tomorrow?
I'll be here tomorrow with, I'm not at the Red Brick House, so if we lose tomorrow, it's my fault.
Oh, yeah.
We've been 4-0 at the Red Brick House, but our friend Allie was coming up. So we're here, and we got DMV coming. I think E2 Blue will be here. DMV will be here.
Anybody going to be streaming with you?
The guys will be here, studio.
Brian won't be with you?
I don't know. I'll check and see. Brian he's live right now. And shout out to him. Go in, everybody can go in and say hello. And
I think him and Game Time, Brian.
They're the regular.
Phil and Brian.
Yeah. But he's been working some really long hours at the post office.
I'll see if I can try and join you tomorrow. Hopefully I can get everything up and going.
My brother, I love weed. How are you, brother? We're not losing Mark Faith. So they're saying it's going to be at 1 o'clock. I hope, I'm hoping that it's a 1 o'clock game. I would rather it be a 1 o'clock game.
It's a 4 o'clock game.
I would hope because then at least you have the sun.
You're talking about the Commanders.
Oh, Commanders. I don't know what that is.
I was going to say, I don't think that we'll know that one till the week.
Talking about the Commanders and the Rams.
No, the last game of the season.
Commanders and the Dallas Cowboys, the last game.
Okay.
I hope it's
the Commanders is out in Los Angeles tomorrow.
We won't find that out until after week 17 when everything's said and done, hopefully.
Right, to see, they'll want to get as much drama. Last year, they had us at the same time as the Eagles game.
Yeah, which was 1 o'clock. And
was it 1 o'clock?
But yeah, it was because
Are you
the
sure?
division had already been wrapped up by Philadelphia at that point.
No, we were playing at the same time.
I know. We had nothing to...
But they started out the game. We started out slow, and I was actually late getting to our seats because the Wi-Fi sucked so bad, and they had you had to use your phone, and with your phone it has to be live. You can't copy it and then you have to have it live on your phone, which is interesting because my buddy from FedEx is like, we have hard tickets for you this year. It's like, okay, actually, I prefer to have the hard tickets because that way I can frame them if it's a memorable game. Dak 4 TD passes tomorrow. That's what I would love to see because this is an opportunity for Dak again in prime time, game of the week, going against the Madden cover boy to outshine and kind of grab another piece of that, hopefully MVP trophy. And also keep the pressure on the Eagles. That's kind of like hitting a mother humper in the face. I think he's completely baked.
No, man, I'm good, man. Really? I told you I do this for a living, bro. I'm good. I'm good.
I'm a professional weed smoker.
Yeah. Well, no, I'm not that. I'm not. That's certainly not that. But this is what I do, bro.
Chris
Damn,
Lassard
bro.
calls the Dolphins a bunch of break dancers. Oh wow.
Damn, bro. You look spooked, man.
Hey, man. I'm look at where I'm at. I'm in the Cowboys, universe right now, and it's this is the only way I can survive this.
Not according to Philly 5, and he said last week that we would lose to the Bills and then Miami, and he said 2 losses in a row. Okay. I mean, Mark, weather would be nice enough for Dak to go up and down the field on the Bills. Christina Johnson. Christina, just back. Man, that was dope. UCLA stinks right now. Good. Glad I'm not watching it.
Yeah, man. They went all the way. They went all the way to Hawaii to get drilled like that.
Really?
See what score is. Cause my mom, she was watching on the big screen in her living room. See what?
Yeah. See, I this is what I'm hoping to see them do against y'all. I really hope this happens like this.
Oh, Boise State beat them 16-7 in the second quarter.
Ooh.
And they driving.
I can't believe next Saturday that the JMU Dukes are going to be in a bowl game, man. Can you believe that?
Against Air Force.
Air Force. JMU, 24th ranked in the country. Still blows my mind away.
Shit, the bowl game started this morning.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they had the first one today.
Yeah, because I know Fresno beating the New Mexico State like they stole something.
Smoke them if you got them. That's some bad weed. That's where all the college players come from. Dallas, Leo, I have an idea. Fire up another one. You ain't got the balls if you don't. Okay, Chuck. Montgomery's loud. Okay. All right. This game, I'm surprised. This game is the game I thought would be actually the most exciting one. And so far, it's kind of a...
Not too bad so far.
That's okay.
No points.
So far, it's a good defensive battle. I think Detroit was favored by 40.
F them birds. Are you kidding? I have been watching 3 college bowl games, and I don't like a single one of them.
Yeah, the first one's...
Leo was sent by Philly 500 to destroy our mojo, but he effed up and got way too high, and so now he's a Cowboys fan. Oh, boy. Your eyes might be closed tomorrow for the game because of the weed.
Brandon P., I just want you to know that blaspheme, that was blasphemous type talk right there. Negative.
Ooh.
Negative.
Negative Ghost Rider, the pattern is full.
Correct. You know what I'm saying? Correct. No, I'm not. I was not sent by Philly 500 to destroy any mojo. But if I am destroying any mojo,
you're happy about it.
Exactly. Thank you, Mark. Thank you. And before you do it, the punching in the face and all that other stuff, that whatever, because I can feel it coming. I can. You've been messing with me since I've been here with that. You know what I'm saying?
You're a glutton for punishment. You enjoy it. Leo Hightower.
Look at that. Mark.
Leo high as a kite.
Mark. This is so wrong. This is so wrong. It's Leo Bridgewater, right? Look up Bridge H2O. Google me.
Oh boy.
It's all in there.
Oh. Yeah, I think I'm going to hop out now too.
I think I'm going to just do the first half, and then because I actually need to go out in my workshop and get this.
Hey, if I can't get it set up on YouTube,
let me know.
Tomorrow, I'll join you via Zoom if that's okay.
Okay.
Mark, I'll try to get at you again. I haven't gotten a email or anything like that, but you got my phone number or whatever. Give me a call whenever you get a chance, okay?
Okay.
All right, guys.
Are you out?
Thanks for what?
You're out?
Yeah, I'm about to break. Yo, man, I got to break out. I got to get ready to go.
He's got the munchies. He's got the munchies.
Actually, I am getting prepared. I got to start getting prepared to start filming the bird section. So I'm about to start doing that in a minute. So I got to jump off, and I will talk about this experience of being in Cowboys universe.
Okay.
On my own thing. So I got you covered, Mark.
All right. Send me a link on that because I'd like to see.
You know what? And I'm going to figure out some kind of a thing for you too. Some kind of intro thing, like that you got on me, that punching shit, whatever.
We appreciate you, man. So, again, we'll look forward to seeing you again.
Hit a motherfucker in the face over and over and over and over again until they quit. And when they quit, hit them again and again and again and again.
There you go. All right. So when you come back, we'll be sure to get. The Lions driving now. Lions in the red zone.
Whatever, Mark.
All right, man. Whatever. Love you, man. Peace out.
Hey, y'all have a good one, man. Take care.
All right. That's our new resident Eagle fan, Leo. All right, the Lions down here on the 19-yard line. All right, worry about your own team's blowouts in a row.
I think I'm gonna head out too. I just realized I haven't eaten.
I haven't either. And the Lions get a touchdown. All right, man. Appreciate it, Derek.
No problem. I'll see y'all on the next one.
Okay. Yeah, we definitely went
out too, man. 'Cause I got some phone calls to make.
Okay, well, damn. Leo left and the party just died, huh? Damn. Ain't that some shit?
Damn. No more target
the life of the party left and everybody just said, okay, I'm going to head on out the Pinks now. All right, man. Y'all have a good one. I appreciate y'all being here as always, man.
All right, bro.
Peace. Damn. It turns out Leo was the party, man. He was definitely the life of the party up in here. That was fun, though. All jokes aside, he's cool people. And he definitely took some abuse tonight. Christina Johnson, I'm still here. This dude got so damn high. High Eagles high. Bye, Derek. I got to go again. See y'all tomorrow. Peace out. I'm not going to be here for too much longer myself because I got to do some work in the workshop to get these butcher blocks together. Let me see what the gang is talking about over on Brian's channel.
Dude, it's hard to argue that one. That's why
I just had to get that in there.
Yeah.
And I just think he stinks. New England Patriots +8 at home.
Yeah, this chat is going off on
So
each other.
actually, wait, 9.5 to 8.5.
Okay, who'd you say? Sorry.
New England +8 at home against the Chiefs.
Wow. Now, to me, I don't even see New England being in this game. Kansas City, I don't think this jumpstarts anything for their offense.
See, I don't
think
beat Philly on Monday because it's already do or die for the Hawks.
I'd be very surprised if New England just comes out of all of a sudden and just starts scoring. I've seen weirder things in football.
Get their picks.
But I got to pick Kansas City, man.
Colin, I do a lot of things for a living, but I was a general contractor and I do a lot of construction work too.
Stinks. Oh no, I'm sorry. No, I just like saying that word. Kansas City, they may win the game by a field goal, or I think it's a close game. I do. I think that the Pats, this might be his last hurrah. Supposedly a decision's already been made on Bill Belichick.
I was hearing that it could be false as well too, so it's interesting. We'll see, I guess, in the offseason, right?
Maybe, I guess. Give me the points. The Chiefs are struggling.
And they're probably going to be pissed from last week.
I just think that's a lot of points.
Yeah.
So, maybe they win by a touchdown and we eke out a victory. Give me the points. Arizona +11.5. It started out at 13.5. Now it's
getting a little closer.
Hovering between 12.5 and 11.5. A lot of line movement. At home against the 49ers. Arizona, interdivision game. What says you?
I just think 49ers are playing some really good football. I mean, I think I didn't expect them to lose the 3 in a row. Let's just be real. If I was to pick those games, I probably would have picked 49ers in each one of those games. That doesn't mean you can't be wrong in interdivision games. You know those things, man. They're tough, and if any team knows you, it's a team that plays you twice a year, and they're building they're building their whole team
In to
Arizona,
take
which
you
is an
on.
odd
Place to play.
Yeah, they're going to take you on. They're building their team to win the division first, and then they're thinking about the rest of them. So if any team's going to beat them, I guess it would be Arizona, but I wouldn't bet my mortgage on it.
All right, let's see if the Broncos respond.
So I'm going to go San Francisco.
But would you? I'll take the points as well. Interdivision game. Give me the 12.5 or 11. It's right around.
That's
12.
what I was thinking. That's a lot of points.
And Arizona at home. I think Arizona has something for the Niners. I think the Niners ultimately win the game.
Yeah,
I do.
Yeah, I
but,
mean,
I think that it's
so
a
I guess
close.
it's
I think it's a close interdivision game. They're playing better. Arizona's playing good right now, so I think that they got a little something for them.
What's up, Jeffrey?
We shall see.
Okay.
Everybody's taking the Niners.
Philly 500 is that pink stirring a big pot of eggnog in his Christmas Santa Claus outfit.
And Niners win, but
Salty 500. Wow.
This is an interesting one here as well, too. Rams fighting for a playoff spot. Rams minus 6.5 at home against the Washington left hand up Commanders.
Wow.
Man, this one's,
I'm going to go with the
toss-up.
Rams. I'm going to go.
Oh, the Lions
That's
might be
kind
for
of where I'm
real
leaning
again.
more towards
I could be
because
totally wrong.
Yeah, I could see Sam Howell kind of putting it together against the Rams team, but when I really dig deep into the roster, I got to give the Rams the best.
Bet my mortgage on it. I don't know if I'm going to bet my mortgage on anything.
Attack. They're, at least they won a Super Bowl, not too far off into the distance. That their offense is somewhat still there, and they've got a good pieces of some puzzles with their passing game. So I got to go with the Rams as well.
Denver needs to get something going here.
The Rams. As much as I think the Commanders could possibly, I mean, it is 6.5, but just give me the better team fighting for a playoff spot. That's where I would go to. We'll skip over, obviously, the Cowboy game and go right to the Sunday night affair. Jacksonville minus 3.5. This is actually a really good game.
That's a good game.
Jacksonville minus 3.5 against the Ravens.
I think it's a great situation for Jacksonville to kind of show the nation, hey, we're a legit football team, and we're going to try to really take on a number 1 seed in Baltimore and kind of ruin their whole thing and make it a little bit more of a hunt for that first seed. I could see this happening, just especially since they're at home. Trevor Lawrence has played better in
3rd and 13. Come on, Russell.
So, weirdly enough, I'm going to go Jacksonville on this matchup, even though Baltimore is the better team.
Damn, the Lions defense has come to play today. They're fired up.
As well. I think Jacksonville gets the job done in a close-fought game. Doesn't matter. You're getting points. Give me Jacksonville. I think Baltimore is really, really good, but I think Jacksonville is desperate. And I don't know. That's a tough one. On the surface, you say, oh, Baltimore. But I think Jacksonville has a little something for them. So give me the point. You give me the 3.5 at home.
All right, looking like the Lions got this one
as well. Which brings us to one of the games of the week. It's Monday Night Football. Seattle Seahawks are a 3-point home favorite against the Philadelphia
Surprising.
Eagles. Now,
I'm surprised there.
The line didn't really change. That Slay's out. I don't know what that means. Does that mean Slay? Listen, if Geno Smith
Brad,
plays,
holy
I don't
cow.
know that it's. What happened?
Brad's like, Seattle by 45.
I'd love that.
I love Seattle in that game. I love them with big play Slay. We just saw Seattle. They're one of the more talented teams in the league. They are. I'm sorry. They just are. They were going to probably win regardless, but without Slay, if Geno plays, it's a wrap. If Geno don't play, Eagles have a shot. So,
Mozzie Smith's no. We'll find out. And you can't say a guy in his first year is a bust.
I think that line is flawed.
Sorry,
I think
that's
even
not
with the
enough
defense
time.
being what it is right now with Philadelphia, and it's just, what is Metcalf going to do? Is he going to ball? I'm always interested in this whole approach to everything. It's 1 week he's dominant.
Did I see that play on Pittman? Yeah, that
I'm
was
not really
bad.
sure. And and he's just a great player. It's just if you can stay focused and catch the ball, and you would be a dominant wide receiver that would definitely hit the Hall of Fame. But right now,
oh my God, you could see he was
not
like
there. I mean, you're
you
kind
could see it, man.
in that roaming around. You could be a Megatron type of guy.
He was
if you
up
could just Pull it all
there.
together, and I mean, they showed what they could do when their backs were against the wall.
Got to give him
Geno was
more than
playing
a
without
season.
the groin.
I mean, for
question
real.
that a little bit because I've seen Geno kind of be pulled down by his injuries.
This team
but
is
when
so
I look at
different.
the
I
offense
swear,
for the
this
Philadelphia
may
Eagles,
finally
they're
be our
going back
year.
to the
Chris, I
basics.
hope
You
you're
saw
right.
that. Everybody's making fun of them. They're jumping to the ground, pretending
They need to
not
run the ball.
It's not dropping to the ground. It's their problem. It's the people yanking the ball out. It's just
Man, I'm beat.
So they do need to run the ball. You're right. These guys are just hammering for this.
I would be telling Jalen, no more protecting you. We need you to run your ass off.
Yeah, well, but the problem with that is I don't think he's healthy.
That's what the Eagles need to do with Jalen Hurts. Run, Jalen.
Matt is back again.
I don't think it'll be Eagles that will be winning this game, but I don't think it's going to be. I think it's going to be more Seattle losing this game, and so I got to give Philly this matchup. But it's just because I just don't think Seattle is ready for it, and
I don't know about that. I don't think that the Eagles are ready for
They
it.
licking their wounds a little bit from some of these matchups, and so Philly likes to play some physical ball, especially if you're going to try to run towards them. So, I mean, if you can see the same Seattle team that played us, yes, Eagles have no chance. But if it's not, which I think it's not going to be, I got to give it more towards the Eagles, man.
Yeah, I'll take Seattle. The Kenneth Walker's going. He's playing.
Oh, nice pass.
He's a
Nice
beast.
back shoulder fade.
Got Zach Charbonnet.
Okay.
Got the three-headed monster with Tyler Lockett,
Same here,
DK
Blue.
Metcalf, and Jackson Smith and Jigba.
You saw
they're
the Ward
taking
family,
fine
not just
take that
another
ball.
day. We got Monday night
And I
too,
think
because that's
key. I
huge.
was
That
gonna
Eagles
say that.
Seattle game.
Thank you, Brian. That's exactly because Lane Johnson, his problem last week, the reason why he wasn't able to just do his thing, he had to watch the ball. He actually had to watch the ball instead of jumping.
Seattle's offense coordinator doesn't know how to use
Did you see the
DK.
sounds of the sidelines, Phil? How loud it was in that stadium?
Yes.
I better not leave.
Ridiculously
Okay.
loud for AT&T.
Oh, look at
It's
this. The
about
Lions
freaking
are
time
down.
we got a home- it only
First
took
down on the
20 years
21.
to get a home. Now, not that we've never had a
Jeff
home
Lee
field,
is
but
back.
we won
Back
2 games
again.
in a row. It's a legit home field, which is why I said that reason and that reason alone is going to get you up for all these games. If we lose,
Let's
then
see.
we'll probably go
If the
and
Lions
take and
go
lose
up
again.
2 touchdowns, I'm going to probably go ahead and go so I can get these things done in the workshop.
Phil. But anyway, let's get to it. We've built it up long enough. Dallas, it's now.
All right,
down
here we
to
go.
Minus the Bills are now down to -1.5. The line's going down and down and down.
It's going down, down, down,
-1.5
down.
Buffalo against the visiting Dallas Cowboys.
Mm-hmm.
What do you think?
So when I look at these two teams, of course, man, fighting for their playoff life or spots in general, I think you got desperation on both sides, but I don't think it's enough to where you're going to play sloppy ball. I think you're going to see some really good football. It's going to be nerve-wracking. It's going to piss you off.
Alan Williams is back. Back again.
Hopefully it is. Hopefully they prove us wrong because when we said this before, they really smacked the offense, the defense, and everything around for the other team. So. But when I look at these two, I mean,
Second and
I expect it to
17.
be a slugfest, back and forth, close game. But when it comes down to it, I believe that our defense can definitely stop
they
them in a
picked
couple
it up.
drives, get some turnovers, whatever it is that'll sling the
Lions are balling.
momentum our way, get us ahead, where their running game isn't such a big factor as everybody's kind of bringing it out to be. So I think Dallas will win this game because, when I looked at this matchup earlier in the week, or earlier in the season, I saw us losing this game. I've seen Buffalo up and down with these different teams, but when I've seen them play really elite offenses, they have problems stopping them. And I have to give Dallas that props right now. They're a very elite offense that can move the ball, and Buffalo is going to struggle with that. It's just how much can our defense kind of handle them is going to be the main story coming out of this.
Knocked away.
I see us
Second and goal.
winning it. Now compared to then, I mean, it's my
Michael, I'm good, man.
This two
It's
teams
been a
playing how
nice
they're
day.
playing, even with the whole
Been down
rain and
here
everything, I
since
gotta give
1
Dallas
o'clock
the
watching
advantage, and I'm gonna
football.
go with 34
So that's
to 24,
over 8 hours of sitting on my ass. And I need to do a little bit of work in my workshop before I go to bed tonight.
I think it's funny because I was
that's
listening.
incredible.
I was watching one of your broadcasts earlier in the week. He goes, "If I know my partner there, he's picking a loss," and I'm just like, "Man, he knows me so well." Like I was originally. That's I was, but the reason why is because I feel like
not very confident.
I felt like we were going to lose
not
one of
very
these next two
confident
games. Like, and if I had to pick between
I wasn't
Buffalo and
very
Miami,
confident.
not winning that game, I would probably go more towards the Miami one than Buffalo. I just think we're a better team.
Yeah. Yeah. I think
Jared
the
Goff,
opposite, actually. I think
TD pass.
My original thought was we win in Miami and lose in Buffalo, and that still could be. But I had a vision.
He had a vision.
There he is, the Mystic.
Oh
the
shit!
Mystic,
Not that. Oh.
I had a vision, then I realized it might have been the Mystic entering my dreams and giving me visions of outcomes of game. And the Mystic, I have not activated him. I don't know if that's a sign that he wants to be activated. I'm not activating him. We're on a winning streak.
Activate. Look, that ugly thing got a mind of its own.
Dog in at least 3 weeks. I'm like, yeah,
Well, Gino has been practicing, and it looks like Gino's going to be going.
But
Jet Setter, I appreciate you being here for all 8 hours.
Visions I've had in the last couple of days popping into my head about what the final score is going to be, how it's going to play out. I think, we have a decided advantage on special teams. I don't know how Aubrey is going to kick in this win.
Seattle didn't lose that often on Monday under Pete Carroll.
And they're going to test it. And, they're going to do what they do every game. If you ever go to a game, you see them out there. You see the coach.
I just need to stay live for 3 hours and 30 minutes more.
What's his distance? What's his range?
Okay.
Going in this direction and that direction. They're going to do all that.
Mm-hmm.
Aubrey came out, which I don't really like that. Aubrey came out and basically said he thinks he's going to set. He said it. He's going to set the NFL record. He's made all 30 of his field goals.
His confidence.
I don't know what the record is, but it's very close. But he is very, very confident.
Yeah, I want my kicker to be
confident. He is confident.
Making field goals.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I see him.
Yeah. Even if you're curving it and stuff like that, I can see it.
I don't see him slipping up. The way he's locked in right now, it'll happen at some point.
Yeah.
And it may be tomorrow night. Maybe the wind takes one, but he also has a chance of kicking one with the wind from upwards of 70 yards. They said he kicks them, at 70 yards.
Yeah, he's a beast.
So, who knows? But I think we have a decided advantage on special teams. I think Kavante Turpin is going to be able to return some kicks tomorrow that he wouldn't normally have a chance to because of the winds, and I think he's going to get one. He's finally going to return one. I was hoping Deuce Vaughn would get some run at kickoff return. That's why I was hoping they would activate him, because I think we're going to be able to return some kicks.
Mm-hmm.
And he's
welcome
really
to Stream Sugar Daddy.
So I would kind of like to activate him too, but I don't think they'll go with 4.
Yo, can we get a shout out for our channel? We love your streams and videos. PLI
as far as the score.
Pros?
Yeah, I agree.
Shout out for you, buddy.
Anywhere. I mean, they see these teams are very.
I literally was all over
Appreciate
the map.
you.
It was all for Dallas, but I literally did it 3 times, and I'm like, oh shit, I really don't know. I don't have a feeling, but I think we're
all right. So we got the Lions
big,
up,
and I think Buffalo.
Get to it.
Scores a touchdown. I think the final score is Dallas 27, Bills 20.
Okay.
Dallas +2 and under the 49.5. I think.
Okay.
I think they score 3 touchdowns and 2 field goals. And
all right. Game time's got us 27-20.
Many points. I don't see Buffalo going up and down the field. They can run the ball at times. They'll get a couple touchdowns. And they'll probably get a couple field goals.
44 made field goals in a row. It's a record by Adam Vinatieri.
Special teams. Dallas scores 2 regular touchdowns, but it's going to be a sloppy game. A few punts. But like I said,
all right, let's see if Denver can do something here.
And maybe we get 1 touchdown and we get a scoop and score. I think we harass.
I think there's
Josh
something right
Allen
there.
in
I think
the
their
second half.
linebacker. I feel like
First and 10.
Damone Clark kind of like something happens there in the center. He's able to pick one off, and get it, take it the other way. Just a guy that you haven't heard from that'll kind of just make defense.
Yeah, Denver, good first play on first down, picking up 8 yards. They need a score before the half.
Yeah, and I could see us getting to 40 if we have a defensive score.
If the Bills can't run the ball, they won't beat Dallas.
Yeah, he just will. Deron Bland, I don't think he'll go pick 6, but look for him to get like an interception. I think Gilmore is locked in. I think in this wind, and Josh Allen's going to have to throw it up there, I think Gilmore gets one. I think there's multiple interceptions. So I feel
see what happens to the linebacker
in this game. Okay. And I
didn't think I would.
I started out the week like, oh my god, but I actually feel really confident. So I think the team is playing at an all-time high right now for this team. They're locked in, and I think our big advantage, Phil, is our offensive line. They're playing so well together. You saw what they did against a really good Eagle defensive line. Whether they're getting tired or whatever, I don't know, but they still ran the ball right at them. This Buffalo defense is not as good as the Eagle defense as far as the line is concerned. We should be able to run the ball. So, give me that. I mean, I don't really care what the score is. I could see us scoring a lot if we get what I say, but I'll stick to 27-20. Get out of there with a win. Hopefully, we stay healthy. On to Miami. Benito.
On to Miami. Okay.
Broadcasting, correct?
Everything starts with stopping Allen.
So most likely I will be too. I'm not really sure. I do have a thumbnail kind of ready for it. So I probably put something there. But yeah, so we'll be here, man, to see this this heck of a matchup. A good football coming out, especially with the stretch. You got to give the people that are making the schedule, you got to give them props, man. There's a lot of meaningful games.
There's a hell of a lot of meaningful games. Every game today was meaningful.
No talk about, we're going to rest these players and, we'll rest them, get ready for the, should you rest them? Should you not rest them because of the playoffs? No, man, it's not one of those because they're still fighting for positions, and that's what makes for great football. I mean, that's, they just gotta figure out the flag thing going into the playoffs with the referees, the NFL. I mean, there's going to be some salty fans somewhere, man. If you continue this,
they're fining the heck out of people, aren't they? Mm-hmm. I mean, I saw Holmes and Andy Reid got fined a shit ton of money.
Well, that trash talking they were doing about the
refs. It's like 14 zip. Yeah, this game is if the Denver Broncos don't do something, and I don't think they're going to be a team that's going to be able to play from behind.
We'll of course pick it up tomorrow with the game at 4:30 or so. Yeah, so we'll be on probably about 4:15. Would you have your broadcast set up?
I think it's at 4 o'clock. Excuse me. 4 o'clock, yes.
All right. So
he's going to the locker room.
Yeah.
Barnes is going to the
Brian,
locker room.
anything you want to say to the folks before we get out of here?
No, I'm just really looking forward to this game, to shutting up some of the pundits. If they're going to move the bar, but that's fine. We'll have the last laugh.
All
Get
right.
the W, move on to Miami.
Shout out to Game Time and Prime
we
Time.
can sit back and watch.
All right, 2nd and 2. Can Denver do something on this drive? If they don't, this game is over. And McLaughlin almost had the first down and he got knocked backwards. I think the game is a washout. I agree with you. Crispy, Miami defense is not good. And I'll be honest, without Tariq Hill, their offense is not good either. And they ain't getting it. Wow. Russell Wilson jumped for it, but I think he's short. He did not get that. They were flying at his ass. They're saying 425 for which game, Lady Libra? Tomorrow's game is 425. 4th and 1, and they're going for it here. Wow. They got it. That's some balls right there.
And that's how I am. So
That's some balls right there. Because if you don't make it, that game is definitely over. Cam Fleming, he's still in the league? Damn. Damn, he was with us, shit, seemed like forever ago. Alrighty, here we go. 1st and 10. 6 minutes left to go in the half. Denver, you got to get something going. Second and 8. Chris May, what's up, Chris? All right, here we go. 2nd and 8. Denver needs to get something going on this drive. Russell Wilson with time, screen pass. Dude, phantom tackle, falls back 2 yards. So it'll be 3rd and 10. Third and 10. This is a big third down. 4:45 left to go in the half. Denver doesn't get something before the half. This game is definitely over. Russell Wilson trying to buy some time, and that's out of bounds. Yeah, I think this game is over, good people. I'm going to go do some work in my workshop. Tomorrow's going to be a long day. Let me say from the bottom of my heart, I appreciate everybody who's been here all day long. You ain't got to go home, but you got to get the heck up out of here, good people. And we will see you starting 1 o'clock tomorrow. Hopefully we end up getting a win against the Buffalo Bills. In the meantime...
Disrespected yet? Does this defense have any heart?
No, they suck. I've been telling you all season, Philly.
Shit on you. They've shit on you. Don't you hear me? Jordan Davis, Jalen Carter, Slide. They shit on you. They've shit on you. They have shit on you. Don't you hear me? Jordan Davis, Jalen Carter, Slide. They shit on you.